You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
Commit you into God's hands. As you're stepping out, I cover you with the precious blood of Jesus Christ. No evil shall ever see you. But anywhere you enter will be blessed. Amen. Because you're there. Amen. Favor will follow you out, favor will follow you back. Amen. You shall be greatly favored today. Amen. Today is going to be better than yesterday. In the powerful mighty name of Jesus.
Amen. Amen.
I cover you with the precious blood of Christ.
Blood of Jesus.
I cover you with the precious blood of Jesus
Christ.
Blood of Jesus. I cover you with the precious blood of Jesus Christ. Jesus. You, Edochie, I cover you with the precious blood of Jesus Christ. No weapon fashioned against you will ever prosper. Amen. Amen. Your movement will be as slick as the rain. Amen. There will be no blockage on your way. Amen. If they are in the front, you will be at the back. Amen. If they are at the back, you will be in the front. Amen. If they are at the back and in the front, God will create a new way. Amen. Amen. God will make a way for you where there is no way. Amen. You, Edochie, you are blessed. Amen. You, Edochie, you are blessed in the morning. You are blessed in the afternoon. Amen. You are blessed in the night. Amen. I come again with Psalm 91. They say 1,000 will fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but none will come close to you. Come on, forget. All the evil plans will never see you. Amen. You are blessed. Amen. You are protected. Amen. God in heaven will protect you. Amen. The angels of God, your ancestors will be solidly behind you. Amen. They will fight your battles. Amen. Amen. Anybody that attacks you by mistake, God will destroy that person by correction. Amen. No mercy. No, yes, so. You're covered. Amen. You're highly covered. Amen. You're highly protected. Amen. No weapon fashioned against you shall prosper. Amen. Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Jelle, let me go now. I'm not at the back. I'm done. The best way. You have the problem, man. At the back. You will not even check. I bless you. Thank you, Lord, for everything. Thank you, my Lord. You could swear. You can't swear. If I
catch the devil,
Yes, is it okay? Is it?
Hey, your red and red is so cute. Maybe and there. Aww.
Oh.
Simili Jakatako. Ezekiel one of them.
More.
Simili Jofo.
Confirm.
Obiang. Hands down. That is only open up to Uso.
What's
To
going
go
on?
to pay any way chat with the person. He got a general bata. Your ancestors are solidly behind you. Isimili, son of a great man. Isimili. He got the gate nature that walk.
Thank you.
Uzogini nega buzo mili.
Thank you.
Okay, man, uzo mili ada tata or they change or they will blockage. Ijegi nega busilili welele. You will conquer. You will rule. You will be bigger than your peers. Omoro nyega fazuganya. Isimili. Isimili. Labani jiofo. Isimili. Ibwezibo mado. And in the Bwezibo mado I've had them. Isimili. Ibwe, you are a good man. And you will rule. Isimili. Any place you enter will be blessed. Just because your presence is there.
Amen.
So what's the easy we have against Isimili? Ajo mara amon forget. Obuni ichegolu mwadu nko na hache ko mege. Man Isimili obuni ichara oro mwadu, nothing can happen to you.
Thank you.
Ajo mara amon forget. You will go, you will move from glory to glory. Because your God is solidly behind you. Your God is with you.
Thank you.
Nothing can happen to you.
Simili Jofo.
Jebelo we hede me. Ko obodo. Isimili na ga chisasi anku. Onwe ede ya da sindo. Isimili. If you're moving, move with authority. You are an authority yourself. Ilugia. Isimili get you for there's a reason. There's a reason why you are simply Jofo. Afa abroga inem. Ana etoru etoru. Isi ki ibru ni ibru ya ko onyi jego onu. Yo okiti awade ebo okiti na nkete. Isi na ebo okiti na aka maka na obodo aka ko okiti anyi je onu. Isi mmiri Jofo. Mwado kenebo. You are a good man. Isimli, you are a good man. Akobo na nkero oge na ajo aka agaruto. Any mouth that speaks evil against you, that mouth will go mute. Isimli, your God is solidly behind you. And you will rule. Isimli, Kwasiado, the king of warriors. The king of warriors. Odogu. The king of warriors. Odogu. 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 Now, let's have God, spread your wings as high as you can get. You are a king, and you will lead, and they will follow.
Amen.
You are a leader.
Amen.
From now till tomorrow, you are a leader.
Amen.
Any mouth that has ever spoken evil against you, it will go back to that person.
Amen.
The Bible said in Psalm 91 that 1,000 will fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but it will not touch you.
Confirm.
You will only observe and see how the evil will perish. Jesus. Odogu Jesus. Odogu Jesus. Papa. Odogu. Odogu. Isimili get your for. Nothing. No one. If you have not planned any evil against anybody, whoever that has planned the evil for you will receive it 1,000 times over.
1 million times.
He say.
Confirm.
Your ancestors are solidly behind you.
If
there are many. Your ancestors are in billions behind you. Or you see the God at number. They are solidly behind you. Your angels are behind you. They are in front of you. They are by your sides. If you say you are strong, try this man and you will collect. You are fully protected by the armor of God Almighty. Move. Isimili nkeja katakofo. Ezedike 1 of Unteje. Ezedike 1 of Unteje. Odogu. Odogu. Odogu, you will walk with your shoulders high. Odogu, lecture. And you will never stumble. The sigi kunyo doku odobi binye move nothing will happen. On when you a me ndi was no Geoffo Ghana. Okifuro Geoffo Ghana and this Geoffo.
Welcome everybody.
Nothing can happen to you.
Thank you.
You are a good man.
Thank you.
Only now like let the person go and hawk transformer. You are a good man. You are you're the best man in the whole Africa.
Thank you.
Thank you. What me anywhere? You are the best. You're going out will be blessed.
Amen.
You're coming back will be blessed.
Amen.
God will continue to bless everything you lay your hands on.
Amen.
Whatever you touch is blessed.
Amen.
Whatever you say will be blessed.
Amen.
Whatever you wish for or pray for will be answered.
Amen.
Grace will follow you.
Amen.
Favor will follow you.
Amen.
Undivided blessing will follow you.
Amen.
Unmerited blessings
Amen.
will follow you.
Amen.
Connections will follow you.
Amen.
All the good things of life that comes from God Almighty will follow you.
Amen.
And God is always behind you.
Confirm.
Always in front of
Confirm.
you. Always by your side.
Confirm.
Your ancestors are solidly behind
Confirm.
you. Isimili, King of Warriors, the King of Warriors, the King of Warriors, the King of Warriors, the King of Warriors, hey, okay, hey, the King of Warriors, okay, warrior, hey, okay,
Thank you, Jelle. Thank you, Jelle.
All right, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you.
Now we there here. Now we there here.
We just want to entertain you a little bit.
God bless you, Jelle.
We want to entertain you a little bit with Insimili Joffo.
Disagreement is okay, it's normal. But disrespect,
please hit the
it's
like
not.
as you come in. This is gonna be
Disrespect
a
should
show.
not be anywhere in the
I hope
house.
everybody you have grabbed your popcorn.
Is wanting to disagree with your partner, but
grab
you
your
never
popcorn, grab everything and be
disrespect.
ready.
Do not belittle your man or your woman. Do not insult.
Everybody be ready,
Do not turn
guys.
violent. Do not on any account be disrespectful. Disagreement, disrespect shouldn't even be in the building.
Mom of five.
Because
I'm not
if
doing
you
that.
disrespect in the name of arguing, you're inviting fights over something that can, over something so little, something that you could easily address. Because there's a little pinch of disrespect
Let's get the likes up,
blows
please.
into something else. So, in order for you to have a very peaceful home, peaceful marriage, peaceful relationship, disagreements is okay with brain, not just
Relationship
disagreeing for
expert.
the sake of disagreeing. Disrespect is not
Please,
okay,
let's get the likes
and
up. We have
it
12
should not
likes
be
and we already
anywhere
have
in the building of your
do me
marriage
a favor.
or
Hit
your
the like, hit
relationship.
the like, please. Let's get the likes all the way to 30 so fast. We're going to have a comprehensive show today, and I'm expecting everybody to be ready. Also, today is going to be a reaction show. So for everyone who watched the interview yesterday and you felt somehow, today is the day we're going to give everybody opportunity to speak their mind. You're going to have like 3 to 4 minutes each because we are expecting a lot of people to call in. So when you call in, you drop your take and then we move on to the next person. Abby and I, we're not going to do so much. We're just going to lay the foundation, but we want people to express their mind, to speak up how they felt about the interview and everything that is going on in this marriage. Also, today is what's today's date? Today is 26. So the month is coming to an end. And of course, we have to run this platform. So if God put it in your heart to support our effort, you can actually donate using our Cash App or our Zelle. The information is on the screen. I just check our PayPal right now. I think they want me to update some information on the PayPal. So but unfortunately I've started the show already, so I can't update that now. However, if you join our Patreon, you can always support us through Patreon. Because we don't have super chat here, but we have super chat link on our Patreon, and I pinned the link to the top of the chat. So if you want to give us super chat, I think it's just like maybe $10 or something. Click on the link, just sign in, use your Google to sign into the Patreon, and then you can just give us a one-time super chat. God bless you. All right, we know this show is not about let's make money or let's pop my money gun, but of course we are a community, and because we have to keep the show going, there are some expenditures that come with it. But God bless all our real fam. You guys have been of amazing support. I think we are good. So if anybody want to be part of the family, you just want to support what we are doing, please do not hesitate. Now, we're going to dive into this matter, but here is what's going to happen. I know my baby girl is ready, and I'm going to get the show started shortly, but let me explain how the show will go down. Also, if you give us super chat, you bless us, you will see my dancing move. Hey, how many of you have seen my dancing move? Okay, wait. Make I start first.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central, I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you know when I play Recap Central, Abby in the building. Of course, you know he's in the building. Baby girl Abby, what's up, mommy? How you doing?
Ben, I'm fine,
Abby,
thank you. Good evening,
what's
Uncle
up,
Ben.
mama?
Good evening, real fam. I'm good. How are you, Uncle Ben?
I'm trying to survive. How is London treating you, mama?
It's been so hot. Oh my God. I
Really?
don't even know what's going on. The heat wave. I even thought, okay, well, finally it will rain today. Imagine me looking for rain. It's been so hot.
Are you guys not supposed to do Thanksgiving?
I mean, Uncle Ben, I'm Nigerian. I don't think I appreciate this kind of heat. It's just humid and weird. I don't know how to explain it. I'm so glad that I have AC. Because in this country, we don't have AC. Yeah. We don't usually have AC.
People consider heat over there, Abby?
I mean, if you're from London, explain. That's what I can say. Explain in the comments.
Okay, is it up to 80 Fahrenheit?
It's not even up to 30 degrees, but I don't think
Jesus.
But it's weird. I don't even is it even 30 degrees, guy? Okay, around 30 is 32 degrees. Yeah.
Abby. That means you guys have been living inside the deep freezer.
No, I'm not going to lie, Uncle Ben. I don't even consider London cold.
Really?
As a whole. Maybe Scotland, up north, England. But down south, I don't even consider England a cold country in comparison to other countries that we hear of, even other countries in Europe that we hear of. It's just wet and miserable. There's a difference. So we're not exactly a cold country in comparison to many other countries in Europe and the rest of the world, if we have to be honest.
Wow. Amazing said it's 32 degrees centigrade here for us here in, is that Dusseldorf?
Where is that?
CC says 34 in London. Oh, 93 Fahrenheit. Okay.
Now in London.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's really hot. It's really hot. Well, you guys should be celebrating though, because you guys have always been in cold all through the entire year. But let's thank God. Let's thank God for life. How are you doing, Abby? I hope you are strong now, because we're going to have a lot of coverage to do on this show. This is the first time I will admit that our show will run to like 4 hours. And the reason it will run to like 4 hours is because we want to like furnish everybody with the backstory. It's going to be like maybe 20 minutes. But majorly, I want to hear from our community, what people really think about what's going on. But the point is, we want to extract lessons. These guys, they are living their life, like I said on our live show. You can see Yo is even glowing. You can tell that bro is good. And then you can see Queen May, as beautiful as ever, as sexy as ever. You won't even believe that this woman have given birth to 4 children. She still looks amazing. And I saw some of her promotion videos that she's doing for the companies who that she's working for. I'm just like, oh wow. But I no go talk. If I talk with it in my mind, women head go they swell up. So I won't say it. I won't say it. I don't want CCR, B, Misty, and all our sisters here to be right today. Because when I watched the video, I'm going to show you guys briefly. But when I saw the videos, I'm like, oh my God. So it's like this woman was living in bondage while married to this Isimili Ejiofor. Because the way she expresses herself now, you can just tell that this lady is free. But I have to do brotherhood. I don't want to talk. Say brotherhood, they kill women star.
Uncle Ben, you don't have to do anything. You can actually just be sisterhood for a day and nothing will happen. You probably will be happier too, because women are the best.
I would have loved to be sisterhood, but for the past 4 weeks now, Una no let us breathe for this internet space. And I no blame Una. I don't know why my brothers just choose to begin to do talk on social media. You guys have not given us any breathing space for the past 4 weeks. So I'm not going to do sisterhood. Make it no go worst.
Uncle Ben, because no rest for the wicked. So, and I see.
All right, everybody. If you're ready, we are ready for this show. I'm going to walk you through what we're going to be dealing with today. Let me quickly go back to, okay, here we go. So let me walk you through what we are going to analyze today and how we expect our reaction and the show to flow. So first off, as you can see from the banner, your Edochie exposed 10 clues. Yeah, is that not what I have there? Yeah. Your Edochie exposed 10 clues on why his marriage to May Edochie collapsed. We took painstaking efforts to ensure that we can extract these 10 clues because the interview he had on Honest Bunch yesterday, I don't know about you guys, for me, that was a terrible, terrible interview. Number one, the clickbait, I don't blame them. The clickbait is all about me. That's why, as at the time I left the interview yesterday, they had 8,000 plus people watching live. And I know the reason they got that much people watching live was because the snippet that they shared was all about me. May Nation, as well as how do Judy call her supporters?
Watermelonize.
No, no.
You know watermelonies, they call each other. What did
No. There is a way Judy used to call her fans. Anybody who knows what Judy call her fans, can you please drop it in the chat? You get how Judy they call her fans? Something.
The watermelons.
Judy Angels. Oh, Judy Warrior. First some don't start. First some said side chick warriors. No. Faith don't start. Oh, I don't want to make any sister stress me today, please.
Face off, side chick is good now. It's meant to be husband snatchers warriors.
No, they are called Judy Warriors. Yes. So that show yesterday, the 8,000 plus people that were watching before I got off, I know they are May Nation and Judy Warriors. But the interview generally, for me, it's a great interview, okay? But because what they sold to the public was not what the interview is all about. So I think it's a mess. But then there is a major lesson we can extract from that. Hey, God, help me. I want to be brotherhood. I don't want to do sisterhood, but this show there is no way I will go around this show and I won't be supporting sisters. God help me. God help me. You know why I'm saying that, Abby?
Why, Uncle Ben?
Yesterday's show proves one thing. It shows that even after divorce, after everything that went down, you still need me to attract attention to himself. If you agree with me, drop a 1 in the chat. If you disagree, drop a 2. You know, over here, we have conversations all the time. If you agree with me that you still need that May name, May energy to trend. Anybody that has anything to do with your as content creator, if you want the people to be interested in it, you have to figure a way to involve me in it. Even if the title is not carrying me, the snippet, the promo for the show must have some level of insinuation that this is about me. And as soon as my name is involved, bam, people gonna be there. So if you agree with me that even post-divorce, you still need me, drop a 1. If you think no, you is still pulling his own crowd, you don't need any me or nothing, drop a 2. Abby, can you please quickly go through the votes? Let's see what our viewers are saying. Can you quickly go through the vote?
All right. Is saying 1. Faith is saying 1. Uncle Dio is saying 1. Sis Unique is saying 1. Sis Peanut Girl is saying 1. Abby is saying 1.
All right. So definitely it's obvious. Everybody knows that these guys still need me.
Bami is saying 1. Sis Tough Luck is saying 1. Welcome, sis. Long time. How have you been?
Okay,
Mom I see. Saying 1.
All right. And I think Bami said he wants to use it to repair his image. Okay. Duchess also said 1, and Duchess said, and sincerely aside his pride, he misses me and he regrets. That is why we want to extract 10 clues from what we got there. So everybody, if you watch the interview, be ready. You're going to really enjoy this one. Arikemi said 1. Unique said, yours career is finished. He wanted to do me bad, but it backfired. Okay, we will get into all of that shortly. So at least we all agree on my own assessment that you need me to trend. He needs me so bad to trend. Now, what is the lesson in that? The lesson is, why don't he see all of these things about me when they were together? Why do you have to lose her before you see the real value she brings to the table? Yeah, Abby, you know how I am about this conversation about what do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table? And I've always said this. Some men ask that question without really knowing what they are looking for. Some men just ask women, what do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table? They were just expecting some fleecy answer like, well, I'm a good woman. I can cook. I can clean. I can wash. I will be a good wife. All those nonsensical, irrelevant stuff. That's what some men are looking for when they ask that rhetoric question. In reality, if you're going to ask a woman, what do you bring to the table? You should focus on value. You should expect her to tell you those invisible values that people cannot see. Forget about all those nasty, I can wash, I can cook, bro, marriage is not about I can wash, I can cook, I can clean. That's why I kept on emphasizing that when a man is going to be married, make sure you married an asset. An asset. It's not every woman who can cook, can clean, can do kiriwa, it's not all of them that are assets. Some of them are still liability, despite them cooking, cleaning, and doing all of those. I'm sorry, sisters, but this is UB and the real fam. We just have to stay the way it is. You can tell that after their divorce, the way May move is like, it looks like May was pinned down in that marriage. She could not spread her wings and fly. And as soon as Yor is out of the picture, boom, she became an eagle. She spread her wings so wide. She saw so high. She became this shiny star that all over the world, everybody can see her. It's almost as if she became an overnight celebrity. It's almost as if she has not been your Edochie wife for the past 18 years.
Imagine.
It was like she became this superstar that just broke into the movie scene. And suddenly she became the darling of the corporate world.
Fuck it.
Everybody just want to be associated with what she represents. She moved intelligently. So, I want to say this to you, sisters, before we even start the show proper. I want to tell you something right now, sisters. Don't let marriage clip your wing. And I'm telling you as a man, don't ever, ever allow marriage to clip your wings. If you are married to a man and you feel like, oh, do you know what? I can actually set up a digital store and manage it and be successful. Oh, I can actually start a clothing line. I'm a designer. I used to sew cloth back in Nigeria. I can actually open my own shop and fly. If you are coming up with these great ideas, things that has nothing to do with your marriage, but your image, your potential, and your husband is just discarding it, discouraging you. If you are with a man that you share your dream with, that baby, I think if I try this, I can excel. I can actually do this the right way. And your husband just like, forget it. You now your mate the drum. You gotta forget that thing. You. Because I'm sorry, brothers, but I got to say this. There are some men that just press their wife talent down.
Mm-hmm.
Aunties, don't let your husband choke you. Marriage is one thing. Your talent and potential is another thing. And that is why, for me, if you listen to me here all the time, I'm an advocate of freedom. I believe in set your spouse free. Let them do what they want to do. It's part of your blessing. So we watched the interview yesterday, and apparently, you need me to get people to come and watch him. That is disgusting. So that is a very powerful lesson there, my brothers and sisters, especially my brothers. If you have a wife who is creative, a wife who is a professional, a wife who have all of these things in her, this burning desire to just spread her wings and fly, don't let your stupid ego clip her wing. Don't do it. Support her. I said something yesterday when we were having the pre-wash party. I said, imagine where you would have been now if dude has been so wise enough to look at the woman in front of him to say, you know what? I think my wife has the potential to actually take us places. And if he have used his stardom as a celebrity everybody desire, imagine if I put that behind me and caution his bowler. I told my brother, seriously, brothers, if you want to be successful in this life, if you want peace, the first thing you need is to go and buy a chain and a padlock to tie your third leg. You tie them, you lock them, you give your wife the key.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, life will be so easy, because as soon as chasing other women up and down is out of the play for you, now you can focus. Now you and your wife have better thing to discuss than to be discussing cheating. I see you this text. Who are you following? Where have you been? Where are you standing? I don't know what's wrong with you, brothers. Okay. There is time for every damn thing. Me talking to you right now, from age 14 all the way to 30. I do my own yama, I do my own shenanigans. I don't know about everybody, but I can tell you, a lot of boys, if you are there on the street, you are a happy guy. You go, don't do the show way you want to do. But as soon as you are hitting 30, especially as soon as you get married to a woman, bro, that is the point where you cut every damn shit off when it comes to playing around. Because I can tell you for free, as soon as cheating is not a problem between you and your wife, your conversation will be more positive than negative. There will be nothing to worry about. So just imagine that for a minute. If you get to watch that interview yesterday and you feel like, I don't really get it, what is going on with this guy? That is a man who is regretting allowing an asset to escape from his hands.
Shy.
Abby, am I lying, Abby?
No, I'm following you now. That's why I'm, Because carry on.
That is what I observe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but the lesson is this, brothers. There are so many things to learn from you and me, marriage, and how it collapsed and what their world looks like now. Is their life, like I said, you is doing fine, May is doing fine. But learn from what happened in their marriage, especially as a man.
Mm-hmm.
Learn.
Period.
You can't marry an asset and remain poor.
At all. Everybody
will say, oh, when I want to get married, I want to marry beauty and brain. I want to marry beauty and brain. Beauty and brain. But bro, after you married her, do you allow her to use her brain to your favor? No, I just want to understand.
They will answer.
How many times do you call your wife and table your next year plan, your 5-year plan? How many times do you table it before your wife? In the night, when the kids are asleep, you just wake her. Or even before you go, babe, we need to have serious conversation. You both sit down, you tell your wife, babe, you know what? I know I'm doing fine right now, but I'm not where I think I want to be. And I'm just thinking for the next year, this is the plan I have. I'm thinking of maybe we should start moving into real estate, I'm thinking maybe if we can just buy some land, outskirts of cities, but not too far away from city, those land will be cheaper. So I'm thinking next year, this is what I want to do. How many times have you tabled your plan before your wife? And then you just allow that beauty and brain you marry, you just allow her to bring her inputs. Bro, marriage is not about sex. It's not about I'm the man. It's not about you. It's not about impressing outsider. When you are married, it becomes you and your wife, because your success now become collective success. It's no longer an individual success. And I think this is where many of my brothers are missing it. Oh, it's me. I achieved it. I did that. Oh, do you know when I do? No, as a man, even if you start a building project, you start from the beginning, you finish it, you spend all the money, you do everything. If you're going to talk about that project, stop saying, do you know when I build my house? No, you say when we build our house, even if you build 10 houses. Because that success you're having, so far you are married, is not your success alone. Your wife is a major part of that success. And that is why elders, people who have been in this business for long, they will continue to tell us all the time, and you have to listen, that That your wife, when you keep for her, when you say it's a non-entity, it's a nobody. If that woman want to bring you down, what? Now why? But we will get to all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to UB and the Real Fam. I just wanted to make a couple of things clear to our communities because of the show we watched yesterday. I'm so sorry for everybody because I know Sister Rose came for me. Sister Rose was like, Ben, I blame you for this. You are the one that had this so much. That is why I went there to watch. So please, all the members of Real Fam, if the way I was promoting the interview got you to go and watch it, and then it turns out like you wasted 2 hours, please forgive me, okay? Just forgive my coconut head. But then, I want to say this to all content creators. If you're watching right now, if you are in our content creation class, UBMC, please listen to what I want to tell you right now. Whenever you watch show, don't just watch show as an outsider. If you're a content creator, watch the show and start figuring out your talking points, what you can bring to your platform. I watched the show until they started talking politics and all of that. That's when I signed out. But by then, I've already captured 10 clues. You know, at the point yesterday during that show, you were saying, I don't want to discuss about my ex-wife. I don't want to, when I go to a podcast like this, everybody want to talk about my ex-wife, but I don't want to talk about my. But guess what? Folks said a lot of things about his marriage, his ex-wife yesterday, but you guys just don't know. Maybe as we begin to walk through it now, you begin to say, oh, that's what he was saying. But you know, where we be coconut head, we know how we dey roll. You're on a coconut head. As soon as he began to talk yesterday, I knew he said a lot about me without mentioning May's name. He said a lot about his marriage without mentioning his marriage. He said a lot about Judy Austin without mentioning Judy Austin. But you can't pick it up if you really don't understand what went down. So today, we're going to start by exploring the 10 clues on why his marriage to May Edochie collapsed. Then we're also gonna look into Edochie's statements, marriage drama post. As at the last time I checked, y'all made a lot of posts about his marriage because yesterday you heard him said a lot about social media. If you watched the tea yesterday and you hear him spoke so much about social media, please drop a 1 in the chat. I just want to know that we're on the same page. Did you hear him criticize social media yesterday? Not every day you go to social media. Social media is destroying your marriage. Abby, did you hear him say all of those yesterday?
Yes, no, he said, I left at some point, but he said that he also said that Nigerians should be restricted from social media because of what it's doing to the society. Went as far as referencing the new situation with Jam and Cutoff Mark, saying that is the reason why they want to do that is as a result of social media. As in social media has eaten into everybody's brains to that point.
All right. By the way, if you are wondering what is Ben always drinking, this is Core Power. I think this is 26, right? Core Power 26. It's called Complete Protein. Please let me give shout out to my sister Sue. You know, I tell you, as a community, we learn from each other. Sister Sue introduced me to this wonderful drink, and ever since, I think I started about 2 weeks ago, I can't just let it go since then. If you really want to lose weight, if you eat a lot of gari, fufu, and you want a supplement that will really energize you, refresh you, and give you that vitality you've always wanted, especially if you want what?
If you want a supplement that will give you more protein to keep you fuller and to increase your protein intake.
Okay, what have I said now that is not part of advertisement?
You are why you bring Eba into the conversation and make it seem like no, it's to keep you fuller because you need more protein when you're on that journey. Uncle Ben instead talking about Eba. Uncle Ben, why are you always thinking about Eba?
Abby.
Why?
Abby.
Even as you're doing weight loss, you're still thinking about Eba.
Look, I spoke about Eba and Fufu because those are the enemies of my progress. Why are you like this girl?
Vitality.
I am one of those. I am one of those millions of Nigerian men who cannot do without eba fufu within 2 days. It go be like say I won't die.
It is for you to reach your protein targets for the day. That is what the drink is for.
But I'm telling you how this thing works for me, Abby.
And then protein keeps you fuller, so you can eat less eba if you are fuller.
That is what I'm saying now. Is that not what I'm saying? So please, men.
Comment section, is that what Uncle Ben said? What I just said? No, that's not what
I'm saying.
Nope.
So please, men, women, if you know your husband, they eat too much eba, too much fufu, in belle be like drum, GP tank. I recommend this one. Abby might the most serious. Somebody help me remove Abby from this studio. Abby the spoil business. See, this is what it's called. It's called Protein 26. Okay, Sister Sue, God bless you, my Sister Sue. You see, that's why I always count myself lucky. Honestly, I have a lot of sisters that loves me. They like me. They haven't met me. We are just algorithm brought us together, but they have been amazing sister to me. Sister Sue, God bless you. Me, I like to give credit when it's due. Waiting, I know claim say I know them. I've been seeing those drink for a very long time, but I never bought it until Sister Sue told me to buy it. And when I bought it, within 2 weeks, I saw a lot of difference, honestly speaking. Bloating disappeared, and of course I'm using a probiotic, but the bloating first of all disappeared. I eat less, so I'm gonna let me give Sister Sue flowers, and that is why we are encouraging you guys to join our Patreon. In our Patreon, we have UBROF Health Club. So many tips like this, you will find it in our head club. And talking about our head club, let me quickly talk about something real quick.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. For those who really don't know how our community operates, here we are a family. We are not just YouTube content creators. So we share a lot of things with our community. So if you want to be part of the community, you are free. Join our Patreon for free. If you join our Patreon, if you want to support us, maybe you want to give us some token, God bless you, go ahead and do it. But here, we are not YouTuber, we are a community. So that's why our channel is run a little bit different. So since I'm talking about health, I really want to talk about this real quick. This is a bigger problem. I saw a post on Dr. Shola's page yesterday night, and it disturbs me a lot. So please spare me the next 3 to 5 minutes. Let me address this. So let me share what I saw with you. And it hits home differently. And I know a lot of men and women, they are suffering from this. So don't think it's a joke. Take it seriously. So I saw this post from Dr. Shola's page. And this person wrote to Dr. Shola. The person said, "Hello, Dr. Shola. Thanks for all you do. Please, so many men are losing the erection, even in their 30s and 40s. Mostly men living in diaspora. Most of us, please underline that, most of us are Okara, Eshi, Dagburu when we were back at home. Meaning many of these men, they can really go all the way, scatter the ground, take their woman to cloud 7 and all of that. But in abroad, once you live in abroad after a couple of years, you are going to be hit with erectile dysfunction. I'm telling you, I am a nurse. I see this case almost all the time. I went through the same shit myself. The saving grace was because I am already a nurse and I don't joke with my health. So I cut it real quick. So, I told you I will always be sincere. I don't have anything to hide. If I say anything that can help everybody, I'll bring it to you. So the guy continued and said, but moving to abroad, after some years, things changed drastically. Please, what is the way out? I've spoken with many men about this, and it's all the same. 8 out of 10 are undergoing this issue. Our diaspora men, meaning we diaspora men, we are here for the solutions. Need for most men, no, meaning a lot of men cannot speak about this publicly. Doctor, please help us share this. So now, that is why I said I'm going to quickly bring this to our platform so we can begin to find solution and share with other men. So if you join our Patreon, we have men's health. Now, the post on men's health is not going to be public. All the posts there are usually public. It's not going to be public. The post will be under a category, and I'm going to fix maybe $5 or $10 subscription for it. There is a reason for that. Any man, if you know your man, or if you are a man you are watching right now, and you know you are having this problem, you can talk to me. Don't worry, I'm in the hair care profession. Whatever people share with you, you don't dare share it. I know that. You can talk to me man to man. Let's walk you through how to save yourself now. Yes. And for those who don't know, when we are in Nigeria, we used to drink a lot of herbs. Those local herbs help a lot. There is something called jedi, dysentery. Whoever know what it is in English, please put it in the comment. There is something called jedi. In Nigeria, you hardly experience jedi because of those local herbs and those local mixtures that we are drinking. Here in abroad, there is nothing like agbo jedi, except those of us who still know where to order, how to order, and ship it over. Now, besides that, there are medical ways you can go about solving this problem. We will discuss all of that under men's health. So we're going to discuss UBROF, men's sexual health. This is a problem. You don't have to hide it. Okay? If he hits you, if you don't treat it on time, your Ebola, look, you will be managing it. By the time he did there for like 3 to 4 years, your Ebola no go work again at all. Now that time, now your problem it go pass waiting you don't ever experience. So if you know your husband or you are a man, you are going through this, come and talk to me. I no get solution. I'm not a doctor, but I will share some secret with you, some of the things you can do that you will bounce back so fast. I will not be part of the people who will advise you to go and be popping Viagra. I won't be part of that because I know what Viagra will do to you. After a couple of years, there are things you can do that it's just some supplements, some exercise routine, 1 or 2 things, change a couple of things you eat, and you will be good. Even your wife go ask you, say, bro, what happened? Fix it now before it becomes a bigger problem. A lot of men are fighting their wives these days because they are frustrated. Any small thing they will turn out to fight. Nobody say the woman do anything. Now because say they know fit do action for bedroom. Some men now by the time you go in, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, you don't come. Then when you come, the thing kukuma die. You know get up again at all. Auntie go do. Take mic, sing. Push them up, push them down. The kick can start, no, they walk again. Come, I will share a couple of things to you. I will show you some supplements that you will take, and you will ask yourself, why have I delayed this long? So, well, that is that. Abby, I hope say I know do bad market. I hope it's okay that I share this.
Uncle Ben, I don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on?
I have no idea.
You won't know. I'm not expecting you to know what's going on because you won't even understand what is happening now until you are married and your husband is beginning to hit 50.
God forbid, Uncle Ben. God forbid.
A lot of men and women are so then talk. Until your husband go hit, he go there near 50 like this. Now you go begin to look for solution up and down. Say, hey, my 6 pack 6 feet, oh, it no work again. No.
I reject it.
Amen. Now, so most women they talk. Many go ask many senior women now. They know what they go on that they are dealing with. Some of them now their husband they help them use that extra bola when they buy because cheese no fit work. So now uncle they do. I have nothing against people like that, but I'm just saying.
Are we talking about a drill? Are we talking about a hand mixer? What are we talking about? What is rosé? Is that
let's go back. Let's go back to our topic. Omoburuku.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, so we're gonna start this show by first of all. What, Abby?
I'm coming. I'll be back in a sec.
I'm getting to where I need you now. We won't begin to analysis now.
Don't you have? If you Sisi is your co-host, have you forgotten? This is why it's not good to talk to people like that. Go and bring Sisi. Where are you? Come and do your work.
Sisi will come. Sisi will come. Sisi is having an emergency meeting. Funny girl. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this your Edochie interview. But for you to really understand what went down and why you was crazy about social media yesterday, let me walk you through the genesis of how Yor himself used social media to destroy his home. If you're ready, drop a 1 in the chat and I'll begin to walk you through it right about now. All right, here we are. So, we all remember, for those who are following this case, you should remember how it all started. What started all of this drama was this post by Yor. Who remember this post? It's time for the world to meet my son.
Try.
Do you guys remember this post? Abby, you remember this post?
A very disappointing post. I do.
Yeah, that was the post that started everything. This is the post that got us to where we are now. Backstory, people said the faceless blogger, what's his name again? Gist Lover, was going to expose Yor Edochie infidelity, and that Yor had impregnated one of his colleagues, even while married, and that Yor had allegedly he had gone to marry that colleague traditionally. So because Gist Lover was going to come out and expose the whole thing to the whole world, Yor tried to get ahead of it. So Yor shared this on social media. He said, "It's time for the world to meet my son." And this was the major post where Yor announced his son with Judy Austin and confirmed Judy as his second wife. He wrote that the child was born by his second wife, Judy Austin, and said he loved him like his other children. If you are looking for the reference, go and check PM News. Now, after this came out and he received so much backlash, people really came for him. At the time, may have not even said anything, but everybody were like so disappointed and they came after Yor because after he shared the first post, Gist Lover went ahead and published whatever they were going to publish about him, and the news went viral. And for those who are not familiar with Nigeria, the reason the news caught attention of a lot of people was because Yor's dad, Chief Pete Edochie, is our legend. Like, we reverend his dad. Not that his dad was a politician or maybe the dad did one huge thing. No, I'm so sorry. The reason we reverend the father was introduced to us when he played the role of Okonkwo. And that, I think it was a series, right? Those who remember, please let us, I think it was a series. Everybody fell in love with the dad when he played the role of Okonkwo. And Okonkwo happens to be a warrior. And you know, back then, we used to listen to a lot of folk tales, a lot of evening stories and things like that. So we just loved the dad. So because, yes, thank you, Lady Uzo. God bless you, my lovely sister. Things fall apart. Oh, yeah. I like when I'm talking, my generation are here. Not like all of this Gen Z that don't even know what's up.
Uncle Bay, you will call Leduzo to come and co-host with you. Leduzo, come and collect it, sir. Abi man. See, again.
Abi, you are not supposed to be angry now. Let me recognize my generation. We were here before you people. Abi, what do you mean? Come on, baby. So, thank you, Lady Uzo. Things fall apart. Many of us, we read the book Things Fall Apart. Some of us read that book in primary school, some in secondary school. So when they brought Things
I read
Fall
the
Apart,
book, by the way.
Who introduced the book to you? When were you born?
We read it in secondary school for my own age as well. They gave it to us to read. We read it.
Are you kidding me? When Gen Z read Things Fall Apart?
We read it now. It's a staple
book.
It's a staple book. We read it. This is not about Gen Z and millennial. We read it.
Okay. I know say Gen Z, I know they like to be left out of everything. Things Fall Apart is from our generation. We are so proud of it. Anyway, let's continue. So for those who really don't know why this may your Edochie matter become a big deal, is because we all read Things Fall Apart. And Things Fall Apart, it's an amazing story. It's still applicable to our society, even in this modern day. But then we were opportune to watch Things Fall Apart being dramatized on our screen. And Payo Edochie was the main character. He played the character of Okonkwo. So that was why we loved him. And after that, this man has gone ahead to grace our screen with so many movies. These are born actors. So many of us don't really give an F about Yo. I'm so sorry for your fans that are watching right now. I'm sorry. Yo is like a younger brother to me. I still seen him like 5 years. He's an amazing young guy. I have nothing against him, but I'm not a fan of Yo. I've never sat down and watched your movie from beginning to end before, more than no verse. If you ask me now, I don't know any of his movie. But yours dad, Papa Edochie, Pete Edochie, we love him. We grew up and loving that Papa. And the Papa is a born actor, a natural actor. Any role you give him, he will nail it. So when your posted that first post that it's time for the world to meet his son, and it was the son was given back to him by his second wife, everyone was shocked. Like, what's going on here? This is Papi Edochie's son. Why would this boy move like this? So everybody now started attacking him online. Then people have been hearing rumors, they started spreading it. And then the next thing y'all did, I'm explaining the reason why he was attacking social media yesterday. For those of you who watched the interview and you don't get what was going on. The next thing he did was he made this second post where he said, #1 undisputed. And he made this post in order to appease his wife, May. Because after backlash from the second wife announcement, you posted May's pictures and call her his undisputed #1. This was seen by many as damage control after May reacted negatively. Anybody, if you remember when all this happened, drop a 1 in the chat. So people who are just following the story are fresh, they will really get where we're coming from. Those who are not a fan of Yo and what's going on, please drop a 1 so that we know that we actually get it right. So he shared this and said #1 undisputed. In fact, the more he posts, the more Nigerians were mad at him. So what did y'all did next? Then he shared this one. He said, God works in mysterious ways. Marrying a second wife has brought me blessings and also elevated my 2 lovely wives. I'm taking my time to explain all of this because I know a lot of people really don't understand why May Nation are always going crazy on anybody who even try to touch me. Because at this point, May has not even released major official statement yet, but it was just the internet that were giving it to Yor back to back to back to back to back. And that is when Yor said, God works mysterious ways. Marrying a second wife has brought me blessings and also elevated my 2 lovely wives. I'm going to come back to this post when we get to a point, because I remember the last show we did 2 days ago when I was talking about the divorce and when I was talking about the right of Yor to marry second wife and the right of May to reject second wife. And remember when they went to court, both Yor and Judy denied being married, but this is Yor post. Yor shared this himself, that he married second wife, and he says it's a blessing. Now, this particular post now triggers Nigerians the more. Oh my God. When he made this post, I remember I was in Dallas. I was doing one coverage for one of my auntie that I respect a lot. I saw that auntie on Facebook for the first time. When I say auntie, like these are really aunties, so money day, influence day, every day. She lives in Dallas. I saw that auntie post under Yor post. She was, if you see the way people were dragging, cursing, jabbing, swearing for him, everything. And to me, I don't know why Yor made this type of post. Maybe he shared this to tell people that, you know what, you guys can move on. Me and my wife, we are okay. Everything is okay. And all of that. Then, that was when Queen May now shared her own post. And I will come to that shortly when I go to what May said. It was after this post that Queen May shared her own post, and I think she said something around she didn't sign up for polygamy. I think something like that. Please, if you remember, drop it in the chat, please. Let us work together. Quick. Let me see. I think I have it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have it. I will find it somewhere, somehow. Because after he said this, then May only dropped one post. And in that post, May said she did not sign up for polygamy. I bet, Mona, let me put her in the chat. I know you all know this story. Let me find it. I saw it yesterday. I don't know if I sent it to Abby, because I know I shared everything with my co-host. Okay. Okay, no. When he shared this one, that was when May now post just one thing. May said, may God judge you both. Who remember that? That was May reply after he shared it, because it was obvious that dude was not going to back down. He was just going to continue to push the narrative that May was on board. So that is where May shared that post where she said, may God judge you both. Oh, bam! Hoo. Then people went after Judy. They went after Judy. They went after Yor himself. You would think that if Yor was like a guy who was really thinking straight, he would have shared his sword, right? But no. Yor went ahead and shared the next one. He said, I wronged my wife, May, from the way I went about it. I have apologized to her sincerely from the bottom of my heart. Now, let me read that. Let me do your impression here. Maybe it will make sense. I have wronged my wife, May, from the way I went about it. I have apologized to her sincerely from the bottom of my heart. Unfortunately, I don't have that woofer in his voice. So he shared this. And then The next thing that in response to this, after he still received a lot of backlash and everything, he still, I think he shared one more. Let me see. He added this one. I am a very proud polygamist, and I say this with my full chest. You sisters, you all should remember when all of this bad news was happening now. So he went further and said, I am a very proud polygamist, and I say this with my full chest. And that is when May dropped her second post. May said, my family and faith absolutely do not practice polygamy, although it works for some people. And May posted this after you shared an old video of them together, which made people think they had reconciled. She clarified that her faith and family do not support polygamy. So again, for those who might have missed out on this story, that you really don't know how the fire got started, this May reply is where more Christians and more religious women now hop on board, and they became Team May. Now, let me explain further. For those who don't understand the dynamics of how marriage used to be in Nigeria, before this May saga, women really don't have much to say when it comes to some of the things their husband do in marriage, especially when it comes to polygamy. Before now, though not everybody, but before now, a lot of men usually force polygamy down the throats of their wife. I'm from a polygamous home. I hear all of this story. My mom is the fourth wife to my dad. And I don't think by choice my mom would have married my dad. It was because my dad was so rich. Now, chief, my dad was rich. So I don't even know. You know, back in those days, when men get money, they can see a young girl, instead of talking to the girl, they don't talk to the girl, they'll just go talk to the girl parents, say they won't marry her, case closed. So I'm saying that to at least allow you guys that really don't understand this dynamic in our culture to have a clue of how it's done. Before May incident, a lot of women have been forced into polygamy marriages that they did not sign up for. Many women. And it's usually a tug of war. And before the May incident, even younger ladies are beginning to experience that. You know, at a point, husband will marry two wives, they go rent house for the other wife. You go there outside, they go they live with one, they will begin share. There's just a lot of mess going on. So when May shared that post, and she said, my family and faith absolutely do not practice polygamy, although it works for some people. May and they are both Catholic. And this actually drew the Catholic community into the conversation. And I want to give credit to all the women that supported me at that period. This is not me doing sister, but I just like to give people their flowers when it's due. Those women came out and they support me massively. And that was when and Judy lost their mind completely, because they were not expecting that massive support. Because a lot of women are like, yes, you cannot force a woman to accept polygamy. And that is what we are still dealing with to date. A lot of sisters will still tell you today, say, no. If you want to do your polygamy, go ahead. But you can never, ever force a woman to accept it. So, if you don't understand that phenomenon, that woman called me, now you should be able to see her journey. and why she have these massive supporters. Now, the next thing Isimili Ejiofor did was to share this. It is my destiny. God directed me to do it so I can give my son a proper identity. This is in response to the Christian communities, the women Catholic. There's this Women Catholic Association. I think they call them CWO, Catholic Women Organization. They are the CWO, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not from Catholic, but I have a lot of friends who are Catholic. I think CWO, yeah. This is how they spell it. I think it's called Christian. Is it Christian Women Organization or Catholic Women Organization? I think something like that. Please put the full name on the chat so that people will know. So, in response to the Christian women who are now backing me, they were praying for me. Like I witnessed where for church they raise prayer point. You know, women they get meeting for church. They raise prayer point for me. Women. Pentecostal women will not even be Catholic. They raise prayer point for me. That is how deep this matter resonated with a lot of women then. Oh, thank you, Mom She. Catholic Women Organization. Thank you. So in case if you see CWO, that's the organization. Oh, it's CWO. Pino say CW. Just say the letters. We call them CWO. Pino, leave me, Joe. All right. Like Misty say here, y'all is very ignorant about Catholic doctrine. Okay, so in response to that backlash he was getting from the Christian community, y'all shared this and said, it is my destiny. God directed me to do it so I can give my son a proper identity. And this is where we begin to witness a split. A lot of men are now supporting you. That yes, he's a man. He has a son. He had to. The boy has to bear the name of his father. He cannot hide his son. You know, the internet was divided. But guess you what? The women were kind of dominating. They not let us anywhere you go or more. Hey, content pass content too. As if your would back off. Your did not back off. Your now went further. I don't know, maybe this time around, after the CWO women have hopped on it and the entire women, both international, and that's why I said yesterday that May Grace is different. May Case has become a reference point for all women, irrespective of country, irrespective of continent. Because if you go to, you come to America, you will see women who are supporting me. Go to Europe, women are supporting me. Canada, everywhere, a lot of women are really supporting her. So maybe somebody talked to your, I don't know, your made this next post. This is post number 7, by the way. He said, to my dear wife, Queen May, your Edochie, I acknowledge that I hurt you deeply. And he made that post. Let me give you why he did that. Number 7. So this was his public apology to May, where he admitted hurting her and said he had apologized many times. Emphasis on many times. Because on the Honest Bunch interview yesterday, Yo kept saying, people don't know what happened behind closed doors. Some people will hear from 50 to 100. They will start talking about it. They don't know what happened from 1 to 49. Please, are you connecting the dots now? If you are connected, if you watch that interview and you are connecting the dot, please drop a 1 in the chat. So when he said that yesterday, people don't know what went down behind closed door. I cannot turn on camera and I start talking about my ex-wife. Yeah, that is not a man. But people don't know. They just run with from 50 to 100. They don't care about what happened from 1 to 49. Because after the backlash he shared, he said, to my dear wife, Queen May, your Edochie, I acknowledge that I hurt you deeply. Then he went further and said, I agree with you that polygamy shouldn't be forced on anyone. You never bargained for it. From the beginning, neither did I. Are you noticing the pattern? Are you noticing the pattern? Every time May just drop one small post, this guy will spiral out of control and start unleashing post upon post. Because in that same post where May said, my family and faith absolutely do not practice polygamy, although it works for some people, she also said, God has blessed me with a beautiful and loving family. And she said, the ability to accept or tolerate challenges and problems in life is a virtue and should not be misconstrued. And then she said, this is male. And then she said, polygamy is a life choice and no one should be compelled to accept it. May also said, some religions or tradition allow polygamy and I have nothing against it. But then she said, I am absolutely certain that I will not be numbered as a wife. Should I say that again? May said, I am absolutely certain that I will not be numbered as a wife. And in response, yours said, I agree with you that polygamy shouldn't be forced on anyone. You never bargained for it from the beginning. Neither did I. Now, my question is, okay, we get it. May did not bargain for polygamy, and Yo is also claiming he did not bargain for polygamy. Okay, cool. You impregnated a lady. This is a woman who is married to a man who have kids with that man who I don't even think their divorce was finalized or anything. No. You were messing with her because you guys were acting together and then you impregnated her. It is one thing to impregnate a woman and have a child outside than for you to impregnate that lady and now went ahead and marry her. So can somebody help me explain this line that May did not bargain for the polygamy and neither did he, Yo? Anybody, please help me make it make sense. I want to understand the rationale behind that. Is this what you call gaslighting or manipulation? Which one is it? Oh, yeah. Where is my baby girl? Abby? Abby is no longer in the studio. Abby! Hey, Temibami, today na long show and my baby don't leave me. Oh, Abby, where you do? My co-host. Oh, yeah, Abby, Mabinu, no verse. Oh, come back. Oh. So, poll 1. Was your gaslighting me or manipulating the public? Which one it be safe? So, 1 meaning he's gaslighting, and 2 means he's manipulating the public. So 2 mean manipulation, while 3 means he is innocent. All right. Let's take this poll real quick. I just want to know if you guys are following the story. So, what do you think Yo was doing at this point when he released post number 8? What do you think he was doing? Was your gaslighting me or manipulating the public? 1 is gaslighting me, 2 is manipulating the public, and 3 is innocent. Please cast your vote now. What was he doing exactly here? I just want to understand what is really going on there. Thank you. Cast your vote. Let me come to the chat real quick. Uncle Dio said all of the above. And then Uncle Dio still say 1 and 2. Mom Chin say 1 and 2. So he was gaslighting me and at the same time manipulating the public, right? Faith said 3, all of the above. Oh, unfortunately, Faith, our 3 me, you're is innocent. Hey, shout out to my sister, Tough Luck Doriva. How are you doing, sis? Thank you. Doriva said, Judy was supposed to be a hit and run cop. I don't want to laugh. We have a long way to go. I don't want to laugh. Make una never start. Tough Luck said, Judy was supposed to be a hit and run. She got pregnant and probably refused to get rid of it. And since it was a son, he took her as a wife. Just my opinion. I don't think you can force a traditional man to marry you. I don't think you can actually force a man to marry you. You can't even manipulate the man to marry you. Okay, you can manipulate him, but I don't think you can force. I don't think you can use pregnancy to force a man to marry you if he really don't want to marry you. So my sister at the river, that's just my take. Auntie Yvette, how are you doing, ma'am? Sister Yvette said manipulation and gaslighting. Mom of 5 said 1 and 2. All right. Face some say 1 and 2. Sister Yvette say both 1 and 2. Sister Patricia said 1 and 2. Okay, so the general consensus is I see my lovely sister Chitinka say 1 and 2. Okay, Auntie Labelle said both. All right, so basically he was gaslighting me and manipulating the public at the same time. All right, we are almost there. Now he went further and shared this. I assure you that nobody is trying to take your place. I'm sorry. I've always loved you. I always will. That was his next post number 9 on social media. And this is the same guy, while on Honest Bosch interview yesterday, said, social media, people should beware of social media. Stop using, don't take your matter to social media. Social media is destroying marriages, is destroying home. Now, I want to understand something. I'm trying as much as possible to work with you, but there are still some questions that my conscience will not allow me to overlook. If you apologize to your wife and all of that, must you come to the public to share something like this? And this is not something that's supposed to be shared indoor. Getting everybody to beg your wife. But what I'm thinking is this. I think at that point, Yo was just trying everything to get me to accept Judy. And by coming to social media to drop all these apology posts, he was trying to change the narrative, try to get social media in-laws to prevail on Queen May to accept Judy. I think that's what he's doing. So all the reform that voted that he was gaslighting and manipulating at the same time, I 100% agree with you. That was what I think he was doing. He was on his post, he was gaslighting May on one hand, and at the same time, he was manipulating the public in order to get May to accept the unacceptable. Because what is this? Now, May, remember, May does not say a lot. She only dropped just one comprehensive post where she's covered up so many things that this guy was just saying. Remember, one of the responses from May was, I will not be cajoled into accepting polygamy. which goes against my beliefs, faith, and values. Who remember when May said this? My brothers and sisters, please, please, please. Oh yeah, because this is a story that happened in front of everybody. We all witness it. I'm just trying to bring our community, especially those in diaspora who was not following the case. I just wanted to bring everybody so we can all be on the same page. Who remember this post when May said, I will not be cajoled into accepting polygamy, which goes against my beliefs, faith, and values. Because all y'all was doing was getting people to prevail on me to accept Judy. That was all I saw him doing. And remember, May said, I will not be numbered in a home that we started building with love, faith, tears, hopes, and prayers in a Catholic marriage of 18 years. This May is a bit flogged person. Because every line dropped by May is a super pack. It's always loaded. May said, I will not be numbered in a home that we started building with love. And I believe a lot of sisters can relate with this. For those Gen Z, you won't understand. You see, back in the days, women built with their husband. It's not like now. Back in the days, women, first of all, look out for love. When they found a man they love, they don't even look at his pocket. It's not now that our Gen Z now, they go tell you, Ogbeni, what do you bring to the table? Where do you work? Can you tell me where do you work? What do you do? What do you study? What are your ambitions? The Gen Z now, they will question hell out of you. They are not like our older sisters and aunties. The Gen Zs we have now, it's not love that we attract them to you. No verse. You know, say myself, I get Gen Z. The first thing that attract is the one where we get now. And some of these stubborn millennia where we get now. No. Love is secondary to them. The first thing they see before they even start any shit with you is your income. But back in the days, women of Queen May age and many of our aunties and mom, the first thing they see is love, and then money follow. Unfortunately, me speaking to you right now, I'm one of the beneficiaries of all of that. The first thing they see in those days is love. They start with you, and then they build with you, because I understand everything May is dropping, every of our posts. Now, if you want to see all May posts, I will put all of these in our Patreon. You can go through it. Will be in the slide. You can see everything. You know, I told you these are the benefit of being part of our Patreon community. Join for free. Where is Abby? I wish Abby is here now. Okay, let me share the Patreon for those who want to join, because I know people will soon ask, okay, Yubi, where is the link to the Patreon? All of this will be there. For those of you who are content creators, you are free to use it. You know me, Yubi. I share everything with everybody. So join our Patreon. You will see May post there, because I went through the whole thing and it makes sense to me. Even now, it makes more sense than before. May said, I will not be, okay, she said, I will not be numbered in a home that we started building with love, faith, tears. Young folks, make una they understand. Yes. When you see a woman that builds with a man, that woman have gone through all these phases. She started with love. They started having children. Money never today. She's multitasking. She's doing everything. Distress, everything. She's praying. She will cry. A lot of aunties, if you are watching, you can share so that people will understand why May is getting this massive support. And then she said, faith, tears, hopes, and prayers in a Catholic marriage of 18 freaky years, 18 good years, and all of a sudden, you went to your Asaba acting movie, and you now saw a woman that has already been married with 2 children. She is now the one you are messing around with. To the point you impregnated her, you went ahead and married her behind closed door and everything. And all of a sudden, you want her to now accept that woman. May not do anything wrong, girl. All I saw is just a woman who knows her right, and she's claiming her right. Then, this is what you shared next. After you have posted, after you have shared everything he want to post on social media, and the women who are supporting May, they refuse to back off. They are still coming for him bomber to bomber. And after May have released this statement that everybody, because that, in case you don't know, that is why I said anytime you want to discuss May matter, just expect May Nation to come for you. A lot of women can resonate with me. You know, millions of women that has built with men, and after money come finish, the man just treat them anyhow, discard them. So a lot of women saw themselves in May. That is why when they see you like, they will like, we go finish you. So after you have done everything, gaslighting, manipulating, and it no agree work, you now came up with this post. He say, stop manipulating people to hate me. Oh, God. When I saw this one, I'm going to be honest with you. I felt sorry for y'all. Please don't come for me. Just hear me out. I felt sorry for y'all because I know to some extent, I think I have an idea how women who move like me moves. Intelligent, brilliant, and wise women. When they won't deal with you, bro, only you will be shouting and crying and people will be asking who beat you. Yes. I would say when I read the full statement, I'm going to put that statement. In case you want it, I will drop it on our Patreon. You can go and read the whole thing. May full statement, okay? When I read the full statement, yes, for a man like you, who say he's traditional and with all the patriarchy and everything in him, he misinterpreted it like May is manipulating the public to hate him. But a part of me wanted to say, yes, May was manipulating the public. But then, May was not talking too much. She was pushed with her back against the wall before she finally released a statement. And in that statement, everything May said, I can't really put my hands on what sounds like manipulation. So I will go over it again and I will put, let me put our second poll here so that we can draw a conclusion and then we go to our calling segment. Did May manipulated the public against y'all? Did May manipulated the public against y'all? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for y'all tried. All right. So I'm going to go through May post again and then tell me if you think May manipulate the public against you. 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3 for you all tried. So first one from me was, may God judge you both. The second one is, my family and faith absolutely do not practice polygamy, although it works for some people. Number 3, God has blessed me with a beautiful and loving family. Number 4, the ability to accept or tolerate challenges and problems in life is virtue and should not be misconstrued. Number 5, polygamy is a life choice and no one should be compelled to accept it. Number 6, some religions or traditions allow polygamy and I have nothing against it. Number 7, I am absolutely certain that I will not be numbered as a wife. Number 8, I will not be cajoled into accepting polygamy, which goes against my beliefs, faith, and values. Number 9, I will not be numbered in a home that we started building with love, faith, tears, hopes, and prayers in a Catholic marriage of 18 years. And number 10, maybe this is why yours said she manipulated the public, but here is it. Number 10, let's prevent our lovely children from all the incessant drama series that might take a toll on them directly or indirectly among their peers. Abby, how you doing, Mama? You're back?
Uncle Ben, yeah, I'm back. I just had a phone call, sorry.
No problem. You're good. We are just getting to where I need you now. So,
perfect.
Please cast your vote. If you're watching, please cast your vote. And Real Fam, how many likes do we have? Who the moderator? Real Fam, who is moderating?
Uncle Ben, how many likes do we have? Shouted, where is Sister Bieber?
And that's what now where they did this now they remember. I say I never see my Bieber today. My Bieber, I better go. Where my Bieber? Who the moderator? How many likes do we have? Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. If you enjoyed this story so far, kindly hit the like. We have 32 likes and we have almost 100 people watching. So, we don't have super chat or anything now. So at least you can hit like to support us. However, if God put it in your heart to support our platform, you can give us Cash App, Zelle. Our this is not working now, so you can use our Patreon to give us one-time super chat. God bless you. Now, let's go back to this question. Ladies and gentlemen, Abby, can you please read the vote on this poll? Did men manipulate the public against your? Yeah, 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for your tried. Because the last thing you saw before he went crazy and say, stop manipulating people to hate me, was when May said, let's prevent our lovely children from all the incessant drama series that might take a toll on them directly or indirectly among their peers. And for those who don't know, all of this time, Yo and Insimili Jofo, they have been back on. They have been back on this social media display of affection. Waiting at the column again. DPA ability. I'll be waiting at the column.
PDA, public display of affection.
So they have been doing all the Insimili Jofo, Insimili Jakata.
Listen. They want 20 okay, I think the difference. They can't even get Shawam. It's the one of Africa. It's the Kigare General. Igare General Bata. Only open up Kuchiguzo, Chukwe, the person choir hands down. That is only open up Kuchiguzo. Chukwe will tip any way, chat with the person. Igare General Bata. Your ancestors are solidly behind you. Isimili, son of a great man. Isimili, you rule. You will be bigger than your peers. Hey,
this is how you tell your husband.
So bloody crazy.
And if you are a good man,
you are a good man.
Okay. Any place you enter will be blessed just because your presence is there. Amen. So what's the easy way you can so Amen. I don't want to forget. Nothing can happen to you. I don't want to forget. You will go, you will move from glory to glory. Because your God is behind you. Your God is with you. Thank you. Nothing can happen to you. I don't want to forget. I don't want to go up the door. It's the minute I got to say, if you move with authority, you are an authority yourself. You look here, you simply get your for there's a reason why you are simply your for. Afa broga inem. And a tori. You see, Ibru Akoni Jegonu. You kiti awade book. You see the book it na kama kanobro kako ti okiti ayi. You simply your for. You are a good man.
Abby.
Uncle Ben, I've made a decision.
No, like, it go sweet for Judy mouth, I beg.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, you need to give me 1 week. I'm going to learn French so that I can be hyping you in French. How you see it?
No, go and learn how to hype your husband. This is a lesson to all women.
I Uncle style.
Hear me now.
But we'll use French to do it.
Abby, make una de learn, Abby. This is a lesson. Make una learn how to be a man.
They'll only know how to speak English. Now we're going to do it now.
Hide me in Igbo. I don't
know how to speak Igbo. I don't know how to speak any other language. That's why I say let me learn French. Next week I'll come back and do French.
No. You want marry person for French?
No, that's the one. I want to be different. I don't want to copy. I want to be different. Abby, I want to do international style. French.
Abby, let me begin to teach you. Say after me. Insimili.
Uncle Ben, that's Insimili. I'm not saying it though. Head of water.
Abby, say after me. Insimili.
I can't.
Say Insimili Giofo.
Uncle Ben, that's against that's blasphemy.
What do you mean?
What is Insimili? Head of water that's holding ofo.
Oh, that is the meaning of Insimili?
Yes, now.
I know saying like
water deity.
That's Insimili Giofo is the name of water deity.
That's what it is now. People in the chat. Isimili is head of water. Is that not water deity? No, be water deity. Somebody is head of something. I didn't know the owner.
Okay, Abby. What is the meaning of Isimili in Jakarta? Isimili in Jakarta. Isimili.
Did you also come on our show and explain yourself? And Sister Chinye says it's not true. It's not true. That's how my understanding in her head.
I beg go where Sister Chinye? Igbo people can't tell us what it is.
Other people are saying I'm right. Head of water now.
I've been hearing this Insimili in Jofo for a long time. I need to understand what it means. Insimili in Jofo. Insimili in Jakarta.
Is that not deity? Abi, how will I say it? Is that not priest? Head of water. Chief. I shall know they talk. I'm sure no
Abby, see, make we no lie. No man go hear Judy. Hail we no go like Judy.
You are a king.
Yes.
And you will lead and they will follow.
Amen.
You are a leader. Amen. From now till tomorrow, you are a leader. Amen. Any mouth that has ever spoken evil against you, it will go back to that person.
Amen.
The Bible said in Psalm 91 that 1,000 will fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but it will not touch you.
You see the meaning?
You will only observe
the head of the river holding the staff of authority. Because
please,
staff of authority.
Odogu Jesus.
Send link for Sister Chinye.
I know my Igbo is not perfect, but I was thinking about that.
If you have not planned it.
You say?
I said, I know my Igbo is not perfect, but I was pretty sure about that. The head of the river holding the staff of authority.
That is how you no. That is how you praise a man traditionally.
That sound like something that people should be praising some human being.
In traditional.
Head of river.
No. If you want to go cultural and traditional, you know what we call oriki eulogy. It's common in Yoruba.
I have oriki. Uncle Ben, my oriki is abisowo. My grandma will be singing abisowo, abisowo, sowo. Which partner is saying that I'm head of
that is how you hail a man, a title man.
I know. Exactly.
You are an Igbo guy, Abi. If you end up marrying your Odogun, you must figure out to hype your Odogun up.
No, I can't say that. Not in my household.
Yeah, you Sister Chiye, please help us out here real quick. What was she saying? None of this Jakata.
Beno, you're cracking me up.
What did I do? I just want to understand
Isimili Jakata. Okay, so Abby, what I was saying though too is when you said, River Idol, this and that. But what you looked up is very, basically it's very close to what it means. Like basically like the Isimili river source as holding the staff of authority. It's just a way of hyping in that, like that he is someone who is like a very solid person or an odogu and all of that. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's a river god or a river goddess or whatever. But at the end of the day, there was something that I typed in the chat. I'm not sure if you guys looked at it, where she was saying, she said something like, Ndi bụ ezigbo mmadụ ajị ha dị ha, meaning people that are good people.
Bad things don't happen.
And I'm like, this one, I beg you, good person for where? For my left yash. This one, good person. I beg. You can rest somewhere. So take several seats.
Sister Chiye, if I want to hype you up,
I feel like
someone in the chat I was saying that it sounds like she's making a mockery of him, but actually
I don't think
not.
I hear
It's
you.
more like those hailings are very, very deep and solid. But at the end of the day, I might want to learn one or two things, but it's annoying because of. I can't hear you guys. Just in case if you guys are talking to me, I'm so sorry. StreamYard always does this to me when I come on in the studio, where it will cut all of you off and I wouldn't hear a thing. But
no problem. Just finish your point.
But the thing is that someone like Yolis, who's a very proud man, very proud Anambra man. Though, if it's something that you're hailed and you're humble with it, then I'll be like, okay, but this one, they need to clip his wings, let him go and sit down and repent from his sins, and plead with his children and just make things right with his children. And if he wants to continue this marriage, just do better, be accountable, and don't come out and be shalaying online. We don't want to hear jack from you. We saw everything happen in front of us. He used both of his hands to jack himself up and his family up. He did it with his own two hands, single-handedly by himself. And then he cannot tell us that, May is gaslighting us. He's so lucky he didn't deal with someone like Tonto Dike, who would have finished his yash online. Well, May just played it cool. Whatever she's doing, she was doing behind the scenes. She just played it cool because she was concerned about her children like a mature person. At a point, she even begged them, please stop doing these things online because of our children. You're embarrassing them.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let me leave and come back because I'm not hearing anything you guys are saying. Bye.
No problem. Thank you, sister. Thank you, Sister Chinye. All right.
Sister Chinye, you are taking those things, you are taking it very lightly and very light-hearted. That's why. Uncle Ben is like me. It's like me hyping you, God of thunder, God of iron.
All right. Now, Auntie Ngozi said he's so fake. She just patronizing him. I think a lot of women also thought that she was actually using you's head. And I'm so sorry. Sometimes he behaved like a child, So, but
Uncle
that
Ben,
is
you're
it.
being too
Now,
nice. You're saying behaves like a child. Is that really what?
yeah.
Because I know, Uncle Ben, that's not what you have in mind.
Happy don't start.
That's not what you have in mind. He behaves like a child. Behaves like someone that. Let me not talk.
Abidal Kubami. All right, let's wrap this segment up and then we will now go to deliberation where we'll bring people in to hear their opinions. So, this second poll, did May manipulate the public against you? Have people voted on this one already? What was the majority?
Yes, Uncle Ben. It
What's
was
the
said
consensus?
no. Everybody said no.
Okay. See, Sister Unique. Sister Unique say he should have tried this with Tonto or Doris or Gala.
Oh, Uncle Dio said 3 though, Abby.
I
think I just
okay.
saw it.
All right. Now let's go to the part 2 of this conversation. This is where we want to examine what May said, and we'll be taking call, and then we will now go to the interview of yesterday, and I will draw the 10 clues that I noticed in that interview. Even as people come in, we'll begin to address all of that. But in the meantime, for the people who are going to give us donation, gifts, and all of that, God bless you. And let me begin to dance ahead of time first. Abby, if I hear pim from your mouth, if I hear pim, Abby,
50 cents.
Don't say nothing. Because on a see fine man they dance, the only thing where on eye they go na my head. And then on account they jealous say my AI gets his pack.
Is that why you added
wrong? Eh?
Okay. No problem. Yeah, it's good. Enjoy yourself.
What is wrong with people? I go for what I desire. I've always wanted my 6-pack back. And since the thing no one come naturally, I take AI, the money jam. Leave me. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let us move forward with the yesterday interview and what May have said so far.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome back, everybody. Yay. Okay. We're gonna dive into the lessons from everything that happened around me and your Edochie's marriage. And at the same time, I want to bring clarity to a few things. First of all, one of the bone of contention when we had our show 2 days ago was the divorce, if the divorce was finalized or not. And after the interview yesterday, I noticed some people said they have finalized the divorce January of this year. A lot of people say January 6th that the divorce was finalized, but they are still in court. I don't get that angle. Can anybody explain it? Who is following the case? Abby, are you aware of it?
I don't see. I'm so sorry. Let me tell you something about Main Nation. No disrespect to everybody that's part of the Main Nation. Even I'm not part of Main Nation, but I obviously support me, or I prefer me in this situation. Main Nation, they have a couple of people that claim to have access to May herself. They've spoken to, I don't know what it is, all these head of Main Nation. They will not be holding live streams, talking all sorts of things, giving information that is not verified. Please, when did May or you or even Judy Gonself or anybody come out to say any of these things. Do you understand, Uncle Ben?
That the divorce has been finalized, right?
Yes, they will even claim that what's the name of that actress? Yu's auntie that is married into their family, that is an older actress, right? They will even claim that they even talk to her. The kind of claims that nation they have is very somehow to meal, Uncle Ben. So I don't know where they got it. I've not seen anywhere that any blog or anybody explicitly said that it's been finalized. So where has that come from besides all of their meetings and live streams that they hold? Where did they get that information from?
I don't understand.
What I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I wouldn't.
But let's check the chat. Hopefully somebody can enlighten us on that. And I think we have people.
Jojo,
I can provide some context, but not exactly enlightenment.
All right. Shitinka, please go ahead.
Hello. Good evening, Real Fam. Good evening, UB. Hey, Abby.
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Mama.
So one thing I noticed, I didn't watch the entire interview yesterday, but I noticed that you said he referred to me at some point. He said his ex-wife.
Yes.
So that stood out to me. I can't confirm any of the, the status of the case, but the moment he referred to her as his ex-wife, I thought it's possible that they've been granted a decree nisi. Now, a decree nisi, usually in most common law jurisdictions, a decree nisi is when the court has heard everybody. They'll now say, okay, yes, we'll grant you a divorce, but the divorce is still not complete. It means it's like a pending divorce, a divorce pending 3 months. So at the expiration of 3 months, then the divorce will be final. And the reason is because the court is not eager to dissolve a marriage. So they're hoping that within that 3 months, maybe somebody will get born again, somebody will see the light, somebody will fall back in love, things will be fixed. If nothing is fixed at the end of those 3 months, then they'll grant the decree absolute. The other thing that can happen is where there are assets in the marriage or there are minor children in the marriage, the divorce may be granted, but the couple may still be in court because there are other pending issues attached to the marriage that are awaiting resolution. So maybe the split of financial assets or the custody of the children. So those could be situations that warrant them continuing to go to court.
Oh, so now I thank you, Shitinka. It makes sense now, because I never heard from any official quarters that they are now finally divorced. And I remember when we had our show 2 days ago, and I was like, they are still married. When I went back to check the comment, I think the comment don't pass 100 now. So a lot of people were like, no, it has been finalized January 6th of this year. So thank you for giving us that closure. Now, if they are still in court and there are some issue, could it be the issue around the damages May was claiming? May said that you and Judy should pay her 100 million or something.
It could be. So sometimes what the court will do is that, because when it comes to divorce petitions, there are many, I'll just call them, in fact, I think using that word, excuse me, will complicate it, but I'll say there are many associated matters, so there are many associated matters. So there's the divorce, there's the damages, because you can sue somebody for adultery, for causing the split of your marriage. In law, the legal text, the tort or the crime or whatever we'll call it is called, you can sue somebody for being a meddlesome interloper. So if they meddled in your marriage and their affair caused the end of your marriage, which this patently did, and may be so alleging, then the court could still be working out how much she would receive in damages, not to talk of how much she should be receiving in alimony and child support. So the financial splits in terms of who gets what, and then the custody of the children, because custody of children in the Nigerian context can also be, in fact, in any context, any legal system can be quite a tricky issue. So they can be divorced and still be in court. Very possible.
Okay. Thank you for all of this legal perspective. I really, really appreciate it, Shitinka. But now let's talk about some other aspect of this thing. I just wanted to have your take on this one. I know they are talking about alimony, talking about child support or something. But right now, May seems to be making more money than you. Do you think that thing is visible? I'm not talking about property. I know if they own house or something, and I don't even know how this thing apply in Nigeria. Here in abroad, it's straightforward. Once you divorce, you split. They do calculation, who takes what, who gets what, and all. But in Nigeria, men usually own a lot of these things. But what we gather in this case is that I think as at the time the whole thing scatter, Yo was the one that moved out of the house, and some people are even saying maybe the house belonged to me and things like that. But let's leave that aside. When it comes to alimony now, alimony, child support and things like that, May is a millionaire now. May, if not billionaire herself, May she's killing it. Yo is not making that much. With the cost, compare Yo to pay May on top that. Now where me I go?
Uncle Ben, what I say is there are several heads of claims on this matter. So on the claim of adultery, the court may rule that May is entitled to damages, and so you'll be compelled to pay May. Depending on how the court rules, I cannot speak for the court, but that could happen. On the claim of spousal support, it looks like, because for all intents and purposes, again, we do not know, because Yo may have some private business or shares that are yielding ridiculous dividends that his father bought when he was 12. We don't know. But Yo may be able to get off if it is proven that May is doing better financially than Yo. But it should also be taken into context when May started doing financially better, whether this was after the marriage or before the marriage, at the time when he split, and the period of time for which May was not working while supporting him as a wife. So how the court will deal with that particular claim for spousal support, we cannot. There's a lot of computation that goes into that. Now, as to child support.
Sorry, Shitinka. Just to add to what you were saying now, I discovered something though. All those time people think that May was at home playing housewife.
Ludo.
May was actually working though.
Yes, but you see, the thing is, May could have been working and may have been giving all the money to her husband. So her husband may have been the front of the business and she was quietly doing it. So how the court will compute that will depend on what the parties have brought before the court. And we're not privy to those claims right now. We're not privy to what exactly they're arguing. But what I'm saying is that there are circumstances in which you may be able to get away with not paying spousal support. And unfortunately, in Nigeria, many men don't pay spousal support anyway, even when the courts compel them to. That is not something that applies in the West. If they say you should pay it and you don't pay it, you can, to a certain degree, you can even, I guess in some states in America, I don't know exactly how it works everywhere, but it depends on different states. But if you have back child support, I know that there could be a warrant for your arrest if you have the money to pay and you're not paying.
Child support in Nigeria.
No, that's exactly the next thing I was going to say. So I don't know that I can't categorically say that there's no child support in Nigeria, because what usually happens is that they usually grant custody of the minor children to the mother under a certain age, and I think above the age of 7, the court usually puts the father as the primary carer of children above the age of 7. Now, it varies in different circumstances, and also May could be arguing, I don't know what her lawyer is arguing, but May could be arguing that with the presence of what she considers a hostile stepmother, she may not want her children in that home. So for whatever intents and purposes, May could be asking for child support, and she would be entitled to so claim, whether or not her ex-husband earns less than her. It would be for the court to determine what exactly the child support should be.
Okay, now you just open another kind of one, because I think I now understand why you was sharing that picture he shared yesterday. Who remember that picture yesterday? The one where he's showing evidence. You remember?
Of him sending money to his child.
Yeah.
Where he said they shouldn't mention the sum.
Abby, you remember that was part of the selling strategy for that show yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Where he was saying, I have evidence. Let me show you. Look at it. So now that Shitinka is breaking it down, I'm beginning to see why he's now keeping evidence of him supporting his children. Maybe he's probably going to use all those in court to prove a point. But anyway, thank you, Shitinka, for helping us break it down. Now, Shitinka,
you're most welcome,
before I
UB.
let you go, since we have Uncle Dayo and Sister Kia and any other person want to contribute, what are your thoughts generally so far with this case? What are some of the lessons you think men and women should take away from this?
I think that May has shown herself she's given a template in terms of what standards and boundaries should be. She didn't roll around in the mud. She didn't argue. She just stated her stance and she stuck to it for the last few years. And I think it's very important for people to know their worth, know your boundaries. For her to have gone into the marriage so young, if Yo was 22, she may have been 21 or 20, God alone knows.
No, she was 20.
They were quite young.
She was 20 when Yo was 22.
There you go. So she was 20, but she was very clear as to what her standards and her boundaries were, and the issues beyond which she was not willing to engage. So I think sometimes, they say if you argue with an unwell person, let me put it like that, people won't be able to tell the difference. So there are times when it's not worth arguing. Just remove yourself from the situation if it doesn't serve you. There's life beyond that relationship if the relationship is no longer working out. The other thing is, as it concerns May, we can see somebody who really knows her worth, also knows her faith and knows her values. But as it concerns Yo, we've seen quite some dramatic flip-flopping in terms of not only his position in the marriage, but also his position in whatever he believes his faith is. So he got married in the first instance as a Catholic, talks about his upbringing in a strong Catholic Christian home. Now he says he's a traditionalist. There have been times when he started a church. There have been other times when, he's just gone backwards and forwards. So we have a person here who doesn't seem to know who he is and what his values are, who was married to somebody who was very clear on what on her identity and what her values were. So mixing those two is really a good recipe. Unfortunately, somebody may be clear at the beginning and then at some point they lose clarity and start to dilly-dally. In that case, again, you choose yourself. May has just shown us how to keep choosing herself. So I think the main lesson here is choose yourself. It may be tough, but you'll be okay.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, my Shitinka. Shitinka, I hope
Uncle
you are
Benno.
outside. I heard it's hot in London now. Sure, you there outside?
Uncle Benno, we were outside for the long weekend. Today we're inside. I beg, this heat is not playing with anybody. We were outside the entire weekend. Now we're recovering.
London people be like, so now weather, now bipolar weather.
See, Uncle Benno, we can't even explain it. It's either too hot or too cold. No in between.
All right, thank you, my Shitinka. God bless you, my lovely sister. All
Thank
right,
you.
yeah. Let's quickly go to Uncle Dayo. Sister Chiye is here. I think Sister Chiye may want to go back to work. I just want to hear Sister Chiye lessons and what people can take away from this. Sister Chi.
Hello.
Yeah, so my sister, so I can hear you now. What are the lessons that people can actually take away from all of this mess?
Oh my God. Well, lessons that people can take away is stay away from temptation. Flee. And the Bible says flee. Because some of these people are banje. They'll come and use their you might be doing your own just to enjoy, play around, enjoy, not caring about whom you have at home that you've been hurting. I wouldn't be surprised if May dealt with infidelity for over a long period in their marriage with this fool. But the thing is, also the way he did everything was just really, really, really bad. He embarrassed her. He didn't care about his children. A lot of times when couples are doing their thing, the last people they're thinking about are the children. But if you take your time and pay attention to the children are actually hurting. A lot of them, some of them, it would affect them later on in how they see men. It will affect them in their relationship with men, or it will affect them with their relationship with women. So we have to, as adults, we have to actually really pay attention to our children, you know. When we're going through, having issues, marital issues. Like for me, I'm divorced for some years now, and I do go to family therapy with my children because they're like different things where I see like the whole thing affected them. So it's so we need to pay attention to the children. Number two, um, to be honest, yes, this girl, what's her name? Judy, Watermelon.
Yeah.
She's very, very annoying with what she's doing, but we can actually learn one or two things about what she's doing. And this is what I mean by that. So you know how what we talk about, what we say about the love language. There some of us words of affirmation is our love language. Some of us gift giving. Some of us we like to spend time with our partners. So we need to pay attention. If we're married to someone whom what words of affirmation is a way that they receive love, the way they receive affection. We can do that. Like certain things, like giving them, oh baby, you look so nice today. Well, you're not faking it. You're not just trying to blow up their head or do sometimes when Nigerian men do that is like they'll use iron sponge to scrub your brain brain clean. but just being truthful, like if that person does actually do look good that day,
yeah,
and you're feeling it in your heart, like, just tell baby, you look so good, you look really handsome, or you look so beautiful, I love your outfit. Whenever you put this outfit on, I love the way it looks on you, the color suits you really good. Or if they do something, you say thank you to them. Or every now and then you could praise them a little bit if it's actually honest that they deserve it. You don't have to go crazy, but it's just a one or two things that we can pick from. We can pick something good out of something bad. So that's one thing I want to say, like an act of seduction type thing.
yeah,
But yeah, so that's all I have to say. And then if you find yourself in a really bad situation, just like May found herself, she flipped it around, completely flipped it around. She wasn't wallowing in her pain, but rather she used it to excel. And it showed us that um her star was being sat on, because she's like behind the scenes holding the
yeah,
family together. But this actually truly allowed her to shine. That all this stuff, all this noise that Yul is making, like, oh, is because of me. Trust and believe. Even if it's not because of someone like Yul, because of the type of person she is, she actually, still is a person that has a really bright star.
yes,
So it's actually interesting. Like I actually know people personally that are like closely related to May. People that I know personally that are closely related to May. And I have a little bit more information about like what she was capable of doing. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So even if it's not on this global scale, she would have still shown. So he needs to go and sit down and stop taking glory where the glory doesn't belong. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, my lovely sister Chi. Thank you
Uncle
very much.
Beno. Have a blessed day.
Yeah, all right. I have Misty and Uncle Dio in the building. I'm gonna read some comment, but before we go there, let me play one video that kind of sealed the fate of Judy and Insimili Jofo. I'll be right back.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I want you to listen to this short interview. This is actually what sealed fate and Judy's fate. For those who miss it from the beginning, take a listen.
I am the brand ambassador for multiple brands, and I also have to do a couple of one-off ads for several other brands. Amidst running my own business and promoting it. So it could be a handful.
Mary is a computer wizard, that lady you're looking at.
Yes.
What did you study?
Computer science and engineering. If you want to go technical and all of that.
The technicalities of marketing, you also understand. I get it.
To a very large extent, the success of that home is to Mary's credit.
I have been involved in business, in marketing for a very long time.
Okay.
Yeah, so right from my secondary school days, I've been involved in one business or another. So I bring my expertise, my wealth of knowledge into their businesses. I help them in their day-to-day running of the business. We come up with marketing strategies and all of that. That's when I get satisfaction. I know that I'm this kind of jack of all trade, master of all kind of person.
Okay.
Yes, there's a whole lot of things that I can do only if I set my mind to it. I was not a housewife. So in that position, I could do one or two things for myself, and that helped me to keep moving.
Mary is a very, very brilliant girl. You may not know that.
I am the brand ambassador for multiple brands, and I also have to do a couple of one-off ads for several other brands.
All right. I believe a lot of people have seen this video when it was making the round. This is actually two separate videos. The one to the left, that was the legend, Edochie himself, where he gave a testimony to May's character in the heat of all these bad booze that was going on with Judy and what's his name now? And Isimili Jofoyo dancing on internet, doing everything. I remember when this interview was conducted and Pete came out and said the only wife he recognized that he knows is May, and he testified to May professionalism as well as her talent. And he actually said May is the engine room, the powerhouse in that family. And this is coming from her father-in-law, who else we know both his son and the wife-in-law better than the father-in-law, And for those who don't know why a lot of us respect Chief Pete Edochie a lot, is because in the midst of all of this disaster, all of this madness, he proved to be a man of integrity. Some men would have said, you know what, after all, he's still my son. Let me just cover my son. No, but he came out and just let everybody know that May is not what the public or some of the people who hate her are painting her to be. Now, the other clip that you listened to, that was May herself attesting to the fact that she was not a stay-at-home wife, because I thought some people think, oh, you're just use her, just keep her somewhere, no let her do anything. You heard her there. She was doing so much. The only thing is, I think she's the type of woman that moved in silence, which means I respect her for doing that. Okay, but we will come back to that. Let us hear from Uncle Dayo. Misty is here. Misty, I don't know how much time you have, but I will have said let's hear from Uncle Dayo first, then we'll come to you real quick. Or let's see if Uncle Dayo wants you to go first. Uncle Dayo?
Let me see go first.
No,
she's my sister. Let her go first.
And I know Misty is from May Nation. Misty, don't come for me. I have not done anything to your mate today. Okay,
I heard you saying something, but you didn't have the link on the chat line, and I was like, Uncle Beno, I need to slap you. Stop saying what you're saying. But I know you also do this because you want reactions, and you have to keep.
Because now we have to examine all the angles. We have to examine everything. Even right now,
the way you examine things is usually very wrong. You just want to depress some people. Press their necks, let them not breathe. I know that about you. Hi, birthday boy. I'm still going to celebrate you until the end of the month. Hi, Abby, Fistuli, how are you?
Hi, my Esquire Pro Max.
You're welcome, my Misty. You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Our legal luminary. You're welcome.
No. She think I already did the needful. Whatever I have, I'm just going to supplement to what she said. So I'm glad.
Misty, I'm not trying to trigger you, but do you know, even me right now,
I cannot be triggered, by the way, on this thing.
But did you know that even me right now, I'm jealous of what May is doing, and I want to support my brother Yo. Do you know that May has been going to China as if China is in her backyard, advertising for all of these
Uncle
brands?
Beno, do you just have to support a brother just because he's a guy? Whether they're doing something very wrong, you just have to support them blindly like that?
Not something very wrong, but at least we are supposed to be our brother's keeper. May, do you know how much May will have received for advertising this car? And she
you cannot be kept. He can't be a brother who can be kept. He's just a rebel. Very nasty guy. I don't even know. Like, can you imagine you, May? It's like apples, and I do not even know what. You cannot even say apples and oranges. Too far. Maybe you put a fruit and something that is not a fruit, because this lady is an epitome of success. You understand? There are people who in life you learn that when they're in your life, they actually dim your light so bad that you could never be what you're meant to be. The moment they leave your life, then you bloom, then you shine. And this is her. This is who she was meant to be. But I feel like she kept behind the scenes and never wanted to be in this bright light because, out of maybe love or respect for her husband, but she was doing her things behind the scenes, in a way. However, that didn't expose her so much to the outside world to make her succeed to the level she's at right now. And some of these things come at a cost. Maybe your heart broken and then you actually shine, or you choose not to shine at all and just stay in that kind of life. But I'm really happy for her. I'm proud of who she has become, because after she lost her child, I didn't think it would be easy for her for a very long time, but she's doing amazing. She's doing great. So there's really nothing there to support.
Now there is something I noticed about this May story. I think God just wants to use May to teach women something. I think God wants to use May's story to show women that even at your lowest moment, you can still bounce back and do wonderful things. Because May achievement
May, you have to remember something, Uncle Beno. I think she's always had really good work ethics, though. It was just quiet. Nobody knew about it. But now social media and everything has given her this spotlight, and she's able to take advantage of that. So she's always had very good work ethics, I believe.
I'm telling you, if you know how people are trying to book her. I was listening to, I think it was a podcast or something one time last year. And one of the ladies who are closer to her, they were describing her schedule. They were like, look, her schedule is not even about Nigeria. Brands are calling her all over the place. Canada, US, London, everywhere.
And you know what? I think it's important. Let her make the money while she can, because she has kids who are, one is just, I think she just completed university, and she has two more who are going to university. So while, all these opportunities are out there for her, let her make as much money as she can and invest, because some of these opportunities are there while it can last. After a while, it just fades off. So I think this is her moment. Let her take it and grab it.
Yeah. Now, we're going to, please stay behind a little bit if you have time. I want to take Uncle Dayo's first reaction. And then...
So for me, I actually just came in I will stay behind. I'll let Uncle Dayo speak. But I came in to supplement on what she think had talked about. with respect to the divorce issue. I just wanted to engage in the legal aspect of things. So let Uncle Dario proceed. I'll talk about what I have to say later.
Okay, we will come to that shortly now, Seth.
Okay.
The legal aspect, because we're going to go back to the interview yesterday, and then we will highlight some of the things you said. Uncle Dayo, over to you, sir. What are your first thoughts, sir? How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, sir. But it's like we have a wide topic in our hands. So which area exactly do you want me to talk about, Uncle Beno?
I think you are going to address the aspect of men. Women have already spoken a lot. From everything, I don't know. I think you watched the interview yesterday, right?
I did.
Okay. I want to ask you a quick question. I was going to do that when I move on to that segment, but I thought you probably wanted to address this generally. But okay, let's do it this way. What are some of the lessons you think men can learn from all of this so far, so that we can now move to the last segment?
Okay. Number one, don't bring your matter to social media. I challenge every man out there. If you have any issue with your family, with your wife, relating to any matter, please settle it off social media. The fact that you bring it to social media, you are like putting yourself out there. If you notice, Uncle Ben, this matter was brought to the social media by Yul himself. And then he was doing it to prevent Gistlover from breaking the news. And you know the way Gistlover normally break news, Gistlover will not mention him, but will just give a kind of a description. And people will now start adding, subtracting, and deducting. But whichever way it is, I will prefer him, instead of bringing him to the social media, to go to his wife, May, secretly, and own up. See, this is what I've done. And I can bet you May will not bring it to social media, because she's a quiet person. She might have still done the same thing, maybe divorcing secretly, blah, 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 but she will not. All this Ola Balu going on social media, all these dynamics would have happened if Yul has kept it off social media. But since he brought to the social media with the mind that he can use social media crowd to prevail upon May to get his way, you know, he kind of underestimates May's silence. That, you know, she will not talk, or she will not try to combat him on social media, so he can always use the people to like prevail over her. But that was where it got it wrong. That's number one mistake. Number two is that when you know you have been kind of found wanting, that is, you have F up, you don't apologize on social media. If I were him, the moment you saw that your first move failed, just withdraw everything from social media and take it private and keep it like that until everything is resolved, or maybe until everything died down. But he made that mistake, and up to today, it's still battling. The interview that he gave yesterday, for crying out loud, what was it meant for? To me, it's like a way of trying to brought himself back to relevance. And he knows that there is nothing he could say on social media without involving me. He will have no relevance. So as much as he was trying to like gaslight the people, no, the matter is in court. I cannot talk about my marriage. I cannot talk about what's happening in court. Every sentence he made is an innuendo, and he's busy talking about the marriage, about May, about their children, about even Judy herself. That was why when we were complaining, I think on the platform, when somebody was saying that, oh, he's talking too much, let him keep on talking, because he was actually spilling. He spilled a lot of things. And I can tell you categorically, he even made it clear to the point that some things that were not known when matter was going on, during his kind of comments yesterday, he brought them into the open. So these are some of the things that we'll talk about. Why bring your matter to social media? If you are not ready for death, don't play in the mud. But once you bring it to the social media, then you will surely rub yourself in the mud. That was what happened to him yesterday. Everything, you know, people were complaining everything yesterday that, oh, it was just too boring. It was not speaking sense. But we can listen behind the lines. We can see you can see through all the deceit, all the cover-up that he was trying to make. This guy still loves me, Uncle Ben. And he could have done anything to bring me back. But it was passing the message indirectly. But to me, it was being a fool. A big one at that. Now, he does not want to admit that may play a critical role in his life during their marriage. But in his statement yesterday, when the man is trying so hard to prove that he's relevant, it shows that he is actually not relevant at all. But all the one that was doing, see, I still sent money to my son yesterday. See here, this, that. To me, for crying out loud, why is that an issue? Why are you bringing it to the social media? Nobody's challenging you because you know that you are a deadbeat, or maybe you are not pulling your weight enough. You are trying to kind of whitewash yourself by trying to present proof when nobody is even asking you for any proof. So everything I was just doing yesterday was just to gaslight. But as much as he tried, he was just exposing himself the more. I felt ashamed for him. That's why when you came today and said you want to do brotherhood, Uncle Ben, please, I'm not doing brotherhood. I am going to do I'm not going to do sisterhood also, but I choose to be neutral.
All right. All right. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Yeah. I was trying to do brotherhood because they pay me as they see the level we made day now, and yours is just right there playing local champion, and he didn't realize what he have missed. You know, they pay me. May is now working with Chinese people, big brands. Do you know what some influencer we do to get to this? Okay, thank God we have Abby here. Abby, please. How do people get to work with all these Chinese people? If you can hire me, may I do this thing?
You know, they will usually reach out to you.
Eh? See,
it's very rare for influencers to be the ones reaching out to brands. Brands will find you.
Hey. I beg you. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, in case if you see brands that are looking for influencers, our podcast is live and people are listening to it. I don't even know we have gone this far, but God is good. Did you know people, if you see my screen right now, in fact, let me put a break here real quick.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Oh, Abby, you were saying something?
I said, who is listening to it? Am I safe?
You are safe. You're safe. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you haven't noticed, what you're looking at right now, that is the map of the reach of our podcast. We started the podcast, is just a week old. Is it up to a week now, Abby?
Nope.
It's not even up to a week, but I was surprised when I look at our analytics and I see that people are listening to our show. We have people from United States of America. That's about 53%. That is where the bulk of our listeners come from. United Kingdom is 13.95%. And I'm talking about those who are listening to us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and all other major streaming platforms out there. I didn't know we can go this fast with this little time. Canada, Singapore, Nigeria, Japan. So if you look at the screen right now, those are places where people are listening to our show. So we give God the glory. Now play now with the play, but we don't know say people they listen like this. So in case all the big brand, I beg you, I be main nation, make una come. So yeah, we need to we need to let our people know how far God has been good now, Abby. The other diagram you're seeing right now, this is part of the analytics. This chart is coming from our backstage on the podcast, and you can see right there all the places where people are listening to us. The big slides there, that is United States, and then the green is United Kingdom. But the one which surprised me now, that Japan and Singapore, now it surprised me past. So please, if you're coming to our show, come with your A game. So we are going. How Chakoposha they talk Abi? We are going phenomenal. Be global. We global now. We global now.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, we are phenomenal. All right, let's go to the final part of this show. This is where we want to be taking your calls and everything as we dissect what went down on that podcast yesterday.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
Wow,
All right.
that's amazing. I like Abby's Recap Central vibe. So cool.
Really, you like
Yeah,
Abby? Okay.
I do.
Let me have your take on this one. You know, I'm a very jealous uncle. I'm a very jealous uncle. What do you think about this one? Okay, now, why about that?
Oh, you have a six-pack now with AI.
Yeah. Don't mess with AI now. You're gonna spoil business. Just say I have six-pack.
Sorry. Yo, you got six-pack.
All right. Okay. So I believe you all listened to the interview yesterday. It was a mess. Your and Honest Bush, they got everybody to watch that interview thinking Yo was really gonna tell his side of his story, but it was quite unfortunate that all y'all did yesterday was rambling. But even though it seems like Yo was rambling, I was able to at least identify some of the giveaways in his words. Just to remind everybody, these are some of the things Yo was saying yesterday. I hope this is the right video.
Already, like this.
So wait, you met while you were writing WAEC?
Yes, I think it was GC. We met in the same center. We're already, like this.
So wait, you met while you were.
So. See the evidence. for
Uncle Ben.
So, yeah.
Imagine being Edochie and not using this your voice and being like some serious voiceover artist. It just shows that this guy's mind is so small. All he has been doing his whole life, he's acting Nollywood, YouTube, Asaba Wood, and he had the audacity to say to us that if they want to call 5 actors in Nigeria, we must call him. Which kind of delusion be that? Anyway,
he also attacked the people who didn't give him award.
AMVCA now saying that that does not mean that he's not a good actor. It doesn't mean fair enough. Okay, cool. But bro, there's evidence that you're not even top 20 actors as it stands in Nigeria. Does he know what is good? Do you think that this is 2009? Why 2026? Yeah. Wake up.
And some of the things that really annoy me for him is while all his mates are growing, this disaster, this scandal really, really put him in a dungeon and he didn't realize it. Look at guys that started yesterday. They are all on Netflix now. Exactly. I can't watch his movie. I'm sorry. And I have nothing against him.
Uncle Ben, I have a question. My question is this. Ever since May left him, how many movies has he studied or how many has he produced?
He's producing them on YouTube.
Yes, now they're there. It's just that it's not getting views and traction.
Can I be honest with you, sir? I've not heard about any one of his movies since May left him. So that means his career has practically taken a nosedive.
Yeah.
Because when you look at it, ever since May left, oh my God, ever since May left, her business has blossomed like from 10 to 100. Bam. And she's still flying high there. But in his own case, his own has just nosedived.
Yeah.
And this is what we try to tell some people. Marriage can make or mar you. So always know that it's not about you just moving mad. You can do it, you can make one single mistake and everything will just fall. So wherever level you are, you find yourself on the ground flat. Be careful. Thank you.
All right. So as we're about to dive into the yesterday interview, let me start with this and then I will get my guests. I see Duchess V and Misty, they are still in the building. But let's listen to this real quick.
You go. And when you go, you don't go, bros. They go put you inside ground, level you, and life goes on. And the people you are trying so hard to please, don't give a damn. Everybody moves forward. So I can't come out now, set a camera, and begin to, tell people, hey, in 1992, she was here. I be man, oh. I get some kind of things where man no they do. Get some kind of talk where if you begin talk, you go be like woman. Leave women to do the talking. I don't know whether you understand. Most important thing is that we are both fine. Nobody is perfect. And like I said, I wouldn't want to go into all that. I don't think it's necessary. Nobody is perfect. If now whether things happen. Just stay. But I go hold on. Because I won't, no, seriously, I'm telling you, I'm a man, come on. I'll be real man. I go set camera now, they finish my ex-wife. No, now, I wish her well, trust me. I wish her the very best. I want her to be fine. Normally, I don't even like discussing, but now that, because like I said, once I sit for podcasts, they must go there and go, a lot of people on social media, they were writing all sorts of things like, I don't want that to progress. That's all nonsense. Me, the last thing I'll ever do is to plan evil for anybody. I'm a traditional man. I keep, for tradition to work for you, they keep your hand clean. I no go plan evil for you, husband material. I no go plan for you. They go. But if you plan for me, you go collect. Understand? You go. And when you go, you don't go, bros.
All right. Here is a second one that I want you guys to hear also. Because for me, these are just the main thing we went there for yesterday. Every other thing they addressed were just kind of BS. Take a listen to this.
When I see people, having marital issues, I know they put mouth. I don't judge anybody. Because you have to be in someone's home to know what's going on. If you're not in that person's home, you wouldn't know. Certain decisions are taken because certain things happen.
Shout out to Mr. Mario.
And then something may happen to somebody and the person just goes crazy and runs out of the house. Now, if you don't know the story, what you're going to see from outside is this person done the crazy. So, but me, my kind of person, I no go quick judge him. I'll ask, waiting make him crazy. I don't know what you understand. Something must have led to it. Okay. So things always lead to things, but most times social media doesn't get to hear everything. Social media fit hear from 50% this way. They no go hear from 1 to 50. Then they'll begin to judge from 50 this way. Do you understand? Without hearing 1 to 50. They are judging from 50 to 100. But they know here now 1 to 50 or 1 to 49 lead to 50 to 100. Leave women to do the talking. I don't know what you understand. Most important thing is that we are both fine. Nobody is perfect. And like I said, I wouldn't want to go into all that. I don't think it's necessary. Nobody is perfect. If now whether things happen. Just stay. But I go hold on.
All right. For those who went there to watch the podcast yesterday, I don't know if you agree with me. This is all he said about his wife. To those who really don't know the backstory. It seems like this is all he said, but this guy said a lot. And I feel like he came on that podcast. Can I say he just want to throw his passion on his wife, or he want to change the narrative? I don't know, because he said a lot. When they got to this particular May question, I don't even think they spend up to 5 minutes on this May issue, but he said a lot within that small period. And one of the things he's insinuating is that May did something that made him to do whatever he did. We cannot deny that is what was insinuated yesterday, at least from my own point of view. So let me start with my Abby, and then we address it. Anybody want to call in, you are free. Abby, do you also read that same meaning to his statement that he's trying to say May did something, that is why he did what he did, and people don't want to like acknowledge the fact that this May you are talking about, she's not perfect. Nobody is perfect. That's what I think he's saying. Your thoughts, Abby? Oh, I think Abby is not in the studio right now. Okay, let me go to Duchess V since you're here. Duchess, did you watch this interview yesterday?
Uncle V, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Rifa and Daddy Dio. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Duchess Vivi of God.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, I followed the interview, Uncle B, and I actually did it. It felt like you wanted us to go and watch it as an assignment. So I had to write notes. I had to write notes like, oh, don't mind me. This is how we do it back in school. So I had to like jot down most of the things that I captured. Yes, I followed it, and to be fair to you, I think it was first of all, the way Honest Bunch made that whole thing, they tried to catch people. It's a traffic, I feel like, because in hindsight, he didn't necessarily say much about his marriage, to be fair. But the little he said, if you read in between the lines, he said a lot. He said a lot. I will start from the beginning, from the notes that I made. He did mention that his dad flogged them a lot. I feel like Pat Peter Edochie didn't flog him enough, because if he was really dealt with, he wouldn't have left his marriage, or he wouldn't have left me. So all those things he's saying for me is bullshit. Then him marrying at the age of 22, it's actually a very good thing, to be fair to you. But he didn't know how to manage it. Most probably, like they usually tell us in medical school, the men's brain are not fully developed, and women's brain develop higher than them, especially at that age. I want to believe he was 22 and May could probably be 19 or 18, but May was way mature than him. I want to believe that. That's what happened. He also said something about I don't need marriage is a lie. Yeah, I'm trying to read the things he mentioned. And okay, yeah. So when they told him about his marriage and so on, he was saying that he's not the kind of guy that gets distracted. It's laughable because you're not a guy that gets distracted, but then you were distracted by a side piece. And we are forgetting something. This Judy Austin, Boko Boko, like Auntie B usually calls her.
Boko Boko.
Boko Boko, yeah.
Boko Boko, husband snatcher.
Yeah, Boko Boko is not the first person he was involved with. There is another lady that they said is demise now, have gone to be with the Lord. And if we want to be fair, I'm pretty sure that May knows about this, because the truth is that every wife, every woman knows when their spouses are already out.
Yeah.
Even if they don't have concrete evidence, they have an idea that something is going on. And I want to believe, because if you follow the story from 2023, you see there was a time May also mentioned that no one is above mistake. She was willing to forgive the infidelity. She was willing to even take him back. I think what broke the camel back was the death of their boy. But she was willing, and the grounds that, okay, yes, it has happened, but you're not going to number me. There's no second wife. I mean, if Yo has settled down and said, okay, no, even if I've exposed it now to the internet, comes out, said, my fans, I'm sorry, what has happened, apologize, just like what's his name, Samuel Osi did. I'm pretty sure that most Nigerians will move on. I'm pretty sure that things will still work out between them. It may not be the same. He may, for the rest of his life in that marriage, he will be doing all the things he has to do to make sure that it works and regain trust back. But the truth is that he will not go ahead to have more children after that boy with the same lady, and then comes out, permits this lady to start making noise in terms of the Chukwukwankula vocamo. I don't know how to say the Igbo very well. That was pouring salt into injury. And he mentioned something also. Let me continue it in story that, oh, when they asked him about his son, it was the this and so on. That was bullshit. He came out 2 weeks or there about 3 weeks after the demise of the son and was in the video with this lady and was saying it was the best year of their life. That's a lie. You cannot come back and now, like I see most of us.
We lost you.
Yeah. You can't come back and make such kind of silly comment again. Like Nigerians are fool. We saw you for who you are. We heard everything that you said. So why coming back to now say, oh, you felt like this, you felt like that? They also asked him about the relationship with his daughter. And he was like, oh, look at this. She came to me. And that's not it. Everyone who have a daughter as a child, any father who have a daughter as a child, knows that them and their daughter are like 5 and 6, because that daughter is like the first husband to every father. So you coming to say this, coming to say that, oh, my daughter came, that's arrant nonsense. We are not children. And if anyone noticed during the interview, when he was talking about me, his voice was kind of very subtle. You could tell that there's deep inside him, there's regret, but he wants to show that I'm a man kind of this thing. They need a mumu for woman kind of thinking. He just wanted to make the public know that no, nothing. But deep inside, he knew and he knows that he has lost something. If he can turn back the hands of time, trust me, he will want me back. He will want to correct it. He may probably would not have even brought it to the internet. He will allow Gist Lover to speculate whatever Gist Lover want to speculate. Because there's some chances that this cheating has been going on for a while and May has been forgiving. Then he also mentioned, I'm trying to go in series, what led to the breakup of your home. He didn't even want to say anything. It was just like, gist, show me phone. If you notice, he was beating around the bush. The truth is that there is nothing. Not because there is nothing. There's actually something, because sometimes we women, when we tell a man, don't do this, don't do that, most men who don't understand will see it like you're trying to control them. But she's actually expressing her pain, what she doesn't like to you. But if you don't understand, or if you're feeling like because you're the man, just as he has been saying, you could tell from what he has portrayed himself outside how May has been in that house. Like, they are not, probably he's this kind of person, this kind of husband. I'm just speculating that whatever thing I say goes, and May will just be like, okay, for peace to reign, okay, this or that. And maybe sometimes May will be like, no, so on and so forth. And maybe him bringing it out to be like, different women used to do it. Many men will be like, my wife, if it's that one, my wife does it a lot. We all know that most of us women, most of us wives, sometimes we could be stubborn, but doesn't mean that we do not see our men, we do not see our husband with what they are doing, you know. He also did mention something about I think he was saying it's weak people that do this. Something about men are not supposed to be weak. They are not supposed to be this thing. I mean, I keep asking myself, if Mr. Edochie had probably studied his father and the marriage with the mom, he would understand that the father, being a traditionalist, have somehow been able to manage the situation of his marriage with Yo's mom. Is it that as he is, as Sir Pet Edochie or Chief Pet Edochie did not do some things that Yo's mom would not like? If he had settled down, like he said, he's very stubborn. If he had removed his stubbornness and watch how his traditionalist of a father behaved, he will know that if not for one thing he would take at is that with all the traditionalism my dad is doing, he never picked a second wife. Let's say, for example, Chief Pet Edochie had like a side chick. If he was a guy or a son that usually look out for his father, he would also understand that the father never brought that woman home. That is if something like that happened ever. But because he is stubborn and he has said it several times, that's why I said the dad did not flog him very well, like they are saying. And I
Okay.
want to believe because he's the
All
last
right.
born. Yeah. So he was not, if he was really disciplined, he wouldn't have tried that rubbish. Then the other things he was talking about was more or less with the political things and who is a strong man. That's the one question I said I will ask you, Uncle Ben and Daddy Dio. Who is a strong man? I want to get a definition of this strong man he's talking about, and who is a weak man. We need to define who is strong and who is weak. Yes, because when you mentioned that, I was like, what is the only thing I took out of that thing he said that was right was the fact that men don't keep malice. That's the only thing he said that
Now,
was a good this thing. Aside that, everything was rubbish. And then he just got me so angry when he now went into the point of when they asked him about Igbos marginalized. Holy Ghost fire, God! I'm sad for Daniela, because if I see this as my dad speaking, I'll be so angry. The truth is that he did not just fail me; he failed his children. But I was thinking that all this time he should have realized that he made a mistake. Oh, sorry. He should have
All right.
realized that he made a mistake. And that mistake should have corrected his brain after all these years. But unfortunately, they still even, I think, aside knowing they say pride goes before a fall, I feel like like he said, I'm very stubborn. I'm like this, I'm like that. I think he enjoys what is going on around him. And the painful part is, if I were him, I would be very afraid of Boko Boko, because if Boko Boko could make
boko
the
boko, boko boko.
sorry, sorry the way I'm saying it. If that lady could make the first husband not to be able to have access to the children, talk more of what will happen to me. I just pray you at the end of the day will not be a lonely man, will not be a lonely
All
dad.
right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Duchess V. You try, oh, you were even keeping note. If I ask all the other people if they keep note now, they may not have note. Misty, do you keep a note? Do you have a note, Misty? I know, say Misty go don't turn out. As soon as I started talking rubbish, Misty will be like, I can't stand this ass.
Ben, this is co-host material, oh, Sister Vivi. Co-host material. She kept notes.
I'm telling you, she noticed everything. She will be co-host. Misty,
I didn't know. Listen, I tried to listen to that podcast, and I just got so disgusted, and I turned it off. That was maybe 10 minutes into the video. I actually gave them too much of my time, but I'll try to finish it and actually hear him out if there's any substance there or not. Yeah, I don't know.
Worry. There's no need. You're not missing out on anything. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, great.
Misty, to be candid, there is nothing in that podcast yesterday. It was so annoying.
Right.
And like
He
I
was
said, for
the
those
initial stages
yesterday,
of what I listened to, he was hyping himself so much. I'm a coconut
yeah.
head. But I think it just feels like he needs to hype himself. If that woman is not there to hype him, he needs to tell everybody. But I think that's not there's you being a coconut head, and we do see it and we understand it. But I think he's just foolish, and he feels like he has to say that to make himself feel better. That's how I see it. You know what I mean?
Misty, you know
Yeah.
how you love sexy voice. Are you not true with the voice?
Listen, I will give him that voice. That voice is really, really good. And I tell you, that man would have actually been so far with that voice in making movies, but he's cut himself short. Because who wants to work with him? Okay, you have the voice, so what? You're bad mannered, bad personality, bad character. You want to sleep with everyone. Like, no, nobody wants to know that shit. You're saying don't bring stuff on social media. You're bringing everything literally on social media. What is that? So he has no respect among his peers. That's why he's not getting real jobs. So it's very unfortunate for him. Like he needs therapy to be humble, to know, to discover himself. But at this point in time, he's bragging so much how he's such a believer, big believer in polygamy and all of that. And I believe you me, this guy got married when he was so young. And that's the problem with many people who get married in their early 20s. You haven't discovered who you are. Now, possibly there are people who didn't do things that they ought to do when they're at their adolescent stage. They didn't do it. Then when they're almost 50, they begin behaving like an adolescent. Then if the whole society looks at you like, what the hell is wrong with you? So he didn't do what he ought to have done when he was younger. And it would have looked normal if he did certain things when he was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, right? But he's trying to do what he should have done like 20 years ago. Now, when he's almost a grandfather, like, what's that? That's just so wrong. You know? Think about how he's embarrassing his children on social media. And these kids they're kids with their phone, whatever, everywhere. Everybody is seeing this thing. It's so embarrassing for the children. Very low self-esteem if this is your father. Like, how do you deal with bullying and all of that? It's just sad.
Yeah, thank you, Misty. So, on that first note, when the interview started and he was talking about May and his family and marriage, his position was simple. Your position is that the public only knows part of the story. He claimed he has more to say, but refuses to expose May fully because, in his words, that is not a man. Now, to answer the question Duchess V asks, Uncle Dio, what is the definition of a strong man according to how Yo was using it yesterday? Be a man, be a strong man. You got to be a strong man. What is the definition?
Number one, y'all said that a strong man don't do mumu for his wife. Don't do mumu for your wife. Number two, he said a strong man don't cry. Number three, he said a strong man, according to him, must take charge. You should be in control. You should never lose control in your home. Whatever you say should be respected and should be obeyed. All this definition to me just shows him to be a narcissistic fellow to me. And then he claimed to be a traditionalist, a traditional man. These are the people that portrays being traditional in a very, very bad light. The same way, when on Recap Central, when I did what real feminism is really like, compared to the way some women are portraying it, are kind of trying to portray it in a very, very bad light. Exactly the same way this man is trying to like portray being a traditional man is completely contrary to the way a traditional man really is. So to me, he's just gaslighting himself. The definition of a good man is nothing but a narcissistic, chauvinistic, and very, very wicked fellow. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Thank you. Okay, let's move on to the next aspect of your interview.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. The second thing I want to ask that I can at least derive from the interview is that from everything you said yesterday, I have the feeling that Yo is still in love with me. I think this guy is deeply, deeply in love with me. And his body language on that interview actually gave him away. Yo had been with Judy now. And I think all the Isimile Ejiofor they were doing, it's all over now. He had seen the other side of Judy. And in comparison, he's beginning to see that he has lost a rare gem. And all those, no, I can't turn up camera and talk about my second wife, women does that. I can't do all of that. I think that is him. That is his way of expressing regret without giving it away that he's not a strong man. The moment I knew Joe, even right now, I believe you still consider me his wife. is when he said this. If you remember back then where the Bass Blues was going on, you posted this on social media. Who else remember this? I remember we had a show then. That was the show where I tell people, say, me na my crush. Even Sister Mario still talk her when she show now. Hi, Sister Mario, how you doing, Mama? It's been a while, my lovely sister. Sister Mario still drag me now, say, me na my crush. Me can never do no wrong in my eyes. When you post this in 2023, he said 2023 stole your flesh and blood, but you still had time to do breast enlargement surgery and tummy talk without your husband's consent. As at the time he posted that, people were making fun and joke about it, but I think I kind of saw through him. He is madly in love with me. Till tomorrow, he's still in love with me. And I think where Yo is right now, Yo is just looking for a miracle. He's just looking for somebody who can get me to come back to him or him go back to me. The level, you say what, Mama?
I push back.
Okay, let me just finish. We'll push back. I think the level at which May is operating right now, look, brothers, make una no verse, I will say it. No man would have been with a woman like that the woman get out under you. She's now making money, traveling like mad, and still, he still kept her dignity intact. If anybody know May boyfriend, drop a one in the chat. If you ever hear say May is sleeping with this person or May is dating this person, drop a one in the chat. It never came out. Those are part of the thing where they pain man. Because right now, May, who wouldn't want her back for crying out sake? So when you post this thing and said 2023 stole your flesh and blood, the way you even say it as if it's even mocking the death of his son self. This guy is really dumb. But I'm sorry, I know one cause sorry. The way he said it and said 23 take your flesh and blood, but you still have time to do breast enlargement surgery and tummy talk without your husband consent. Remember, he's in the same house with Isimili Jofo when he's posting all of this. So I knew this guy is still madly in love with me. Now, when he came to that podcast yesterday, and I see that he only spent about 3 to 4 minutes on anything that has to do with me, I see this guy is madly in love. He is regretting what he just allowed to escape him. So my question to everybody, as Abby, you will do your pushback, is this. I'm going to put it on a poll, and thank God we have panelists. Anybody want to contribute, don't hesitate to click the link. So my question is this. Is yours still in love with me? 1 for yes, 2 for no, and 3, both are still in love with each other. Because I still believe May still love you. I know May love you. Nothing when I go tell me that this matter has been this long and nobody can even see whose May is rolling it right now. May love you, I beg. May likely go back. If you can let go, Isimili Jofo, that's my take. I'll be over to you.
I just want to say that I don't think there's love here.
For you?
I don't think there's love here.
Okay, I'm listening. Do may you read comment. Let me just go check something and come back. But go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead, man.
Let's be for real. You've been with somebody since you were 20 years old. He was 22. I mean, of course, there's always going to be something there. And we know that when it comes to divorce and separation, whatever that is could turn to hate real quick. But it doesn't mean that you may not have a soft spot for the person. At best, at this point, that's all I'm going to give you. Soft spot. Nothing else. What is going on with you is that he's not making money. Let me tell you something about heartbreak in general. If you are not doing anything else in your life, that thing will consume you, right? If you're going to nurse a heartbreak, the least you can do is better be doing well in your career.
better have good friends and family, better have a good social life, better have some money, even if you have to run to some holiday spot or whatever, right? At the very least, when only you've lost a good woman, only you're no longer getting movie roles, only you're no longer respected by your colleagues. I mean, we heard that a lot of people would not even work with him just because of what he did. Not even because they were exactly standing in solidarity with me, but because he just rubbed people off the wrong way, right? And of course, the PR was bad. Why would anybody want to cast him with that kind of PR, knowing the kind of backlash they would get? Nobody is going to want to do that. So this guy has lost in every single way. Please, if it's you, will you not feel like you're still in love with your ex? All of a sudden, May is looking even way more beautiful. She's glowing. She's making money. Everyone loves her. Everyone supports her, including your own colleagues that you put her onto. They are in support of her. We cannot say that that is love. He's just there living in regret because his life wasn't better. I promise you, if for whatever reason he was also doing well, got really big roles, was doing Netflix, Amazon Prime at the very least, or whatever, you wouldn't see, he would have moved on. He'll be doing the most. In fact, this watermelon lady might not even be relevant anymore because he would actually feel like a superstar. What is going on with this guy is that he's not doing well in any other aspect of his life, really. Let's be honest. So of course, it's going to take a different toll on him when he's seen his ex doing this well, and he could have had a chance, in a sense, at, should I say, enjoying this newfound success with me, and he's lost out on that. On top of that, because remember, he didn't even plan for them to get divorced. He actually hopes that she will sit there and be first wife and be in polygamy, and she did not have it. She wasn't having it at all. So no, this guy is not in love. He's just regretful that he's not part of this amazing life that May has. That's all I'm going to say. Let me read comments. Even know where to read comments from. Sister Erkem is saying a good personality and attitude outweighs a good voice. Sister She is saying, has Judy done Isimini GR4 lately? We've not seen how. We've not seen her. Sissy is saying, can you stop confusing control with being in love? Exactly. He just wishes he had that life with her. That's all. You ain't love her. Sissy is saying, this man is abusive. He wants to cheat, do what he wants to monitor what his ex is doing. That is not love. He doesn't want her back. He just doesn't want no one else to be with her, not to do it. See, even this no one to be with her, it would not matter if he was making money. It would not matter if he was a big actor. It would not matter if Funke and Kidele and who else, Moabudu, all of these people were casting him. He would not care. What he's doing him is that on top of all of these things, he's broke, and his ex is doing way better and loved. His own colleagues have also alienated him. That's what he's doing him. You think he would care if May ended up with some random guy if he was making money? He loves me, but he wanted to eat his cake and have it. I don't even know about love. She's living her best life and not reacting how he expected. Exactly. I don't believe May love you still. He effed her up real bad. My sister, sorry I missed that. I hope he's in UK. Okay. All right, that's it really. All right. Uncle Dio, do you have anything to say?
Yes, I actually have something to say concerning what you said. Your pushback is actually right. However, on the part of May, I don't believe May love you anymore. But Yul is still very much in love with her. Now, one of the major reasons why he chose not to talk about May in that interview yesterday was he doesn't want his body language or his feelings to betray him. Because each time he talks about May, you can see there's kind of a attitude or kind of a aura around him. Yes, something like that. We just you now become a little bit vulnerable. So he was afraid that this thing may catch up with him. So that's why each time they want to drag him to talk about me, we try to kind of escape it because he's always vulnerable. And when he was saying that, okay, I don't wish anything bad to happen to her. I wish her well. I wish her this. I wish her that. Even the way he was talking, just look at the tone when he's talking about me and when he's talking about some other things. You see that there is a clear difference there. That's number one. Number two is that the essence of that interview yesterday was actually to reach out to me in a way, in a kind of an indirect way, to be able to still express whatever he had been doing. And I want to believe he must have been making some kind of a out of social media maneuvers to get back to me, even though they are still in the divorce court, whatever. You know the way these people move. I will not be surprised if whatever they do, they can still go back to the court and say, okay, we want to settle out of court. It will still be allowed, because one thing about, as Shitika have said, court will always give you long time to see whether you can reconcile, even though you're already saying that you want to divorce. For them to give you the final judgment, they will still give you some time. Okay, they will still adjourn it for some time, and the reason for doing that is that they want to see the possibility of you both reconciling again. But after all those adjournments, if nothing changes, then they will now go ahead with the final judgment. So to me, he was open for that. But the problem he has is that he still want to have Judy and still want to have May. And May will not have that. I can bet you if he can cut out Judy and ask for May, I want to believe May will still come back to him, because May has purposefully remained single. No, don't say it's not possible.
Don't say that, please.
No, wait now.
She has not purposely remained single. May is a woman. The average woman that lost a child while nursing a broken heart of a husband that embarrassed her would not have had another man by now. The average woman would take a long time with young
But that average woman can throw herself into a business that she's now become international without even caring for anything in the world.
That's actually what the average black woman would do. The average black woman is more likely to become rich from a heartbreak as bad as this, plus losing a son, than throw herself.
Abby, if you ask me, I don't want her to go back to Europe. Don't get me wrong. I don't want her to go back to Europe for anything, because I believe she was not as good as the way she is after she left Europe, and I don't want her to go back again and go back into oblivion, because when she was with him, we hardly hear much about her. Neither do we see any much of her so-called activities. Of course, she was working, but it was when she became independent like this that she now blows from 10 to 100, boom, like that. So I want her to remain like that. So that's why I said I don't want her to go back to Europe, because Europe will always play that traditional African man over her, and she will not be able to exert herself anymore. So I don't want her to go back to Europe. But what I'm trying to say is that this matter could have been resolved if only y'all has done the right thing by keeping out Judy from the relationship, beg me and whatever, they can see how it resolves. But the way Amanda things are now, you still want to eat his cake and still have it. So that one is not going to work. And even personally, I don't want her to even go back. But what I'm actually talking about is the issue of the fact that Yul himself realized that he has lost something very, very crucial, something very, very important, something very, very valuable, all because of his own stupidity. And he could do nothing about it, because as it is now, he said he has, when he was talking in parables, when he was saying that people don't know what happened from 1 to 50, and then it's only what happened from 50 to the 50 upward that they got to know, because those ones were on social media. What he was actually saying was that, and he even said it, and he even mentioned it in some of his comments, that he has begged, he has kind of apologized, he has done everything. The only thing that he did not do was that he did not let Judy go. He still want to have Judy and just force May to still stay with him, and that one refused. So that's where I think he got it wrong. But left to me, he's still very much in love with May, and he will have done anything to have her back if that is possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. I just want to let you know that the situation of him not talking about her, he wouldn't have, because they have a case in court. One, secondly, if you notice, he had a very big issue with his family after this thing happened with me. He only recently, was sometime last year, reconciled with his family and they posted pictures. So I feel like he's come out of that space of wanting to get on May's nerves. Honestly, for obvious reasons, I think he's own priorities now is just keeping a relationship with his children and all of that stuff. I do not think it has anything to do with respect for her. I do not think it has anything to do with love for her. And like you said, there's a difference between being in love and missing out. You just said now, I can't remember what he said, but what you alluded to is not love, right? It is missing out. He is missing out on this good life and cannot believe it. A life that was not that way, all of a sudden it's like, wait, I'm out of the picture and things have just changed. Think about it. He can't be, he's a human being, he's not a robot, so there's very high chance that he has feelings. So imagine you're seeing your children, their mom, who wouldn't miss that setup? Who wouldn't miss that setup in comparison to setup with toddlers? Let's even call a spade a spade. In comparison to setup with toddlers. No, Uncle Ben. His children, keep it now. His children are there, graduating. Daniela is turning into a beautiful woman, has her TikTok. Is that, if it's you, you're not gonna miss them. Everybody would miss that sort of life. Now you're there changing pampers. Let's be for real, I beg.
Okay. If that is how you sisters want to go, let us go down this rabbit hole a little bit. But first, let me hear quickly from Misty and my Vivi. Misty, is yours still in love? Is yours still in love with me? Or do you think both of them are still in love with each other? Where do you stand, Mama?
From my observation, I strongly believe May still loves him and she would have forgiven him until that point when she lost her son. When she lost her son, and then he came online celebrating it and saying best year ever, blah blah. I think everything died for her, and she just lost all the love or any possibility of reconciliation with him. It just flew through the window, and that in itself was still for her to start to continue now working so hard to provide and even shine brighter. So May, evidently, clearly, I think she is not in love with him at all. On the other end, he is praying and hoping and wishing if only she could give him an opportunity, but she cannot. So he has to say these things before to the public, in a way that can endear us to him. But I don't even think he means it like in actual sense, But he wishes he was with her. She's living her life. She's living a good life. She's traveling. She's in and out. Like you said, it's like China is part of her backyard. Why would he want to be a part of that? She even got movie roles. I don't even think she cared for that. But can you imagine how she became busier? And he just cannot even share in that. So he's definitely still in love with her and hope secretly that, one way or the other, I think they could only get back together. But he also knows that they've come so far the way things are that there's a very slim possibility of her taking him back. So that's like a dead end situation.
So your final take is May is no longer in love with him?
She's not. She's definitely not. Like
I
I said before the death of her son, I think she could have reconsidered. But after what he subsequently did, him and that watermelon, whatever they were doing online, it really just it really made her very, very, it hurt her so deeply.
Okay.
So I don't think she could consider that. And he was the whole time he's been very aggressive towards her, saying all these mean things online with that chick. So I don't, there's no way she could still love him, to be with him. Maybe she just wishes him well, knowing, I think, a little bit of what we know about May. But if it were some of us, we would look for him at that corner and have him beaten somehow. But anyhow, we move.
Misty, you are sounding like that woman from Uganda that say her job is people rent her to go and beat other people's husband.
Yes. We would have to rent somebody, catch him at that Asaba where he goes for movies and beat him, you know?
Okay. Real quick, my sister Vivi, do you believe that May is still in love with Yo?
Yes, Uncle Ben, thank you again. I believe so much. May love with Yo. The reason why I believe so, I may be wrong, but the reason why I believe so is that from what I learned, Yo is her first love. Yo is the first person that she has been with. And normally, if the love was genuine from the beginning, it's difficult for a woman to unlove, especially if you was the one who deflowered her. And I want to also believe that even after the demise of their son, May somehow had it at the back of her mind, maybe with people, especially the aunt of Rita Edochie, Mama Rita Edochie, saying that it could be voodoo. Somehow, I want to believe that such kind of thing she must have actually thought about it. What if it's voodoo? In the sense that she probably knows this my spouse has been cheating, doing a lot of flirtatious things, but I cannot believe that he will still bring the woman, like going to marry this woman without, doing all those marital rights for this same lady. So I want to believe that even up to that point, and plus her children, there's a way, especially the fact that they are now young children, not like toddlers. They'll probably be like, mommy, asking questions about daddy and so on. So that could also want to make her stay. The reason I say this is because there were some points she wrote at her IG saying that there is no one without mistake. I'm willing to forgive, all those things. So I want to believe that just like the average Nigerian woman or mothers that will say, okay, fine, he has done this, but I will stay. Let's see how to make it work. I want to believe that that's one of the reasons why she still loves him. And plus, it's evidently clear that she's not with anyone. Most times, it may also be that she doesn't want to be with anyone, because if a man could do you dirty like that, how are you sure you trust another man to now treat you right? So the other thing too, I also consider why I want to also lean towards what Abby is saying. I want to also consider the fact that most times people find their way in pain. So she was also using this moving around, doing as much as she can to deviate being, how do you call it, depressed, to avoid pain, I think everybody have a way of dealing with pain. And I think that's the best way that she could cultivate it. And like they say, it takes a village, it takes a nation to make someone. Thank God for her circle. Thank God for people who just invested in her so much. I believe a lot of people related to me because this was our average grandmother, our average mom, our average auntie that go through this whole thing, but it never comes out of the media. We see it every day when we go to visit them and so on. So lots of women related to what is going on with me. And it was like, okay, let us fight for this, our sister. So hence they help her to, push forward. And the other thing too, I would say for you, for sure, 100%, whether he's missing out on her or not, that man still loves her. You cannot spend more than 10 decades of your life with a woman who tolerated your bullshit and so
God
on.
bless you.
Time, and not say you don't love that lady. That's why most men draw with the illusion of we can cheat and still love our women at home. I bet you will not be comfortable if another man is running around the wife. He will be imagining the things they'll be doing to me. I'm telling you the truth. He will want to go crazy. Most people who date people, even when they leave their exes, that's why you say, oh, they are strolling me. They are, that they don't like seeing their ex with some other person. Not because they don't want them to be happy, but because there's still some feelings there, especially when you're sexually intertwined with this person. You leave a part of you with that person, whether there's a child or not. So there's still some sort of sparks there. That's what I could say.
Thank you. All right. Since we are dissecting this, let's take it one notch further. I'm about to
Uncle
discuss.
Beno.
Yes,
Uncle Beno,
ma'am.
before you proceed, I also strongly believe that May has a very strong family support from her brother to her, like her siblings generally. I think she comes from that family where they definitely have been her backbone and they have done everything, like the legal aspect of things, including returning the bride price, even if the Edochie family, like, they were trying not to accept the bride price. I think they did everything within their power to make sure everything was done, all the
Sister Miss,
customs.
cutting you short, I heard from a reliable source that the Edochie family didn't want to take the bride price. They wanted to return it, but they didn't. That's why they are still begging that it be reconciled. From what I heard from a reliable source, that they didn't accept the bride price, and you too have been stalling with this divorce process.
Okay.
So as I was saying, May has a very supportive family that it has made her, because I think for most African families, the woman will always find difficulties getting support maybe from the family. But if your family, they are there for you, they're doing everything that needs to be done, then you kind of have some soft cushioning for you to continue with life without the man. And she had that. I believe that most maybe families in Nigeria, the woman's family may not provide all the support that May's family did provide. So yeah, besides the friend, her family was 100% behind her. So yeah, give her strength.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, thank you very, very much. Now, where is Abby? I think Abby stepped out again because I was going to ask a question which I know Abby will fight. Abby will fight blood and brimstone on this one.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, welcome back, my people. Let's quickly consider something here before I talk about your Edochie and his relationship with his children. I want to ask everyone, even in the chat, please pick up your keypads. Let us vote one more time. My poll is this. Your was a good husband before the infidelity. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Cast your votes now because we want to talk about one of the things he also reviewed during that short 10 minutes. He spoke about his family and his wife. So he spoke about his children, how he loved them, how he can never ever do, oh, my children, I love them, I would do everything for my children and all of that. And he seems to be a good husband, a really, really good husband before all of this drama started. Remember, May had 4 children with this guy. They've been together 18 years before all this wahala happened. I don't think he's such a crazy guy for 18 years. I think he's a good guy. He's a great guy. They were both in love. They started young, and we know how the story goes. When you find your love very early and you get married, we know as they go. So, but I want to ask you, my people, do you think your was a good husband before the infidelity? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Your voting starts now. You can call a friend though if you don't know where to start. Let's bring Frank Edochie into this. So everybody, what are your votes? Oh yeah, I'm gonna start to vote too. Let's go. So let me ask. Okay, I think I lost Uncle Dayo and Abby. Hopefully they'll be back. But Misty, I'll come to you first, my sister. Do you think, with what you've seen so far and listening to him on that interview yesterday, would you agree with me that your was a good husband before the infidelity?
So which infidelity are you talking about? Because it could not have this The last one that happened with watermelon, that is just something that came to light. From what we have been reading and observing and what we hear, Yo is a habitual cheater or cheat for the British. Us guys in North America, we shall call him a cheater. So he's a serial cheater, and it has happened from what we heard for years. And I think she's been sitting on that for very long. I think in the beginning he must have been a very good husband and a very good dad actually in the beginning, right? But along the way, where he's had to go to work in that Asaba place and all of these things, he started having all these roaming eyes and committing all these infidelity and doing that. And it from what we have read, it appears May has been tolerant because I think she really just wanted to be with one husband and have her children. So she took a lot of crap from this guy and tolerated that. Do you know what I mean? So it feels like let me like you always say, let me land.
I see how you are twisted.
What am I twisting?
You just don't want to agree that he's a good husband.
No, he was not entirely good. I think he was a good husband in the beginning and a good father. Then he started all his business of sleeping around, and she had to tolerate that. Actually, I tell you what, I strongly believe that if you hadn't put this thing out, or if what is that social media handler, the gossiper, the one who says, what do they call her?
Gist lover.
Gist lover. If Gist lover hadn't threatened to out him, I think the coming week, then nothing would have come to light. We wouldn't have known anything. Gist lover prompted him to make that announcement on social media that he has a second wife. But no, imagine May must have known all this cheating turn. Probably didn't even know about watermelon, but she definitely did know that he was sleeping around. But she never left him. She stayed like that. So she was condoning infidelity. Like how and why? I don't understand.
Misty.
Yes, Uncle Beno.
This is the first time I see you struggling to land a point, Misty. We've been here now. We've been rolling our foot for 2 years now. I know you, Misty. You always hammer it, hit it on the head, knee. You are struggling with this one, Misty, because you know the truth, Misty.
No, but I acknowledge he must have been a good father in the beginning and a good husband in the beginning.
Not even in the beginning. I still believe he's a good husband.
Okay, but Uncle Beno, you asked me, and I'm giving you my opinion. My opinion is different from yours. So maybe the first 5 years actually, I'm giving him grace by saying first 5 years. Maybe he was a good husband and good father at that point in time. Thereafter, he was so busy in Asaba, sleeping around with other women. And May has just been condoning this guy's infidelity for so long. She won't even, and you know what? I strongly believe, okay, this is speculation, but I strongly believe now this aspect of things. She would have stayed in that marriage if this guy didn't even announce that, you know what, I have another woman. I think she would have just continued being quiet. She would have. So if you, Uncle Beno, think him committing infidelity is a good thing and you still say that that's really nothing, he's still a good husband and good father, then that is you, but that is not on me. For me, that's actually a deal breaker.
Misty, you're gonna make me do traditional lawyer right now.
Okay,
you don't want me
go
to
ahead
take you
and
on
do
Misty
that
right now. You don't want me to take you on Misty.
No, start. You start. The floor is open. Go on.
Okay, Misty.
Right.
Tell me in all sincerity that African women, Nigerian women, don't love their cheating husband, even when they know they are cheating.
So Uncle Beto, you know what surprised me? I'm from East Africa. We in East Africa, So in East Africa, marriage and this cheating thing is not tolerated like it is in Nigeria. And it was like a culture shock for me to learn that marriage everywhere is important, East Africa too. But the cheating aspect of things is never really tolerated much in East Africa.
So
I was so shocked. No, listen, I was so shocked to learn that it's kind of something that has been normalized in Nigeria or West Africa, where a man is married, he provides, he gives you all the money and everything, and then he will step out of the marriage, and you just continue staying in the marriage like it's something normal. So many women in Nigeria would just stay in the marriage because there's a stigma if you are divorced, if you are a single parent.
Okay, so Misty,
So
are you
maybe
saying,
my opinion may not matter so much as to like the answer you're seeking for
okay,
right
Misty,
now.
let me ask you this one. Are you
Right.
saying in East Africa, you don't have married women whose husband are cheating and they are still married and they still
No, what
move on
I'm
with their
saying
life? Is that what you're
we
saying?
no. I'm not dismissing everything. Obviously, there are women who are staying in marriages where there's cheating going on, but we don't carry marriages on our head in East Africa. Like you will find so many women who are divorced, they are single mothers, and they continue life like it's normal. But in Nigeria, from now, what I'm learning, and I have Nigerian friends, and what I have learned over the course of time, I see that even if there are elements of cheating in the marriage or abuse, they will stay in the marriage because it's very important to carry on the title of Mrs.
No,
Very
that is a
important.
misconception. That is a misconception. I'm sorry.
Really?
Let's Kukuma break the table today. I know
Okay.
I know the majority of the narrative out there is, oh, the reason women stay even while their husband cheated is because they want to carry the title of Mrs. That is wrong misconception. The reason the vast majority of them
I'm surprised.
stay, yes, I will say it. Who want verse? You are free
So
to call.
why do many women in Nigeria stay in an abusive marriage where the man is cheating?
No. You are going to another angle now. When you say abusive, you're taking it to another level. I'm talking about.
But Uncle
cheating.
Beno, if you are cheating in itself is an abusive aspect of anything in a marriage. You don't know that?
Per Western definition, is abusive.
Oh, so we are applying double standards to the definition now? Is that so?
No. Cheating has level.
Because Uncle Benny, you just said as per the Western world, cheating is considered abusive.
Yes.
Meaning in African society, cheating is not considered abusive. So that is a double standard. Why are we giving it double definition?
Because I'm trying to get at something here, and we are
but if you're trying to
general Western rhetorics now.
No, sir. No, sir. We're not doing this today. Not today. I cannot. Like you cannot be giving different definitions to an abuse in the Western world, and then we are giving it a different thing altogether in Africa. Like, no, that's not right.
Misty, no, we have to. And I think this is where a lot of people are having problem in their marriages. I am not condoning cheating. Let's just get it right. But I just feel like it's about time we correct some misconception about the narrative that are being peddled on social media.
Uncle Beno, you see, when a black woman does the very same thing so many men are doing, it see all these cases we've had recently, like, oh, what's her name? That guy, what was his name? Ekpo, Ruby, what was her name?
Robbie and Mayowa.
Mayowa, that one.
Yeah.
See, she stepped out of the relationship and did her thing. 10 years down the road, the guy is so hurt he cannot move on. When a woman does cheat, like the men cannot take it. But why would you feel, as an African man, feel that it's okay for you to step out and the women should just take it? Like it's okay.
It's not okay. It's not okay. But I'm talking in terms of what is prevalent in Africa, what is somehow normalized compared to the Western world. And I'm saying that because the moment you say cheating is an abuse, that means we are talking Western.
Actually, Uncle Beno, see, go on the comment section. You see all my sisters here? Everybody says I'm right.
I agree with you, but I'm trying to point something out here with respect to me and Yo. In Nigeria, this is not an empirical data, but I just wanted to attach a number so it can make sense. Right now, as we speak, Misty.
Okay.
85 to 90% of married couples in Nigeria, their husband is cheating. And that doesn't stop. At least 60 to 70% of those women in that 90% of marriages that the husband are cheating, that doesn't stop those women from loving their husband and from maintaining their marriages. The case of Toyosi and Daniel is a very good one that comes to mind. Who want to tell me, is Toyosi not an educated woman? Is there, show me women who can actually say, oh, Toyosi, she's this, she's an illiterate, she's not open, she's not exposed. But what did Toyosi said? Right on public space. Toyosi said cheating is not a deal breaker for me. So that's the point I'm making.
A deal breaker for her. So there are many
deal breaker for her. And I'm just bringing that here for you to understand that the way things are done back home is different from how we look at it in the Western world.
Conditioned women in West Africa, especially Nigeria, to behave that way. And that is why, Uncle Beno, if you see so many your country people, when they come abroad and the women discover their rights, their eyes are open, they're like, oh crap, I have a right to do ABC, they separate or they divorce, or there's a lot of violence in a home. If you do your research, you will find out that is the cause, because the laws in the country does not support. The laws are actually there, but the laws are not implemented. So the women are not protected.
I agree with you in all of that, but it is not misinterpreted as abuse. It is not. People don't interpret it as abuse.
So it is not considered abuse, which means the society has normalized it in Nigeria. But it is wrong. We should not be normalizing it.
It is not normalized.
Oh my God, Uncle Beno.
Misty, that's why I said, are you ready for me to do traditional lawyer?
Yes,
all
go
I'm
ahead.
trying to say is this: for many, a lot of people still see Yo like he's a devil. But the fact remains, until Gistlover broke all this thing out of proportion and stuff like that, until
she blew it out of proportion.
Yes, until Yo himself make it public and saying, hey, I'm a polygamist, I have 2 wives. It wasn't a problem in his
I tell you what, Yul himself made that statement out of ignorance. If you married in a monogamous marriage, be it Christian, be it at the registry, and it's a civil marriage, you cannot contract another marriage when there's already a subsisting marriage. Do you understand? So, which means Yul's marriage to Watermelon was null and void. So what he said was wrong. He should have, and this is what I urge many of our brothers to do. If you fallen, we understand. Couples grow apart. Maybe you've done everything to try and make it work. It's not working. Now you are, before you even become violent to each other in a home or whatever, it is not working. Nothing is working. You tried everything. Have a clean break. Move on. You've seen some other lady, some other woman, some other girl young blood you want to be with, keep it moving, but make a make a clean break before you move. You cannot just begin putting two women in the same bracket and saying, I'm a polygamous man, I'm married to two women.
I agree
When the
you.
initial wife was married
Misty.
in a monogamous way. So why are you saying all these things, Uncle Beno? I have headache. Don't do this. Where is Abby?
You're not going to have headache. I asked you. You said let's go ahead.
I got a mouthful to say.
Oh, I know.
Thank you.
But Misty, before I let you go, do you see that Joe was a good husband to me?
Uncle Beno, how many times do you want me to give you this answer? I gave you my response. I said
yes.
No. I cannot say
you
yes.
have to say yes.
No,
because
I cannot.
All the facts are there that he used to be a good husband.
No,
before
I will tell you why.
That he had a second wife and everything blow out of proportion.
It is not at that point that he became a bad husband. You must have been a good husband maybe in the first. I told you I'm giving him grace by giving him first 5 years when he got married. Could have been a good husband, a good father. After that, he started doing all this, all these things he was doing, and May just condoned all that rubbish for a long time. It doesn't mean he was a good husband at that point in time. Like from after the 5 years of marriage, he was a bad husband. He was already a bad husband, and he could have been a good father at that point in time, but not a good husband. Do you understand that? Let's separate the two. Now, the bad husband aspect of things just came into the limelight when he declared on social media. He is the one who, don't even blame Just Lover, because he's the one who put it out, trying to go ahead of Just Lover, right? Just Lover was obviously going to expose him, but he went ahead of her and exposed it himself. May was not aware. How would you feel if your spouse did that to you? Let's be very honest and kind to each other, Uncle Beno.
But I don't want to stress you. Let me take my wahala to Sister Chinye. Since Sister Chinye want to be our mediator.
No, you were getting on my nerves. That's why I came.
Sister Chi, same question. Same
Hi,
question.
Sister Chinye.
Hey,
How are you?
How you doing? I'm good.
I'm trying to survive this coconut head,
Oh
Beno.
my God, that's why I came to save you.
Thank you.
And ingredients.
Thank you.
Sister Chi, don't do this. You won't ring election now. You never even hear my side of the story. You don't judge me.
You don't vex me.
You don't judge me. You never hear my side of the story.
Which side of the story? Beg.
Okay. I asked a question and I don't know why people are not voting. Sisters, what happened? Why are not like true like this?
Because you're getting them upset. You're getting them upset.
We need to have this conversation. It's not upsetting.
They'll come back and chew on in the comment section for this nonsense.
Okay, it's a simple question, Sister Chinye, and I'm putting the question to you right now.
Yes.
Y'all was a good husband before the infidelity. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. How do you vote?
I can vote 2 and 3, no and thunder. Well, it's a mix. It's gonna be a mixture. It's gonna be a mixture.
How would you vote no and thunder?
For this kind of question, yes or no would not suffice. There'll be more to it. So, okay. One thing I could say is what I believe is very similar to what Missy stated. What I believe is they definitely had some good times in the marriage. There were good times in the marriage where, he was probably a good husband, to a certain degree, and a good father.
Thank you.
Now, what I want to say, just like Misty has been saying, is remember, Watermelon was not the first infidelity. There were numerous other infidelities, but the ones that came to the limelight was the young lady that died, who was an actress, whom he was messing with her before Watermelon. Then when Watermelon came in the picture, she's like, okay, I'm the madam. Everybody needs to shift, and she took over. So That's that's how how that went down. Now, before the one that lied, even though those it didn't come to the limelight, I believe with my full chest that he was already messing around. Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
so when you're messing around on your wife and it's causing issues and arguments and pain, it's very painful. Now, one thing that I want to say, Beno, which is why I came flying. The way I pressed on that link, pew, and I came back in the studio because you're getting on my nerves. Is when I've noticed a lot of times when we bring this up, you fight it. And I'm gonna break down to you why it is true. You always say, "Oh, let's not bring this westernized thing. Cheating is not abuse." Listen, I'm someone
Mm-hmm.
who's dealt with infidelity before and all the painful nyama nyama that comes with it. When it comes
Oh.
to infidelity, why is it an abuse? If it's a situation whereby, okay, the person, made, I'll call it in quotes, a mistake, because when you are taking, by the time you're about to take off your clothes and it's still not scratching you in the back of your head, like this thing I'm doing, but maybe the molar brain overcame. At the time you're taking, you've thought about it, you've analyzed it, you started. If at that time you just made up your mind you're gonna do what you're gonna do, so in a way I don't want to call it mistake, but in quotes, let's say, okay, someone, things happened, he became human, stepped out for one time. It's painful, it takes a while to even deal with that one time stepping out on, right? But now, if it's something that it's not one time, it's not two times, it's not, and then you started, not just you're stepping out, you're now having a relationship with those girls that you're messing with. Like, it is so painful. I don't know why men think that women are sticks. They don't have blood that flow through their veins, whereby, because the way it messes with your mind, it is so, the way it will mess with a man's mind is, it will mess with a woman's mind even less. It messes with your mind. It messes with your self-esteem, and emotional pain is even much more than physical pain. Like, emotional pain, you don't see it. That's why some people even cry over emotional pain. That's why some people even um stop having mental issues or going to the hospital after emotional pain, or, like, when people have certain types of breakup and sometimes they don't survive from it, or something goes off their brain. So when it comes to cheating, I need you to make peace with, it's not only when someone punch your eyeball is when it's a DV. Oh shoot, I'm not hearing you guys again, sorry.
I
If you
can
guys
hear
don't,
you.
oh,
I
okay,
can
okay,
hear
okay,
you.
good. Okay, good, good, good.
Yeah.
So not only when someone punch your eyeball out is when it's abuse, cheating, and when it's like continuously being done, and you guys are fighting, you guys are having issues, this person is in pain and you're not caring, you still go and you do your thing, it is abuse. It is emotional abuse. I need you to make peace with that and start calling it Western.
Mm-hmm.
And Missy is 1000% right about the way, in the society it's made, it makes it so acceptable and so okay that some
Mm-hmm.
women are like conditioned, even though it's so painful to them. And the shaming of, oh, you're not in a marriage anymore. The shaming, oh, this, the way they'll talk down on you, like, oh, this one that is this one, you're not married, who, you can't even have a say here, come on, get out. That stigma, that comes
Right.
with it. So because of that, and also how important, Missy, you're 1000% right,
I knew I
how
was.
important
Uncle
No.
Beno was
we
just
carry this
Uncle
marriage
Beno.
on our
So,
head
Uncle
as
Beno, I was
Nigerian
a had
women.
this just got confirmed. You were trying to throw me off by saying not in Nigeria,
It
but you
is
see, this is a
very
Nigerian
true,
sister confirming it.
1000%. Let's
And
not even get it twisted.
I have had Auntie B say this thing over and over and over, and so many women in DV on her channel. So,
Like, the way women are looked down on, frowned upon, on, if they're divorced, they're not, the men are not frowned upon that way. The kind of stigma It's like this thing that followed them around, especially if they're in, if they're
Okay.
in Nigeria. So I just want to say that it
So,
is abuse. Period.
Sister Chinye, I agree with
Yes.
you 1000%. I agree with Misty too.
And
That
it's not a
cheating,
misconception, anything.
cheating is abuse. And the reason I said, let's not go Western on this one is because as we speak right now, 90% of men who are married in Nigeria, they are cheating on their wives. Their wives, 70% of those wives, they are aware that their husband are cheating on them. And just only about 15 or 20% of them will be the one who are uncomfortable with it. About 40%
A lot of
those,
them are uncomfortable. Majority of
I'm
them are
coming,
uncomfortable
please.
with it. But what can they do?
No. It's not a big deal for many of them. That's the point I'm making. Don't you even hear what's her name? This our beautiful singer. Tiwa Savage. Don't you hear Tiwa Savage say she's ready to be third wife, fourth wife to somebody?
But no,
you not hearing
it's
all
a
of
big deal. It's a big deal to a lot of
care.
them, but they just like deal with it.
Look.
Some of them
Uncle
are in
Beno.
the house. They're not. Some of them in the house. They don't even want their
It's
husbands to touch them.
Because
Uncle Beno.
To be honest,
that's what I'm making. If
a
a
lot
woman,
of them,
if a woman says, it's not a big deal for her. She's enjoying her marriage.
They're not saying it's not a big deal.
Caring.
They're saying some of them will say it's not a deal breaker. Doesn't mean it's not a big deal because it's
They
embarrassing.
have been conditioned too. It's not
Right.
something that you desire.
So we
I
cannot.
disagree
No,
with
they
that.
are. So they cannot. You cannot say, "Oh, call it being westernized." It's not really being westernized.
No,
it's just that
I'm
it hasn't
sorry,
been an
sisters.
awareness in their brain that actually this is abuse. Like it
Uncle
hasn't
Beno.
really occurred to them in their mind that it's abuse, but it is.
It's not abuse to people who don't see it as abuse. Let us.
Uncle
That's
Beno.
why I say
Uncle
let's
Beno.
not bring Western
Because they don't realize that it is.
Uncle Beno,
I disagree with that
Because
point.
when you're not aware of something, they don't really realize, even because it's painful to them. Some people only see abuse of when you are punched in the eye. It's abuse, whether they realize it or not. So let's not call it being westernized.
I will not agree with that.
Well,
What constitutes? No, let's just be frank. That's why I said sometimes we have to separate these things. I am
because
not
a lot of women are dying inside. Even those ones that tell you, yes. Even the ones that say, "Oh, it's not a deal breaker." It's not a deal breaker. What's in person for do?
No, Sister Chinye.
But doesn't
Uncle
mean
Beno.
that it's not
Uncle
painful.
Beno.
It's really
Uncle
painful.
Beno.
And then a lot of times they're like, just
hold
like
on,
the way
Misty.
men
I don't think she
visualize
can hear us.
things. Just like the way men are like, if a woman cheats on me, I'm not gonna take it, and they visualize it. Women also feel like, ew, I don't want you to touch me with those nasty, crummy hands, that you slimy hands of your. And also, if you do this, is this what you were doing to that other woman? The same thing goes through our minds.
Okay, Sister Chinye, because we have more people in the studio now.
But Uncle Beno, I wanted to say one thing before you go. You shouting no over and over doesn't change what we think, what we see, and what is actually happening on the ground. Do you understand?
Why I'm saying no is, don't let us say it is for everybody.
No. We shall say what we say.
No.
So for you to keep saying no, please, will not change our mind.
Your deal breaker is not my deal breaker. Do you agree with that? Do you
agree? But you shouting about it no over and over and over and over will not change our mind too.
Please, can I say something?
Doesn't mean that it's not a big deal. It doesn't mean that it's not
let's
painful.
bring it home. Thank you.
Please, can I say something? She thinker here.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. She thinker. All right, real quick.
All right.
She thinker, hi. Hi, everybody. No. Uncle Beno, wait. Uncle Beno. She thinker, I must tell you, I came in this studio. Yes. I came in this studio to talk about legal aspects of things. And I told Uncle Beno, I want to supplement on what you said. See, up to now, 2-3 hours later, this man has not permitted me to submit authoritatively. He's taking me to meander on things that are very relevant. to me about this man. I have not submitted the legal aspect
You
of
have
things.
to submit. You have to submit. Women must submit.
File an appeal against Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno, you just had to dig it in, did you? Did you say women must submit? Uncle Beno, see, I want to say something. First of all, it's established facts that there is a high prevalence of heart disease amongst Black women. Secondly, there's a prevalence of Black women. I will make my point and then I'll explain.
Wait, honey, wait, Shitinka. You want to link cheating to heart disease?
Uncle Beno, hold on. That's the problem. I think men don't realize what cheating does. The other thing that happens is that there's a high prevalence of women calling their children, even in Yoruba culture, women call their children okomi. So they take their children as the emotional replacement for what their husband should have been. And that's because there's no emotional recourse for a woman who is undergoing or suffering from a cheating husband. And because it's become prevalent in culture, women find emotional succor elsewhere, so in their children, and then unfortunately some of them die of broken hearts. Now, I want to say that because there's no economic recourse for a woman who is suffering from a cheating husband, you cannot tell that woman what is a deal breaker or what is not, because she cannot break the deal. She has to stay there because she has to eat. So that is automatically not going to be a deal breaker for her. And then again, society is not going to look at her correctly because she has left a husband. But in the 21st century, somebody say hallelujah. Women are saying F that. And they're saying this pain is not worth living with. Now, whether or not another person acknowledges that it is abuse, only the person who is wearing the shoe can speak. And that's why we're here saying, Uncle Beno, all of us are agreeing to say cheating is abuse, even for the women who are not leaving. They're not leaving because it's not abusive. They're not leaving because it's not paining. It's paining them to the point of death for a lot of them, but they can't do anything about it. And so they put up with it unless some of them leave the country and realize, oh, I can live on my own. I can manage on my own. And then they do.
Okay, Shitinka, sorry, I have to cut in real quick.
Yeah.
What would you tell Toyosi?
Toyosi is somebody who is suffering from...
It's not a deal breaker.
Well, that's her choice. And unfortunately, I think that Toyosi has some delusions. Uncle Beno, she has made that choice because she has refused to realize she has options. And that is somebody who's, like we said, May is somebody who has said, I have a boundary, I have a standard, and I've put it here. Toyosi and Daniel have, unfortunately, it appears to be delusions. Now, if they've chosen to live with their delusions, that's their choice, because everybody has a choice. But other people have made the choice to say, this kind of insult to my self-esteem, this kind of effect on my physical health, because what we're not also talking about is that cervical cancer is caused largely due to HPV, which is sexually transmitted. Men don't get tested for it. Women get invasive tests for it and unfortunately suffer from the disease because some of them are getting it from their husbands who are cheating.
Okay.
Then you heard?
Shitinka. Let me do traditional lawyer with you just for a minute. Auntie Grace is here and I know she will soon go to bed. Shitinka.
Okay. Yes, Uncle Beno.
Would you agree with me that if not for the polygamy you're introduced into his marriage, May really don't have problem with that cheating?
I cannot say she doesn't have a problem with the cheating. What I'll say is she stomached it. Now, the fact that she stomached it does not mean she doesn't have a problem with it. Because unfortunately, again, because of our culture and our religious bias, we often think that putting up and shutting up with a cheating husband is a virtue when it's not. So the reason that she put up with it does not mean that he was a good husband at all. Unfortunately, we've reduced the definition of good husband to provision. But you need to provide for her emotional well-being as well, which means keeping it in your pants or keeping it in your bedroom with your wife.
But she was fine with it. She was fine with it.
No, but you cannot say she was fine with it. That she put up with it does not mean she was fine with it, which is what all of us are trying to say. Putting up and being fine are not the same thing.
No, you don't put up with what you don't want. What is not okay with you, don't put up with it. That's better make it. So
there's a straw that breaks the camel's back. It doesn't mean the camel's back wasn't breaking. That definition of a straw is a very light thing, but the load on the camel has been a lot. Now you put one single straw and the camel says, I'm not moving anymore. Why? Because the load before the straw was too much.
Why don't the camel refuse from the first time?
The camel has been protesting. Is the foolish owner of the camel that's refusing to look at the camel, and the camel has been protesting.
Misty, don't let me hear you laughing there, Misty. Anyway, let me hear from Auntie Grace, because it's like Misty and Shitika, you are ganging up against me now, and the sister in the comment are not helping issue too.
You all know the truth,
you just don't want to agree with it.
What we're just trying to say is that women who are putting up with things, that's why one day some of them they snap, some of them lose their minds, and some of them go crazy and they hurt the man, which is not safe either.
It's called
it's provocation
of abuse, something women, something.
Yes.
When they finally snap, they could take you out. It's actually a criminal defense. It's actually a criminal defense.
Provocation is a defense. In certain circumstances, it can be absolute. It can be an absolute defense.
Good evening, Chitika. Good evening,
Misty. I'll come back to you.
Good evening, Auntie Grace. We're celebrating you, Auntie Grace.
Good evening. Good evening,
Auntie Grace, are you inside your bed now?
Misty, you know. Of course, you know.
I ask with so much love in my heart for you.
Yes, Misty, you know. I didn't want to come here. I've been listening, but
Uncle Beno cannot let you sleep.
The way Uncle Beno is going about this.
Right. Thank you for coming to our rescue.
I have asked the question over and over on the chat that for the fact that some people are tolerating it based on what they ask them to tolerate, carry marriage on your head, irrespective of what you are going through. Does it make it right? Is it enough for us to say cheating is not an abuse in marriage? Is that what we should preach? It is an abuse, emotional abuse. So it's not right. There are people who are there suffering and suffering and suffering and smiling for the sake of my children, for the sake that he's a provider, for the sake I will be ashamed, for the sake that my parents say, don't leave this marriage, we've given you there, you have to remain there. It doesn't make it right. Unfortunately, the women of this age are saying no. Men, they are just coming out to cry now because people are just beginning to come out to question it. I said, until all their marriages are broken, they won't learn to put their point where it's supposed to be. What I expect you now to be preaching here is to talk to your genders, to know what is right.
It's a conversation, man.
Not with saying, polygamous or cheating is a thing of the Western world. No. Before you know it, all the marriages will be dumped into the gutter because women are saying, I can't do it anymore. Shitinka, Misty, Chinere, they've spoken well. I didn't come here to start saying this is my own opinion. The only thing I came here to say, for the fact that one person is tolerating it, does it make it right? Should we preach it? It doesn't make it right. That's the only thing I just came to ask you, UB.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. We are not preaching it, man. Let me just clear the air. We are on a topic where I'm actually, I was asking if your is a good husband.
Of course it's not. It's not the first cheating. He's been doing it. A good husband doesn't cheat. He was taking advantage of the quietness and the meekness of May. That May has been tolerating it. May can say, okay, you cheat, you will come back home. You do it, you will come back home. And then he went to watermelon and he beat him.
Auntie Grace, why now? Okay, but Auntie Grace, but Auntie Grace, would you agree with me that there are women right now in Nigeria, even right here in abroad, that they know their husband treats them right? He's a provider, he takes care of them, they are happy, children are okay, but they know their husband may have one or two side chicks and they really don't bother because he's a good husband. Do you agree that there are people like that, Auntie Grace?
Even the one that is not treating them right, for the father, I don't want them to see me divorce, they are still tolerating it.
No. It's not about divorce, Auntie Grace. It's not about divorce. That's the reason why me and Misty were fighting all day long. It's not about divorce. Some women are just okay with it.
They are not okay. Yeah? Let me say something. You made a post today about a man that was ranting on Dr. Shola's platform that his wife was whatever. I listened to that your post. Right?
The one who say in Gola no they work again, Abby.
Exactly. When he was working, what did he do? He did not come near the woman. Now that he was sleeping, he want to be with the woman. He want to be rubbing his back, right? And then all the while that this woman has been like that, had this woman not been there, they were deceiving people that there was still marriage in the home. You know why? I don't want them to laugh at us. That is what people have been peering.
So that is the conclusion, Auntie Grace. You don't believe, say, there are women who are truly happy, knowing their husband is cheating is not a problem to them. They are happy.
They are not happy.
The man comes home.
They are not happy.
You be in this day and age, in fact, a man should be very afraid if his wife appears to be happy while he knows he's cheating. Because the day that woman does him something, a woman who is suffering from a cheating husband is planning her exit or planning her consolation.
Or she is there doing her own thing.
Doing her own.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I know Misty no go. I shouldn't have asked Misty that question. That is how I get to where I am now. We were like Costa. Misty, I blame you for this.
Good night,
Auntie Grace.
Good night, Auntie Grace. Get your beauty, please.
Thank you.
I'm going to go to Uncle Dio, but before I go to Uncle Dio, let me quickly appeal to this, my beautiful sister here. Mercy Kena. Sister Mercy, how are you doing? Sister Mercy said, Uncle Beno is a big deal, but we have no choice. You can't speak to women. You can't speak for women. Please, Beno, stop it. What you are saying is annoying. No verse, my sister. That's why I be coconut head. I know it might sound annoying, but no verse, okay? I just wanted to make a point. So that is why I asked that question, if your is a good husband, because we want to talk about what he's actually doing terribly. And I'm going to use his interaction with his children based on what he said on that podcast. But before we go there, that's why I wanted to ask people if he's a good husband or not. And I'm sorry, I don't know, maybe you listen to us frequently here. I have a lot of stubborn sisters and brothers here too. Even when they do my coconut, they will be doing their own coconut too. They no go green, no ni. So you've heard Misty, you've heard my lovely sister Shitinka, even at the Grace, have to come from sleep, come back to come and interject. That's because they will not agree with me if they feel like the point is really, really wrong. So I'm so sorry, Sister Mercy, if you feel somehow. I know a lot of women go through a lot of pains, but I'm happy that they can actually hear fellow women shouting at the top of their voice that no, cheating is abuse. Women who are tolerating it, they are just tolerating it. I'm happy that they're actually pushing back, because in places like Africa or Nigeria in particular, there are a lot of men who will actually say what I'm saying now. That after all, don't you see so person wife? She's fine, she's beautiful, she's enjoying it. So that is how we roll here. So no verse, my sister. Okay. Now, Uncle Dio, before you address this, Uncle Dio and everybody, I want you to listen to what Yor himself said with respect to cheating. This Yor Yor is just a kind of man who say once you put mic in front, no caution. Hear what Yor say when they ask Yor, what should the man do if the wife is cheating on him? Make una listen.
One woman will love you, that is invested in you. God have mercy. She can take go even take bullets. You go knock down the person who won't fire you. The problem is that many men deal with women who don't love them. Just they waste their time. So you don't get that commitment from her. That commitment where they find, go see her because she's not into you. She's into someone else.
Relationship expert.
I don't know whether you understand. I no one mention name. I'll give you an example with the recent matter where they for ground. Bros, they worry about blah, blah, blah. Madam, they protect so and so. Now the one way in mind they. You know how much we're gonna give that one? And they tell you, once a woman begins to cheat, she has checked out. Brain don't check out. Emotion don't check out. That's why you can hear voice notes where they mock the husband join. I'm not blaming anybody. I don't know what led to what.
You are wrong for this.
I don't want to say this person a demon. No, concern me. We just talk our normal talk. That's why you can see chat voice note. They go the rubbish organ for house. It's a normal not for all women. Many women, the moment they begin to cheat, they don't check out. So there's nothing like, I forgive you, forgive waiting. You're a weak man. People don't understand. Women love deeper. But just find the one will love you. You go say, now so this life be.
How you go can't they know the one will love you?
You can tell. That's why I teach men to be real men. It's not about, they know they know they mumu for woman.
Yes.
No. If they mumu for woman, you can't get a real woman. You must set boundaries.
By mumu, how do you mean?
Mumu na anything where she do, you take them. Anything where you do, you take them. I love you. No, you must set boundaries. You must set boundaries. Whether it's your girlfriend or wife. Your wife or your girlfriend must know that there are lines you can't cross. There are certain things you will do, and relationship or marriage don't end though. Yes, and be strict with it. My brother, she go love you more. No fear, no go.
Give us examples.
I'm telling you now. No, they give you. Don't be a matter. They break so.
No examples.
I'm telling you, women they don't love weak men. They like strong men. A man that can set a boundary and enforce it.
The senior pastor.
Imagine you is the one who is teaching men to be good men. How low is the standard, Uncle Ben, or you and your brotherhood? Like, really?
Uncle Dayo, see, Sister Chi, stop. Sister Chi, don't they say, will he chop his heavy man? What is shut the F
Uncle Ben.
Uncle Dayo, okay. Can we reason with your Uncle Dayo? Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. Actually, I can feel your pain because you are trying to sell a market that is not sellable. Because there is
bad market.
There is no way you can sell that anybody can even accept him for anything. Because
Uncle Dayo in the green and white book forever.
No,
never go in the black book.
No, he's still in the black book.
But the thing that Joel is saying here, now let's not get it twisted.
Unique.
There are some things that is said. There are some things that is said that is trying to gaslight, or that's trying just to portray who he really is as a person, and it's trying to teach it as if it's a normal thing. But we can see beyond that. Number one, everything that we just said now just shows the kind of person that he is. He believes himself to be a real man, and we can see the end result of that. But he said something. But he said something that I don't want to shy away from, which is correct. He said the moment a woman cheats, she has already checked out of that relationship. That's 100% true. A woman don't cheat, except, of course, her mind, her emotion, her everything is already out of that relationship.
Uncle Dayo, some of them cheat without that.
No, wait, Uncle Ben, wait. It's the same thing as if when you are saying that a man can cheat and is still in love with his wife. We are just gaslighting ourselves. It's the same thing. Frank Edo tried to preach that narrative that a man can have girlfriends and still be in love with his wife, that it does not mean that he doesn't love his wife anymore and can still be messing around. No. Let's face reality.
But some men are like that, Uncle Dayo. Some men are like that.
The reality is this: those men are not in any marriage; they are just freelancing about. If you love your wife, you will never cheat on her. The moment you cheat, you are out of that relationship.
Okay, wait, Uncle Dayo, no verse. Uncle Dayo, no verse. So Unique said, talking full-time rubbish. Do you agree with Unique? Say, yo.
100%. 100%. See,
where I find these women, oh God help me.
No, see, I like the way the women are speaking out now. However, I just want them to balance it because it cuts across. What is good for the gander is good for the it's good for the geese also. Why do I say that? Anything that the woman has said so far is 100% true. But if the table were to be turned,
yeah,
it is with the same energy and with the same sincerity that it will be judged also. So I like them the way they are speaking out now. Nobody feels comfortable when a partner is cheating. It's not possible because there is no way you can even kind of conceive it. It will disturb you emotionally and mentally because you'll be busy thinking, am I not good enough for this woman? What is it that I've not done to make this woman happy? Why will she cheat on me? And let's not deceive ourselves. If you're in a relationship or you are in a marriage and your partner cheats, that person has already checked out of that marriage. Whatever is happening, you have to consider and gotta think about yourself. But what normally happens that people don't normally think about is this. Though you know that this marriage is over or this relationship is over, but there are some things that sometimes some of these women or some of these men consider and they say, okay, I'll still stay in this situation. Not because they are bound to stay there, not because we are all saying that what the women are saying that I don't really agree with was that, oh, because of tradition, they say that you must stay in the marriage. No, let's not play that card. That card does not fly anymore. It was only that card flies, but an average woman now knows what to do if she wants to leave her marriage, or if a man wants to leave his marriage after the wife cheats on him, he knows what to do. It's not because of any tradition. Oh, my tradition says that we should remain as man and wife, or I don't want people what people will say. No, the more reason why people stay together in marriage is simply because they look at other factors which they cannot run their head around at that time yet. One, if I leave, I will have survive with my 3 children. They just can't jump into fire. They will think about that, number one. Number two, if I leave, what's my next step? So they rather stay and plan their strategy, plan their exit before they make their move. The moment they are able to get an out for that their thoughts, they're out of that relationship and they're out of that marriage. But they will not do it immediately because maybe they don't have a choice. And maybe at that time, she's not really making some money. She does not have enough, and she will have think about everything. Like, okay, if I'm going to leave, what are the pros, what are the cons? And then she will say that, okay, I better endure this to maintain myself for the time being until I'm able to get myself and leave. So it's not because they were required to leave. No, you were talking about this Toyosi. Toyosi said that cheating to her is not a deal breaker. That means she has seen some other things in that relationship that she likes, that she wants to stay with. So I can't blame her. Everybody with their own choice. Some women, they know, okay, now, take for instance, this thing may sound like a joke. A 65-year-old man that marries a 35-year-old lady. When the demand for the career from the lady was too high, do you know what the man said? The man is Anodogu. The man said, do you know what? Cheat on me. I can't keep myself. I can't buy. Go and enjoy yourself anywhere. But I cannot do more than what I am doing. For that man, do you think you will really bother if the woman does something right? Okay, now, Uncle Beno, you shared the video on our Patreon. That one that you said, that we, I don't know, I'm trying to remember the topic, but it's an exclusive video content. The white man and the white woman there, they are elderly, but the young man was young. Yeah. What do you think happened there, Uncle Beno? So these are the facts.
Yeah.
And they're together as man and wife. So we cannot put everybody in the same basket. Some people have choices. Okay, this thing is strong, but I choose to stay with it. And some be like, I cannot stay with this, and they're out. So let's just not say because they are saying, then they are not really okay. That they are just no. They are okay with what they are saying with. So please, let's not judge them like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Okudayo. All right, I see Duchess V and Shitinka is back. Duchess, how are you doing? But let me quickly read this comment here. This one is coming from Halima Adesokun. Halima said, a lot of people are not even seeing the damage this Mumu guy is doing to his children's future. Some families could reject use make child in future because they will assume they are like their dad. And that's a very, very good point right there, because I think something generally is wrong with the Edochies. I'm sorry. Why? I'm saying that with all due respect to, okay? But why am I saying that? We saw the mess that happened with Lincoln and Yinka. And his wife. The only person that seems to be able to maintain good relationship in that family seems like is the legend himself, the Baba. Something is wrong and they have to correct it. And that actually forced me to want to ask this question. Is Yo from Anambra, Imo, or Enugu? Because frankly speaking, if they're actually from Enugu, I will be very, very disappointed. Enugu
I hear they're from Anambra.
Hey, God, I beg. May they not be from Enugu. Enugu is my adopted Igbo side because I served there, nothing more. But the way he talks, the way he behaves, I know there is a particular part of the East that their men usually behave like this. Not all of them, but few of them that we see online. And it's not good. It's not okay at all. Thank you, Halima, for that. Now, let me hear from you real quick, Duchess V. You came back. You want to address anything about what we got going on? This good husband, no good husband. Which one you?
Uncle Ben, oh my goodness. The thing, like I said, remember I asked this one wants to talk. Sorry, my baby is here just in case you hear the noise and refund. Like I mentioned earlier, Uncle Dayo did not necessarily define Uncle Dayo did not necessarily define who is a strong or a weak man, as Yellow Deche put it, right? Hey, God, this boy. As Yellow Deche made it seem, but be it as it's me. The truth is that I've come to realize that the success of a home is generally dependent on a man or on the husband. So the truth here in this case is that Yo destroyed his home, and the challenge in it is that definitely it will affect the children, whether we like it or not. They really need to go through therapy. I'm saying this with a sense of not now, in future. The perception of how the daughter will see men is already showing. We can see it. Everybody is even concerned about that. For the other boys that is left there, I really don't know how they will marry around it, especially with the fact of coming to terms that they have like step siblings. We don't necessarily emphasize on the fact that these children would definitely, or rather, Boko Watermelon's children would definitely want to know their father's own children. Like they want to mingle as siblings. And there's already cold war or cold blood there. That is already fine now. And the other thing we are not also looking at is the fact that in future, how will the community or how will people accept them? That's also what I'm looking at. What you'll have just done without him knowing, or him, maybe he knows or he doesn't know, is that he has contaminated his bloodline. And contaminating his bloodline by saying, oh, he's a polygamist in a way whereby I am speaking from this aspect is that till tomorrow, I don't see, it will only take by the grace of God, the children coming in together to be like a blended family, or like, okay, yeah, let's forget about what our parents did. We are siblings at the end of the day, because this other part, May's children lost a brother. And during that era, they remember he has an older daughter, which is Danielle, that will come out and say, but your mom was dancing when my mom was crying, saying that Chukwuka love will come kind of thing. That means, because you remember the speculation that lady even put out was that the arrow that made sense to her backfired, something like that. And this thing we say, and me, I'm an outsider, I'm looking at it. The internet doesn't forget. I don't see it in any way whereby these people will sort of have a good blood at the end of the day within these siblings. So why I'm saying that the bloodline is contaminated is that I'm praying to God that your sons do not continue in his footsteps. Because the chances of this thing that he did playing back again with the children or the grandchildren is high. Satan does not come into a family with it. He looks for pattern. He looks for, that's where the stronghold, or I don't know if Daddy Dayo is here, if you can help me with what I'm trying to say, but let people understand what I'm saying. It's a cycle and it continues like this because the devil definitely look for something that, okay, we are strong in this family, we have legend, but there's a weakness. There's a weak point, and the devil will emphasize on that weak point. It may not naturally come like, okay, the person wants to, but because there's some sort of iniquity in that bloodline, it will surface itself. So in this good husband, bad husband, he spoils his home. And this is because he didn't have discipline. I'm pretty sure that this boko boko was the hook that choked him. He has been doing it several times.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Thank you, my sister. I think your is playing, your is reading from the old playbook. He will get the children to work together when he get older, maybe from age 60. As soon as all this running around he's doing now, as soon as he can't do that anymore, his head will begin correct. So I think he will come around. He will just tell them excuse. He will tell them that Watermelon used juju on him. That is why he lost his mind. I think he will figure a way to reconcile them.
Uncle V, you're forgetting that there's internet.
But everything goes on that juju now. Once you say now juju, you don't finish. They use juju on me. Case closed. But because we have to start rounding up now, I quickly want us to address one more aspect from that interview, and that is the delusion of your thinking that he has good relationship with his children. I'll be right back.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody who have contributed so far. And thank you, everybody, for the Baz Boost moment we have. This is UB and the Road Fam. If we no get Baz Boost, our show never complete. And thank you, Misty, for bringing the Baz Boost where let me have my way. You won't let me have my way easily.
I'm pleased to be here to do that.
Esquire Pro Max. Anyway, let me quickly say this because we've done 4 hours already. I told you when we started that this is going to take like 4 hours. But I want to say this up front. I would like to speak to my brotherhood first. Please, brotherhood, those of you supporting your and those who are not supporting your, please don't borrow your playbook. It never ever ends well. It doesn't end well. I watched that interview, even though your claim he wasn't saying much. The few he said tells me, it tells me a lot about his mindset, his mentality, his philosophy, how he sees life. And in everything he said, he's a great guy, according to him himself, but I saw a lot of delusions in what he was saying. I don't know if he was deliberately trying to sell it to the public that he's a great dad, that despite all that has happened, I still have a perfect, excellent relationship with my children. I don't know, maybe he was doing that intentionally to sell to the public, but from all he was saying about his children yesterday, especially from what he described about Daniela and the evidence he was showing everybody that look at it, I give her the money. That tells me a different story completely. I'm going to paraphrase what you said when it comes to his daughter. Yours said he loves his daughter and will never speak badly about his children. The key extract from his statement is that, I'm quoting him now, I would never in my right senses, even in my wrong senses, try to do or speak ill about my children. Never. She is my daughter. I love her. I will love her till the day I die, and nothing is going to change that. She is 21. I don't expect her to understand. At 21, I didn't understand my papa. I understand my father now that I am 44. I have nothing against her. He also claimed, he saw her recently and corrected her privately. He said, I told her, come here, come and hug me. You too stubborn. You too do. Listen, don't insult people on the internet. It's okay if you have your opinion on things, but don't go out insulting people. And according to him, she responded, I'm sorry, Dad. Now, in all of this, what I can grasp out of that is that you framed his daughter's public reaction as youthful misunderstanding, not hatred. He insists their relationship is not as broken as people believe it is online. But these are the things I think Yo was missing. Yo is stubborn, he's a coconut head, but I pray it's not too late for him to realize. First, when Yo said he didn't understood his dad before, but now that he's 44, now he understands why his dad did something and why his dad moved that way. If you ask me, in my opinion, this guy has not even know his dad. He don't know jack about his dad. At 44, there is something they used to say, a fool at 40 is a fool forever. I pray that he will wake up and turn around, because he has not learned anything at all. You're the last born of their family, because he's behaving like a last born. Sometimes those last born are the one who lack wisdom, who really don't learn nothing. They will just be moving around with big head. You have not learned shit from his dad. First of all, your dad was not a polygamous man. And from the picture he painted at the beginning of the interview, you painted a picture of a father who got everything under control. He didn't learn that from his dad, that his dad was not a polygamous man. 2, he also didn't learn from his dad how to treat a woman. He described a situation whereby, is he the one that described that where his father come back home, they serve his father food or something? I think I heard someone saying something like that somewhere. But that is by the side. Now, coming to the children, and this one is personal, because when it comes to children, I know they play. I know they do brotherhood. I don't do sisterhood. Let's just call it spade a spade. Unfortunately, Yo has already messed his 21 years old daughter up. I know, because May seems to be a very great mom, a very prayerful mom. I know May is probably trying her best to make sure that girl don't spiral out of control. But I've seen the girl video here and there. I don't really watch it that much, because once I see the caption and I see a few comments, I already know the video is probably a mess. That girl right now, his daughter, what's her name again? Daniela, what they call that girl? Yo has messed that girl up, that the girl is beginning to react on social media. She's beginning to trying to communicate something that she can't really get off her chest. I saw one of her video and I was brokenhearted. I wouldn't want my 21 years old to come online and be saying things that are somehow incoherent. That girl is going through so much. Do you know how I know that? She's just 21. Her mother is traveling all over the world because of endorsement and deals and everywhere. And we all know in Africa is not like abroad. In Africa, we all know your children is not mature. Even at 24, 25, they still need your guidance. But here we are. This bullshit has been going on now for 4 years. You already missed 4 years out of that beautiful girl's life, minus 4 years from 21 years. That means she was 17 when you started this rubbish. And because you were already dating this lady, because you are working in Asaba, I saw some comment on our show yesterday where some people say, sometimes this guy could stay in Asaba for 6 months and not coming to Lagos, which means even before everywhere is scattered, you have been missing in the lives of your children. And what you don't know is that the children we are having now, they are not like the children in those old days. It's not like our generation. They are different. You have to constantly be in their life, or else they will spiral out of control. And it will shock you as a parent. But from what you said yesterday, first of all, I noticed that it was never a present dad. And I hate to agree with Misty. When Misty said, y'all could have been a good husband for the first 5 years, but from what I saw, the rest of that year, this guy is not a good husband. Oh, damn, I hate to agree with Misty. What is the fact? You are not a present dad. And I've been saying this for a while now. Even as a man, sometimes you are a great dad, great parent and all of that, but the job you are doing will take you away from your children. You are hustling for the family. That does not mean because you are somewhere working, making a lot of money, and you are taking care of them, you pay school fees, you do everything. That doesn't make you a present dad. I don't know if anybody understands my point. If you are making money, you're taking care of the family, that is just one aspect of you being a dad. That is you being a provider. Okay? That is just you, a provider dad. You are not a present dad. You go 5 months, 2, 4 months, 3 months, you come back. Because you come back, your children are saying, hey, daddy, daddy. No, you don't know what happened to them on the day-to-day basis. So for those who listened to that interview yesterday, I see you was trying to paint that narrative so bad that everything is fine with my children. Oh, you see this one? Let me show you. You see this? This is graduation. You see that date? I said money. It's all bullshit, bro. The children we have now, they are not like our generation children. They don't see you. Out of sight is out of mind. About that they talk that thing, you are a goner. So I have the feeling is not a present dad. That's number one from what I noticed yesterday. Number two, he still don't grasp the magnitude of the damage he has done in his family already. He don't. When he was showing the evidence yesterday, I was shaking my head that, bro, you lost. No father, no good dad want to be keeping receipt. Did you know I sent my daughter 100,000 last week? Make I show you. See, I said that. If you have good rapport, great rapport with your children, you don't keep evidence of your spendings. It is when you are a nonsensical, empty-headed, empty-barrel dad that you keep tab of everything you do. There are some men right now, because you are divorced, you live away, your wife is with the children, and then you are paying. Every time, am I not paying? Bro, bullshit. It's all wasted effort. Make sure you are present. Make sure when your daughter wants to speak to somebody, you are available for her to talk to you. You are seeing your daughter at court. How did he say that yesterday? When we went to court, she came with her mother. So I said, you, come here, come and hug me. I said, see, Mumu, you are exposing yourself. If you are a great dad, you don't have to tell your daughter, come and hug me. They hug you naturally. So any man who are dealing with this thing, I just want you to see if you can still make amendment. Even though you and your wife are divorced, if you are a present dad, your children see you, they run to you naturally. You don't command them to come. Then you see your picking for court. Now there you won't come correct her. Hey, that internet, don't abuse everyone, don't abuse. Bro, can you just shut the F up, please? That's just my rant, make una no verse. So let me just ask our community now. Do you think Yo has great relationship with his children? Because take it or leave it. Those children are suffering. I no go lie. I go tell you now. May herself don't have much time to stay with those children. What do you say? Today I'm in America. Today, your children, in this day and time that phone they their hand, they will spiral out of control. And the Baba we're supposed to work together with his wife now. Whatever cause proceeding they got going on, they should have make effort so that they can resolve it, so that he can be present. If your wife travel, at least you go there. Now lie. You are doing your thing. Your wife is doing her thing. Your wife is doing endorsement, advertisement, today Tokyo, tomorrow Japan, everything. It looks great because she has to provide for the children. She need to pay school fees. Because I hear say Baba no they pay anything. But that's just my take. So our bone of contention now is this. Do this guy have good rapport with his children? And how can they fix this mess when it comes to their children? Shitinka, you want to go first, my sister?
Yes, Uncle Beno, thank you very much.
Thanks, sis.
So I think in addition to, I'll rewind a little bit and I'll say, we need to redefine what a good husband is. We need to redefine what a good father is. Like what you said, I think for me, that's the biggest takeaway from this show. A good husband is not a man that just provides. A good father is not a man that just provides. A good man, a good husband, a good father is somebody who is emotionally present, who is providing, yes, but who is faithful. The Bible actually talks about it. This is not Sunday school, but I'm just going to mention Proverbs 19:22. It says that loyalty makes a person attractive. It is better to be poor than dishonest. That's New Living Translation. And then another New International Version says, what a person desires is unfailing love. Now, because of what we heard you say in his interview yesterday, I think it's very difficult for any of his relatives listening to us who will hear us say that didn't sound like a good father, or say categorically he wasn't a good father. I think it's very difficult for us to put it like that. So I'm not going to speak about Yule in particular. I'm going to say that anybody who is in that situation where you have to urge your child to come and talk to you, or you have to prove that you did X, Y, Z for your children because your public persona does not suggest a man who is emotionally present with the family he created, you are wanting. You have been weighed on the scales and you have been found wanting. And you can fix your life.
Thank you. Thank you. You still want to add more, Shitinka?
No, but no, I think sometimes some moments require a mic drop. Let them, whoever is in that situation, fix it. They need to fix it. You can fix it. But if you think, I don't want to speak about you in particular, honestly, but there are many people on this table. This table, unfortunately, it's a table that will shake not every, but some Nigerian men, because some Nigerian men have the concept of emotional distance as what that equates to being a man. They feel like they just come and they give instructions and then they put money on the table. No, that's not manliness. Interact with your children. Let them know you. Let them know your stories. Let them know where you came from. Let them know the reasons why you give them some of the instructions you give them, so that they have context for these lessons and they can apply them to their own present realities. If your children don't know you, don't know your middle name, don't know how old you are, don't know what it was like when you were growing up, what kind of children are you raising? Emotional distance does not make for fatherliness. That's not good fatherliness. Roll up your sleeves and get down on the floor and play with your children. Be a man. That's a real man.
Thank you. Uncle Dio.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. I like what Shintika said, but I'm going to take it a notch deeper. Number one, being an absentee father does not mean that you cannot be in the life of your children. Based on testimony that we have and based on what he himself said in that interview of yesterday, he's not a good father. He is not. Because as per the example that you brought out, in the way that it was relating with the children, it shows a clear gap in his parenting with those children. And unfortunately, I'm afraid also, because ever since this, I don't know how they're keeping their home. I'm not saying that this is what's going on, May herself has not been available of late. Always traveling, always busy. Maybe they have nanny, now maybe they have nanny, or maybe they have family that are taking care of the children. But it can never equate to father and mother being present in the life of their children. So those children, they are of high concern to me as at now. Because both of them have been the children have been deprived of both parents. One by the deadbeat father. I'll call him deadbeat not because he's not giving money once in a while, but he's never available as a father to those children. And the wife, because of her business successes, she's too busy to cope or to remain and play a role as a mother to those children. So both of them are at fault in that. That's number one. Number two is that even now, the kind of children that we are having, if you are 100% present in their lives, it takes the grace of God for you to be able to mentor them right. Let me say with ourselves, this age now, parenting has become much more difficult than ever before. In our own time, during the olden days, in the 80s, in the 70s, even in the 90s, parenting is not as difficult as this. But now, even you that you are present in the life of your children 24/7, I know that we have mothers and fathers on this platform. Let them prove me wrong. Parenting today is much more difficult than ever before, even for those of us that are even 100% present in their lives. So what are we talking about? Absentee father and absentee mothers. Those children have a long way to go. And based on what has been said so far, there's something that they normally say. Thank God, Uncle Phil is in the platform. The Yoruba people say that, that is, remember the child of whom you are. That particular traditional mentality has guided a lot of children to be careful as per the way they relate outside or anywhere they are. They remember that's saying by their mother or by their father. Remember the child of who you are. And that's the same mentality that even Christ himself used in winning us. Before you can do anything, you know that I'm a Christian, I cannot do this. Not because you cannot do it, but because you remember that if I do this, I'm going to bring disgrace to the name of Christ. So you will refrain from it as a Christian. The same mentality is what our parents has been using for us right from time that we are small kids, and that thing has been working. But these days, where is the parent? Where is that child that will say, my father will never do this, so I will not do it? Because most fathers are even absent in the life of their children. So they can even have an example in their parents. They can even have an example in their mothers, in their fathers. Now, look at it. For instance, which example will a son of you now have in his father? As a father. I'm not bringing him down. I'm just using him as an example.
All right.
Which example will they have in him? So these are the things. And this is the formative years of those children. If they don't get what they need to get to be able to grow into a good, proper adulthood, then there may be problems in our hands. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Misty and Mrs. Sister Vivi, anything to add?
Yeah, I will just go quickly. I wrote it down. For me, I would say a good father is one who takes accountability. Oh, not at all. Oh my God. Why is it anytime only want to talk? Oh my God.
Give the mic to David Michael now. He want to contribute. Let him contribute.
Talk, yo.
He want to talk. Give him the mic, I beg. Let him talk to us.
He's sweating now. He's always distracting.
That is his language. The crying is his language. That's how he's talking to us.
Oh my God. Okay, he's calm now. So what I want to say is that a good father is one who takes accountability, one who asks for forgiveness when he is wrong, one who fixes what he has broken. I think in the case of you, that's where I'm speaking from. If he does all this in private and in public, apologizing to the wife, in public, apologizing to his fans, apologizing to everyone he has hurt, because he didn't just hurt me, he didn't just hurt his children, he also hurt the people who loved him, his fans, everybody nationwide. That's what he did. If he could do this, I can tell you, it will be like a 360 turn for a lot of people. You'll see the same people that's castigating him will be the same people that will be saying, oh, forgive him. All have sinned and come short of the glory of God. The other thing I wanted to say is, Sister Shitinka did mention it. I just want to highlight on it that a man should not just be a provider, but also present and available. We are talking about being present, but we are forgetting that a man can be present and also be unavailable. A father should be present and available. And the way you treat your wife will eventually reflect in how your children are, how they behave, what they say. You would naturally see your children talking about you and your wife in public to their friends in school without even your knowledge. If you want to really know how well you and your spouse have been, do a closed door meeting. Allow your children to just have a conversation with their colleagues or friends about their mom and dad. You will hear. You think children don't see, but they see, they know. And the other thing I wrote is that for me, this is the time that you and me are supposed to be enjoying their marriage with grown-ass children. But just look at what he allowed lack of discipline to do in his marriage. I feel very sad with this because if only brothers, husband will understand that their first assignment is their marriage, followed by their family. It's not even this job you're running for. If you notice, most times when we all retire, I'm speaking from those I've seen who retire, they come back home. You see that you start feeling like you've wasted a lot of time chasing money and forgetting the most important thing, which is your wife and your children. That's why most people come back home. It's not even a case of infidelity. They're just, they lost connection. They're just like roommates because they don't know what has happened and years have gone where you're running around chasing money to help the home, do this, do that, train, and you forgot yourselves. You forgot what brought you people together. And that's something that also happens when the children marry and go out of the house. So what I will encourage is that brothers, wives, sisters, husband, you should really look internally. Look at your home, look at your marriage. That's your first assignment. That's what makes a good father. That's what makes a great husband. Not just be a father to the children, but also a father to your wife, just like Abraham was to Sarah. That's what I would say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister. Misty.
Yeah.
What's up? You and his children. Any advice to men?
I don't want to advise all men.
Why?
But because some of them are coconut head.
Now, you were on my nerve, on my neck, on my everything. Eh?
Because you were totally wrong, Uncle Beno, and I had to really emphasize what I had to. But he just kept saying, nah. Okay, whatever. But finally, I know you see the light. Okay, so for me, you have been an absentee dad. He's not a present dad. He's and most likely, I haven't read the court decision or what is happening, but from my legal knowledge and my experience, I know that May has custody, primary custody of the kids, sole custody of the children. And the other thing that the factors that the court must have looked at are his presence, his availability. He's usually away trying to make movies in a suburban, so he's not staying with the children in the same household. Secondly, his code of conduct, his moral compass is totally wrong. It's dead. He's the allegation was that he's been having extramarital affairs, numerous extramarital affairs. So he's not a good example for the children, right? Those are some of the factors that the court must have looked into, or May's lawyers raised, which made the court make the decision that we are going to give May sole custody of the children. And the other thing, which I actually wanted to speak about or to supplement onto what she said initially, why two things why you cannot is not speaking about the matter in court. It's because the matter is under judicial consideration, which is sub judice, right? The legal term that they made use. It's not that he's only observing that, he's even pretending that I'm not going to speak about it out of respect for her. But that's not true. I don't think he has. If his wings were not clipped, he would have spoken about it. But the thing that the court does, something I wanted to let you know, is what they call corollary relief proceedings. This is where now I suspect this is where most people are not sure whether a divorce has been finalized or is it still ongoing. Like, we really don't know. There's no confirmation that a divorce has been finalized. Usually when a decision in a matter has been released in court, it becomes a public document and anybody can have access to those court documents, right? This is not, at the moment, it's not present. So a corollary relief proceeding is where the court will decide that what are the matters that are very urgent and that needs to be taken care of right away. So the divorce is the main matter in the court. But we have matters that are quite urgent that need to be what they call fast track. They need to be dealt with right away. So the divorce will fall under what they call standard track, and the fast track will have things to where all the application documentation and legal documents are filed in court, and so they need to have some kind of case conference or a settlement conference where these issues will be taken care of. So the divorce is now separated from these other matters. And those matters are things like child support, spousal support, and parenting arrangement. So do you understand what that means now? It means these matters, while the divorce is happening, these matters have to be dealt with right away because they are a matter of urgency. We need to take care of them. We need to know who is going to take care of the children as the divorce is ongoing. We need to know the finances, where somebody has to provide some kind of financial arrangement or daycare or whatever, or all those matters we need to deal with these matters urgently, because while the divorce is ongoing, these matters cannot wait. They cannot stop. We have to deal with them because it's very sensitive. It's very important for us to at least give the children stability, right? Some kind of temporary stability while we deal with the divorce, and then eventually deal with matters of, let's say, property and issues, big issues like investments or finances. In the meantime, let's sort out what child support, spousal support, or parenting arrangement. Let's deal with it. So that is really what I wanted to say and supplement onto what Shishinka had said before.
All right.
So that is why it's technically it's very difficult for us to probably, or the general public, to know whether are they divorced? Are they not divorced? What is happening? People cannot tell because the court is dealing with certain aspects of the divorce right away, while the main divorce itself is still ongoing. You know what I mean? But if the matter had already been finalized, we would have also already had access to the decision because it's a public document. So that's that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Okay, Abby is back. I think my job is done here. We've covered a lot. Sister Yikus, we haven't seen you a lot today, Sister Yikus. Enjoyment too much. Sister Yikus say, if more African men thought about the quality of their old age, many will make better decisions about infidelity, marriage, and fatherhood. A lonely old age is often built by selfish past choices. Absolutely. Please let us learn from this your and me Edochie drama. I think there are lessons for everybody, but unfortunately on this one, men are the one who have so much to learn. And for men who still think, okay, this case no really matter, she been at this year. Unfortunately, this is the reality of what people are dealing with in Nigeria. A lot of men have similar mentality like your. I'm sorry. Me, self, I used to be like that before. Thank God, say we travel, our eye begin open. Please, please. As a man, apologizing when you are wrong is critical. Not cheating is even golden, because sometimes you don't know who you are cheating with. Because I want to bring all of this thing back to Insimili Ijofo. I think people are not really seeing the role Insimili Ijofo played in all of this. Insimili Ijofo, she stay on her own. Now you're not carrying Bola go meet her. But the way she moved after everything became public knowledge, Jesus, it make me fear women. And what does Abby call them earlier? Something warrior, Judy warriors, right? Is it Abby? Is it Judy warrior or side chick warrior? What do you call them earlier?
It's you that say that they are Judy warriors. Or me, I don't know their name. I
They
said
are Judy warriors.
Okay, Faith said side chick warriors. I said husband snatcher warriors.
Okay, all the Judy warriors out there. If you are supporting Judy, you are wrong. I don't know whatever you are thinking, but you are so wrong. You are simply saying how this guy treated your fellow women is the best course of action. That's what you are saying. The same Judy, because there is a video of Judy where this is the last video of her. Make I show now. This is the last video of her that made me to conclude that this is the weapon fashion against your Edochie. After they lost their son and everything, and the backlash was heavy, immediately she made video with Yo. I think that video was like, is it 3 weeks or 3 months after they lost their son? That video where Yo posted and said, this is the best year of his year. The very year he lost his son. He said, this is the best year of all the years he has lived. So when people begin to drag Judy came out and begin to para like this. Make una hear Judy. This is the video that pissed me off about her.
Lost his first son.
Mm-hmm.
His first son. And you want to come and tell him how to mourn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? You want to tell him how to behave. Wait till you lose your own, then show us how it's done. But until then, as long as you have not experienced that pain, please shut up. If you don't have anything good to say, just shut up. Because you don't know what he has been going through. Since last year, April, you don't know what he had to endure till today. You don't know. And he doesn't owe you that story. It is left for him and his God. But what you will do is to mind your business. He left home in the midst of pain, unbearable pain. And he had to go back to work. Because if not, no, who will pay his bills? Who will take care of his children? Who will pay his children's school fees? Who will feed them? Who will bring money? He's a man. He went back to work because he needed to go to work. But no, it's a problem for you people.
All right. In case people don't know what she's talking about here. In fact, this lady, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Judy. I just have to say it. You too, you need to go back and take some lessons. You behave like make I know call you waiting, I won't call you. After Judy and Yo, is it 3 weeks after he lost his son that they post that video and people descended on them like, what is this? You just love your son, you lost your son, and 3 weeks or 3 months later, I can't remember which one specifically, but I know it's something 3. You share this video. What are you doing? You are dancing with your Insimili Ijofo and all of that. A week later, Judy made this video. And Judy was lambasting everybody. Say the man has to go back to work. So meaning at that time, the content creation ended the take survive. Who said stuff like that? I'm bringing this back because in the interview yesterday, they asked him about how he processed the loss of his son. And you described losing his son as exceptionally painful, but said he chose strength over public breakdown. And the way he shows strength is to be dancing. Again, if we link this back to what we just spoke about in terms of his rapport with his children, you will know that this guy is not present in the life of his children. If you are present in the life of your children, you are around them, playing with them, seeing them go out, come here, everything. Your son, for that matters, was that boy not 14 years old or something at the time? A son that is, and 3 weeks you can dance. But that's what he said. He said he chose strength over public breakdown. And then he went further and said it was tough. He said, believe me, it was tough. It's a period of my life that I don't like remembering. No matter what happens to me, I need to be strong. Good experience, I get stronger. Bad experience, I get stronger. Every experience, I get stronger. Nothing weakens me. It doesn't mean it's not hurting me. I need to be strong, especially for every other person, because there are other children. What does that tell you, my people? He said people grieve differently. People grieve different ways in his words. Some people will want to grieve in a certain way. If you don't grieve like that, there are some problem there. He said, that was my first son. That morning we talked, he was going to school. 2-3 hours after they called me, I came to the hospital and I saw him like this. It was not an experience I love to remember. My takeaway from that is, Yul is saying his grief was private, not absent. He believes people wrongly judge him because he did not grieve the way social media expected. Now, social media may be crazy, but I don't think there is anybody on social media that was expecting you to be dancing with your second polygamous wife that broke your home, that led, only God know under what circumstances that boy passed. 3 weeks or how many weeks later, I don't know specifically, but I know it wasn't long. You were out there on social media, you were dancing with your wife, say, Isimili Jakarta, Isimili, and then the two of you will be dancing. So, my people, what are your thoughts? This is where I actually draw the line with Jody. When Jody came out and made this video, and I saw through her at that instance, and my advice to fellow brothers is this: watch the kind of woman you lay with. Watch the kind of woman you lay with. It is not every beautiful woman that will bring luck to you. It's not every beautiful woman that will be a push to your career. Some women beauty will destroy you. Sisters, I'm sorry, make una no verse, but we have to talk to our brotherhood. Some women beauty will destroy you. Not every quake, now you go dive in. This one is a wrong quake. I'm sorry, make una no verse. But I think this one is completely wrong quakes. This one no get shame or anything. He kept on urging you. He pushed you to the point where everybody just stayed the heck away from him. Even his own close friends then, everybody abandoned him like, dude. I think even till now, the guys that really matters in the industry, they still don't want to be seen with him. If you know what I'm saying. So that's why I think when he did this interview, there was so many delulu ongoing. But that's my final take. Abby, take over if you want to address it. And Uncle Dayo, Vivi is here and Misty is here. What do you think of Judy in all of this? Is Judy an enabler? Or do you think is the one enabling himself? If you ask me, make una no come for Misty, don't come for me again. No. But if you ask me, I will say Judy is Judy pushed this guy. Judy pushed this guy. Enter one chance. I dropped my mic, Abby.
Those two deserve each other. There's really nothing to say that she pushed him. They're two individuals of like mind, and
Judy
they love what they do.
This guy. Misty, Judy did something to this guy. This is not ordinary eye.
Okay, so it's just that we've never known you, maybe this other aspect of him, and just because he's been doing these things in the last couple of years, you're going to excuse and give him a pass for his wrong behavior. He needs to take accountability. I strongly, from that interview, the way he was so forceful and ferocious about his submission, how a man has to be in control, a man must set boundaries. This, you know, this is how he was brought up. This is a very controlling person. You could literally see that he's not one person who is going to be very loving to sit down with his wife and say, let's have a conversation, let me compromise over certain things and let her shine, or, you know, let me. No, he seems such a dictator. Him and Judy, they're meant for each other. Let them just go to hell. I really don't freaking care. And I don't even have anything to say about this Judy. They just deserve each other. So let them be, you know?
Abby, where is my Abby to your love?
I'm here. I'm here.
Abby, you'll be busy not true today. See, my Bilba is just showing up. My Bilba. It go hard to take Bilba Bora Bora ticket away. But Bilba, you're welcome, Mama. How you doing? Real quick, Uncle Phil said brotherhood and sisterhood have done one or two things to fall things apart. Jay, what's up? Jay said Judy didn't push him. He's an adult, Uncle Beno. But Jay, you should know that Judy is behind many of these things, to be honest. Judy is enabling him in all those stupid behavior. I know him himself is delusional, but I think if Judy is a woman with the head correct, even if you are coming in as a second wife, you are supposed to even protect the husband. But rather, Judy choose to be singing for him, hyping him. When I was playing the video, you see the way all sisters were like, no, this lady is fake. This lady is just kind of like pushing him. But I'll be over to you. Okay, Unique also said, let me take this from Unique, my lovely sister. Unique said, Uncle Ben, peanut brain juju, please. Y'all was an idiot. He couldn't compete with me. Unique no just won't hear your own at all. Unique also said, Uncle Ben, how is Juju's exercise a blessing? Big everything. And Sister Alima said, Uncle Ben, no, your and Judy plan was to buy me and take over the house she suffered to build. Imagine wanting to reap where you have not so. Look, well, it's your opinion anyway, my sister. But I'll be over to you, Mama.
Sorry, Uncle. Sorry, Abby. Sorry, Uncle Ben. I wanted to correct something that Uncle Ben said. Uncle Ben, me, I do not believe in that statement of it's not natural. Like that, how do you put it, voodoo or something? It's not ordinary. Yes, that's the word you use. What I want to say is that a man can only be bewitched if he wants to be bewitched. He was not pushed by Judy. He used his leg out of lack of discipline and entered to a place where he cannot return. They call it a place of no return. Those who are from the water side, the river side, like myself, that's what we used to, when they say a woman goes to wash that place, they call it a journey of no return. It's not every place you dive in. There's a place you dive in, the train will never come back. You're gone. So he pushed himself there. And this is because of lack of self-respect for himself.
Are you not alluding to the fact that there was juju involved now? I'm
not actually, Uncle Dio. I'm not. Why am I saying so is that a man who wants to be bewitched will only be bewitched because he wants to be bewitched. If Uncle Ben is saying that, oh, it's not ordinary, this and that, it's because even if he would have seen the sign that this girl is from somewhere else, following the fact that the sister is of your, how they call it, your for whatever thing they are doing, he must have seen it. First of all, you went to eat and dine with these people. and you expect that you will not have anything to do with the water babies or whatever they call themselves. Are you kidding me right now? So he got what he wanted. And you know, the devil will not just come into the house like that and come one time visit. If you give the devil a seat in your sitting room, he will go and bring his people and form a bedroom there. You cannot chase it. He that breaks the hedge, the serpent will bite. What are we even saying? It's somehow that we were saying, oh, I trust me, I believe at some point May thought it was really voodoo and was willing to fight and stay. But the mind of that boy just broke the camel's back. That's just the truth. We'll try to excuse them. And this I want to say to brothers. Any man who, because I heard Uncle Ben said initially at the beginning of the day, a man can cheat and still love the wife or whatever. Any man who cheats hates you and can kill you. Don't ever take it. The same thing with a woman. Yes. You cannot truly love. You cannot truly love and cheat on the love does not purposefully hurt. You cannot truly love and then cheat on who you claim to love. Just look at the case of Sandra. You see how Uncle Frank has been running everywhere using faceless blog because he couldn't even fathom the fact that handsome Chike will slide into, and then he's begging his wife and his wife is saying, no, I don't want to leave. Maybe he's also a 2-minute somebody. And then Chike has, let's be realistic.
Why are you breaking the table like this now?
Let's be realistic. Some of the wives that are in marriages, they are managing their spouses. You're not that good. It's just that we have not gone to experience one-on-one and compare it. So this one is even more wonderful than him. We are just letting you know that you're not that good. That's why he was begging Sandra, and Sandra refused to budge because someone was sweeter and more that someone that can last for 10 hours more than him. What am I trying to say? I'm saying that
somebody off this mic, I beg.
Dr. Vic, you've broken the table and all the drinks and everything. There's nothing left to drink.
How do we get here?
Because
how do we get here?
No, Uncle Ben, Uncle Dio, let's just say the truth. We've seen how people are shouting, oh, women are happy. Women are not happy about it. Trust me, not all women are happy that Sandra did what she did. But some women are saying yes, so that you men can understand what it feels like when you hurt a woman and say she should go to MFM and pray die by fire. This is wrong. I just want us to understand that, as you're saying, men are polygamous in nature, same as the women too. They can also have different husbands if you want. But it's just that we don't understand it from women concept because the society have made women to be so small. I don't know how to put it. You cannot express yourself. And it's wrong. And the truth is, I want to say this in conclusion. Brothers who are faithful out there, husbands who are doing well in their marriages, please start speaking up. Because the narrative that they are making, it's making you guys feel like you should not flex yourself. It's a flex that you're faithful to one woman. It's not that your wife is more beautiful than those. As I'm sure you people have met a lot of Delilahs, but you chose to keep yourself. You chose to, I'm telling you the truth. There are some men who will see wives and they'll be like, oh my God, I want to, but because they are married, they will not want to. I'm telling you, because there are most of us, I have also seen beautiful sisters like myself, even as beautiful as I am, I'll be like, this one is a very sweet mommy water. But then at the end of the day, you see most men will not want to go there. It's not because they don't want to, but because they love their wife. So let's just be realistic when we are saying, no, they can keep a woman and still do. No, it's a lie. You actually, either there's something wrong with your bloodline, go and check. Your father was like that, which you have to break, or you actually do not have self-respect for yourself. And he who introduced such a thing, introduced death. Hebrews said it. You're contaminating yourself. You're bringing death to yourself. Realistic with all this.
Are you still there?
Sister, why are you asking if I'm still there?
Because Dr. Vic just cleared everything. The table, the drinks, now there's nothing to sit to.
She scattered the table. She's not going to Bora Bora again. Abby.
Somebody made a comment and
I'm
said
going.
a fool at 18 is a fool forever because you made a speech.
I beg, I'll be over to
If I
you.
may,
Make I go check
okay.
some. Oh, Kudayo, go ahead, but Abby is here. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. I want to say something. Everything that Shesivi said is true. Unfortunately, I kind of agree with her. However, we cannot confirm or deny any one of these facts. So I'm not going to base it on that. But I can tell you something. If a man chooses to step out of marriage by cheating or by committing any atrocity, because in one of our earlier shows about all this infidelity stuff, I said that it's not only cheating that can cause problem in a marriage. The only reason why we're just talking about this cheating stuff is simply because that is what people are bringing to social media. A lot of things can do more damage than that in marriages that we are not even talking about here. Now, but if you are to limit it to what we are saying here in this particular instances now, talking about Yul, Edochie, and May, and Judy, we have to be very, very careful what we are saying, because Judy, as a woman, Okubano said something earlier on that Judy did not bring, we don't know, but he said Judy did not bring herself to you. It was you that carried Ebola to go meet him, to commit atrocity. Now, him stepping out, see, there's something that's maybe if you know that there are spiritual implications to every single act of this Kerewa immoralities, maybe we'll be much more cautious in indulging in it. So some women don't know that the moment a man gets between your legs, you are exchanging destinies in the spiritual realm. And that thing can never be reversed. A part of you has gone with the man, and a part of him has entered you that can never be reversed. In fact, there was even a scientific something that I saw online. A woman once said that every man that a woman do Kerewa with, that they become part of her DNA. That if you have done anything with any man in the past, all of them will have a DNA in your body, and then when you finally give birth, all those DNA will manifest in that child. I don't know how far that is true, but it was a scientific.
Uncle Dayo, so sorry for cutting you short. Not just even in Kera, even as low as kissing. Go and check it. That's why most time, as low as kissing, this one is scientifically proven in medical genetics. You can see the saliva, because we do excrete white blood cells too. You can, from the saliva, as low as kissing, it can still be there for more than 4 hours. Exchange of bacteria in the name of kissing. It can be there.
Dr. Vic, now you're making us run through the list of how many people we've kissed in life. What is this? Can we change the subject?
No. Sister Misty. So I'm not even going there. I'm just saying a kind of and brushing into that on the side. But my main point is this: no sexual act should be taken for granted.
True.
Please, it is not about man or woman. Before you do it with anybody, have this at the back of your mind. Both spiritually implication and the physical implications are there. Now, somebody was talking about HPV and all. Everything you are talking about is still from the same thing. It can be from a woman, it can be from a man. But my major point in this particular discussion now is this: if it was you that stepped out, as we are saying here now, and brought that into his lineage, there's something that Dr. Vivi said earlier on, that he has corrupted his lineage. We don't seem to take notice of that. What that means is that thing, that kind of that lust, that feeling that enters into you, if you don't do deliver, that thing will remain there in the DNA, and may from there pass on to generation yet unborn. And you just find that that's what some children, when they were born, they find that, why am I behaving in a particular strange way? That your body is reacting in a particular strange way. It may be because of what maybe your grandfather or maybe your father has been indulging. Because once the devil comes into the life of a family, it does not stop at that family. It goes to their generations to be able to cause havoc. That will not be our portion. This particular Judy now is not a better influence on you, because the time that May was with you in their marriage, we saw how things were going on for them. But the moment this particular Judy came into his life, we saw the way things were going. And look at it in our own traditional way. Let me just use it just to round off. When you're moving with somebody, traditionally now, they may ask you, at least I know this from my own Yoruba side, they will ask you and say, this is not even during marriage, before marriage, they will ask you, ever since you have been dating this person, how has your life been? What they wanted to hear is that, okay, ever since I've been dating this person, things have been getting better for me. I've been getting good jobs, I've been getting good contracts, my life has been okay. Or ever since you and this person have been involved, things have just been somehow, it's not really moving well. That to them is a sign. Your father can tell you categorically, okay, this is not the right woman for you. No matter how much you love that woman, they'll tell you you cannot marry her. But those were the check and balances that they used to do in those days to identify who is perfect fit for you. Because not every woman is meant for you and not every man is meant for you. Even though you love yourself, or you are compatible, it's like a DNA stuff. You cannot say you be an AS. You cannot say because you are in love with a man that is also an AS, say that, oh, I love him, I don't care, I will marry him. You are taking a risk. Same thing with our culture also. Same thing with the way that we do our own check and balances in our own tradition. If you are checked initially when he was moving with this other lady, maybe you will have seen that something's not going right with me. He will have backfired. I mean, he will have withdrawn, but he did not. He went ahead and did whatever he did. But I don't want to believe that he did it with an open eye. That's why I don't want to agree with Uncle Ben, but I think we may have to consider that also, because I don't believe anybody that is doing well and then somebody like a what's it called, like a Judy from wherever she came from, according to what my sister just said now, they can get you if you're not spiritually strong as a man. A man must be physically and spiritually strong if you want to escape all these things. Every good husband that you see out there today, every good husband that you see, it's not as if they are not being tempted. It's only the grace of God that is keeping them. That's why when we're saying that pray for your partner, it's not that you should pray for your partner like that. Your partner already pray for himself, but your prayer too can really help him. Every man that goes out, in fact, even women too, when you go out every day, you see a man that feel like, this is a fine man, or I like this man, but something in you will like hold you back, say, no, I cannot do this because I love my husband. Same thing happens to men. So a man must pray for their wife that my wife should not fall to any temptation, neither should I to fall to any temptation. Because there are some women out there that their mission is to fall every marriage that is standing. What devil is after is to make marriage to become nothing. And I'm sorry, he has succeeded so far. Many people are not talking up. You are saying that men should talk up. Men that have good marriage, that they start speaking out. They are speaking out, but their voice is not as loud as the one that are having broken marriages. Because devil is at work to display to the whole world that thing called marriage is installed by God. It's a waste of time. And you and I know it's succeeding. Now, if you ask an average man or say woman out there about marriage, out of 10, maybe you see 3 or 4 that will say, okay, marriage is good. Because devil has made it his own assignment. It's not after unbelievers. So it will shock you. Unbelievers are having successful marriage. You that call yourself children of God, marry and see what will happen. From the moment they join you together, you have become devil's target. Only God can keep you. So I want us to look at it from that spiritual angle also. It's a battle. That's why marriages seem to be failing these days, because it's not because that's the way God wants it, but because a lot of factors are there. And many of us become married, we leave the author of marriage out of our marriage. That's a disaster.
Yeah. Men should also start going to war room and pray.
Exactly.
Men, no, not even start going. Men is the priest of the house.
Yeah, but they have not been going to the war room to pray.
The ones that have not been to the war room,
even though they are meant to be the high priest of the home,
they are the ones that are falling prey. My sister, that is what I'm saying. They are the ones that are falling, because if the defender of the house is weak, the devil will eat him. Bam! The Bible says that strike the shepherd, and what will happen? The sheep will be scattered. If they can get the shepherd, the old sheep will be vulnerable. But if the shepherd is strong, it will be difficult for the devil to enter the house. Even though the devil may try to use the woman, but so far the priest of the house is still strong on his feet, it will be difficult for the devil to be able to make a mess of that house. That's why men's role are important. That's why I'm talking to my fellow gender now. As a man, masculinity has nothing to do with your spirituality. Your spirituality controls your masculinity. If you're not spiritual as a man, please don't marry. Stay on your own. If you don't have a relationship with God, don't marry. I don't want to bring forth children into because you are going to make your wife and your children to become like it.
Uncle Dayo.
Yes, my sister.
But not everybody is a Christian, though. So
I'm not talking about Christianity now. I'm not talking about Christianity now.
I want to ask a question. So, based off of your principles, so what if somebody say that, oh, they are devil worshipper? So, are you saying that they should have a strong relationship with devil before
Can
they
I shock you, Abby? Can I shock you, Abby? Thank you. Do you know that devil is not after his own worshippers? He has already gotten them. Yes. See, I'm not talking this out of being a religion. How would I put it? A religious fanatic. No, I'm saying this because it's a fact. Devil is not after people that are already worshiping him. He has already gotten them.
I'm not saying that. You say my point is that is it every marriage that is based on spirituality that works? That's even my
Thank
point.
you.
Because I feel like
that's a better question.
We don't know everybody. Do you understand?
That's a better question.
But I'm pretty sure there's people that don't exactly believe in anything.
Exactly. And your marriage still work out.
Have successful marriages or are rich or all of these things. So where do we go from here?
Thank you very much. Do you know that not everybody even respects that word marriage? Are you getting me? Mm-hmm. And if you know from religion to religion, I don't want to bring a religious aspect into this, but I want to speak on kind of a general platform now. As a Christian, now I'm not talking about another religion. I'm talking to Christians now because I want to separate it, because I cannot talk about the other religion simply because I'm not part of them. But I can talk to you as a Christian. If you are a Christian and you say you are married and you are not connected to God as a man, that marriage will be in danger. That's the truth that I'm telling you. Mm. I know that one for sure. As a Christian, no, you say you are marrying, and you yourself as the man, you are not connected to God. You don't have a kind of a connection with God. That marriage is in danger. And let me tell you, God that instituted marriage, instituted it because he wanted to have godly children from marriage. That was why he said, for this cause a man shall leave his father and mother and be joined to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh. The purpose of God for that is that he wants them to raise godly children. But unfortunately, from the Garden of Eden, devil has infiltrated that. That's why we need to become born again. But that's not what I'm going now. What I'm trying to say is that the purpose of marriage has been defeated. That's why now, if you happen to marry as a Christian, you have to be strong, both man and woman. But the man being the priest in the home has to be stronger so that can protect your family. Otherwise, devil will come and make a mismatch of that family. And God will never ask your wife, why is your marriage like this? God will ask the husband. The same way he did in the Garden of Eden. Adam, where are thou? God will always hold the man accountable for the marriage.
Sorry, Uncle Dayo. Abby, what I wanted to say actually with the question you asked Uncle Dayo is also just see it in this way with those who are not Christians and that they are married. See that they are blind. Their eyes are closed. I mean, it's like Walking Dead. anything outside Christ, anyone who doesn't know Christ is already dead. So Christ came to give you life and give you more abundantly. So if you don't accept Christ already, you're dead. Like you're living dead. So Satan already has his stronghold on them and he has blindsided them. They are blind. So they are marrying blindly. So when you're two blind people are in a marriage, you don't see anything wrong. It will even move smoothly on blindly on your way to hell. Everything is okay. No, you're not disturbing the devil. But the ones that the devil concentrate on is those ones that have seen Christ. Their eyes are open. There's no more glaucoma. They are seeing what's going. They are saying that the hell is that gate, and the devil wants to go. So the devil starts fighting. And the best way to get them is get them from marriage. Once you destroy the marriage, you've destroyed the family. That's why the first assignment is marriage. After that is the family. Every other thing, even those who are pastors, those who are preachers, when I don't know, but I want to believe when they go to be with the Lord asks them the first thing, how is your marriage? The first person you're married to, your first congregation is your wife before any other person. So I feel like preachers are not doing justice enough in spreading this word because, like Uncle Dio rightly said, a marriage without God is rubbish. I always see, like, just as we have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, so it is with husband, wife, and God. So it is with body, soul, and spirit. The Trinity, everything has to be in three chords, tied. You cannot easily lose it. But because we, as Christians, or rather, I'll say churchgoers, because we have a lot of them, you think they know God, but they don't. They just go to, it's a facade. They just put off that front, oh, yes, I'm a Christian, and that's it. And they allow God, devil to infiltrate their home. They break the hedge. And this is something we keep shouting and saying that, oh, this thing is more spiritual than physical. It's more spiritual. People don't want to take it. People don't want to see it that way. So in that aspect, I will just conclude by saying that those ones are blind. So that's why everything will work well. When you're blind and you're deaf, you don't know. You don't, in terms of ignorance, that's why we are here to preach the light. And that's why I'm still urging. I know that it's difficult, but I believe that there are great marriages. I believe that there are great men out there. There are faithful men out there. And most of these faithful men, it will shock you to know that their wives are even torn in their flesh, but they are still faithful because of who they know, because of what they understand about marriage, because of what they know that there are connecting dots of destinies tied to them. If the devil opens, well, the devil can't, but if God opens the eyes of people to tell them that in the next fifth generation from your lineage, there will be the president of America coming out of that line. You will see people will be so serious guiding their family line. The only thing that will disrupt it is if you go out and meet XYZ, if you do this, if you do that. Like Duncan Williams, Reverend Duncan Williams will always say that there's nothing wrong with any of you. It's just the prophecy behind your destiny. I want to take it that there is nothing wrong with marriage or people's marriage, but the prophecy behind their marriage. So the devil will fight it.
Yes, Caesar, we understand all of these things. My point still remains that at the end of the day, in this world, not everybody is Christian, not everybody is religious. And I'm sure all of us, we've worked with people, we've gone to school with people that are irreligious and they are actually not doing badly. Now, whether or not they are happy or they are restless at night, I do not know. But do they still make money and have what seems like good lives? Yes, they do. Many of them, do they still have what seems like somewhat successful marriages in comparison to a lot of other Christians? Yes, they do. Now, in all of these things, if they are hollow or empty on the inside, that's a whole different conversation. Because just like you said, even within Christianity, there are people that are just churchgoers and will still be empty regardless because they are still not filled with the Holy Spirit. So my point is, whenever we have all of these conversations, I think that as Christians, we tend to forget that the whole world doesn't revolve in that way. And there are people that are irreligious, there are people that are atheists that still seem to be having what is considered a good life by the average person or from the lenses of an average person. So I think generally that's actually my point. We can sit here and start to dive deeply into if they are actually really, 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 really genuinely happy right? But at the end of the day, there's a lot of Christians that are also not really, really genuinely happy, and we're all just coasting and hoping and waiting for whatever it is that we're waiting for. And in fact, is based on our happiness is based on faith that things will get better, right? We're talking about this on even Sunday school in so many situations where we're talking about how I think it was even Uncle Dio the other day. I think it was Uncle Dio's birthday when I asked him one of the questions, and his reply was he wishes something along the lines of remembering not to worry about things, right? Because even as a Christian with faith, we still worry about the things that we go through, right? And then now on this particular use issue, this person, this is where I was taking this conversation to. This person sat there on the platform yesterday and basically said that he worships whatever, he does traditional worship and he's a Christian. And Ezineve went ahead to ask him, so how do you combine it? Because with a lot of deities and all, you have to offer them alcohol, you have to do this, you have to do that. So how do you combine it? How do you combine it? And then this guy said he just does. Like he couldn't even really answer, right? And that's even my point of this conversation. Is that we're having this conversation, but we're dealing with even the story itself, the human being itself that we're dealing with is somebody that says he does Christian, he does you see Millie Jaffa, he does everything, right? And I don't know, Sha. That's just kind of what
I get what you're saying. Like, I want to put it this way: the devil always mimic everything God does. So let's look at it like those marriages that are outside Christ. They are just a mimic of what the devil wants us to see. That, oh, look at this is happening here. This is happening. I think there was a man who has all the wealth but still committed suicide. That's by the way. Anyways, I just wanted to make you understand that yes, wherever the holy is, the unholy is always there. Like, watching, waiting. It's a timing, this thing. And the devil will put all these people around so that you, as a Christian, true believer, just like the children of Israel, they were among the Hittites and so on, you will be seeing, this is happening here, this is happening there. And you will not be looking at it. If your eye is not on God, you'll be seeing this one that, why is this thing happening and these people are getting it better? Why we are not getting it better? It's because the devil is always a copycat. So he tries to mimic such a thing. And we will think that, okay, fine, marriages that are out of the world, they are going better. They don't have problems. But you don't know what is on the line there. And like you said, we shouldn't dive deeper anyways, because we can't necessarily tell. But I just want to let you know that there are copies, and the devil copy things that God tries to do. It's a counterfeit. He tries to say that, oh no, there is nothing in this marriage. Just like he has blindfolded a lot of people to think that fornication is normal and adultery is okay. It's something, this is the same thing. But Christ has made us to understand that in the beginning it was not so. So where I'm going to end this is the part whereby most people who are doing these things and they are of the world, it's just a way of like the devil tried to tempt Christ by saying, command this stone to turn to bread, or showing him the kingdom of the world, like this is this, I'll give it to you, and so on and so forth. Let's just take it that the devil is the one ruling this world right now, and he will try to display all manner of things to make us Christians who knows Christ to feel like, oh, we are missing out. But we are not really missing out. We actually gain a lot in it. But just that most of us, our faith are faint, but we pray for grace to most people to be able to see this and understand this in a spiritual concept too. But be it as it may, you're not far-fetched from what you're saying. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sis.
Let me quickly say something, Abby. Because in your question, I want to really answer you properly so that I can get it clear. You have a good question there, because I can tell you for free, you don't have to be a Christian to have a good marriage. As also, I will tell you for free that you don't have to be a Christian to be a rich man or to be a rich woman. Are you getting me?
Yes,
Now, for you to be a successful man or a successful woman, if you follow the principle of wealth and riches, regardless of your religion, you shall become rich. Same thing, if you want to have a successful marriage, if you follow the principle of marriage as instituted by God, Whether you're Christian, you're Muslim, or you're whatever religion, so if I follow that same principle, you have a successful marriage. This is not to say that these are not the ones that devil himself orchestrated just to create a kind of a camouflage to deceive Christians. But everything runs by the principle. If you can adopt the principle of a successful marriage, your marriage shall be successful. If you can adopt the principle of wealth, you shall be wealthy. But the challenge here is this. When you decided to follow a path in life, remember that you'll be met with challenges. The target of all these things, the perversion that is going on in this world, there is a line between darkness and light. Yul came out and said that he used to be, now he started by saying that he has a ministry as a pastor. All of a sudden, he said he's an herbalist. That is to show you that this one does not understand what it means to be called by God. He said God called him. I'm not judging him. I'm just saying it in line of the scriptures. He said God called him, and that God now told him to combine traditional religion together with what he has called him to do. I'm not going to say God did not call him. Neither will I say that God called him. But I can tell you categorically that it is not the same God, our Lord Jesus Christ, that I'm serving that called him.
Okay.
So that's why when you want to look at standards, bring everything to the word test. Bring them to the word test. That is, whatever does not align with the word of God in the Bible. See, God can never tell you anything contrary to his word. Any revelation that you have, no matter how good, no matter how fine, no matter how beautiful it is, if it does not align with the word of God, take it from me, it's not from God.
Okay.
That's why devil has bastardized. He has succeeded in deceiving a lot of people. Everybody will say, God told me, God told me. Whatever God tells them, bring it to the Bible. If it aligns with the Bible, fine. If it does not, that revelation is not from God. That's how you will know what is fake from what is real. The standard is the Bible.
Yes, Uncle Dial.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Uncle Dial. For those watching, this is not Sunday school. But anyway, yeah, so I can't remember where I was, but yeah, I just wanted to point that out anyway. What else were we supposed to talk about? Sorry, I wasn't here for most of the show. Uncle Ben, are you back?
Yeah, if we're going by what he said, he also mentioned something about I wanted Uncle Ben to talk about this marginalization thingy. I didn't understand that guy.
Marginalization has to do with politics. And if you're going to talk about that, I think it will swear off our part on this conversation. Because when he mentioned that marginalization stuff, was talking about politics, which I don't think we can get to that now.
Yeah,
because I didn't understand that at all.
Yeah, but also it's very important to note that if you've watched Honest Bunch before, if you know anything about media, you will know that what was going on Honest Bunch yesterday was that they did not plan the show, or rather, the show did not go the way they planned. I think Honest Bunch, they are so used to getting their way with getting people to spill. Somehow, I don't know if Uncle Ben has already addressed this at some point when I was away. Somehow, Honest Bunch did not succeed. So they got to a point where they now start asking questions that do not matter, in my opinion. Uncle Ben, I don't know if you caught that yesterday. Now, usually, how these shows run, from what I know and the experience that I have, how these shows run is if you have management, or even if you don't have management, they're meant to talk to them and say, this is what we want to achieve. So for instance, if you're an artist or you're a filmmaker and you're there to focus on promoting your new film or your new music, you'll find that when you go there, they would know. And most of the questions they will ask you would be about your craft or be about that album or that movie that you have out, right? That is what your management would push for them to do. And then in your situation, I don't know what he went there to say he wants to do. Oh, I just want to, clean up my image. I just want to be on the lips of people, PR pretty much, right? I don't know what the plan was, but you would see that there were so many times that Ezine and what's his name, husband material, they tried to push for him to talk about me. It did not go their way. He kept pushing back as well. And then it now turned the whole thing to a mess. They went from talking about his childhood to talking about his father to talking about himself to talking about, as in the next thing, now they're talking about politics. Now, are you talking about politics in relation to the fact that he ran for politics at some point? He even said he ran twice. I did not know that he ran for governor years ago. I thought it was only the ones that we were aware of from the last election. The next thing, I started talking about CC Boy movement and the whole thing about obviously we know what they wanted him to talk about. I wanted to talk about the fact that Igbos are not as respected, they are not given as much power. We know that whole thing that has been going on for a long time, of which one of the reasons why people are fighting for Biafra and all of that stuff. So that is pretty much what I see. So I don't know what is there. I don't even think there's anything to address there, because I think that it was the most irrelevant thing for them to bring up. But anyway, Uncle Ben, over to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Abby, for bringing that up real quick. Let's just quickly drop our 2 cents on what he went to Honest Bunch to do yesterday.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. So your Edochie was on Honest Bunch, the episode we watched yesterday, and like Abby said in the conversation right now, what we witnessed yesterday is not really an interview. It's what we called filling the gap when you have nothing to show in order to meet up your weekly production schedules. You know, when you run a podcast, you usually have this schedule whereby for the entire month you already have episode that you want to like publish every week. Honest Bunch publishes every Monday, you know. So what you do is sometimes you schedule interview like 4-5 interview ahead of your calendar. And there are 2 ways you bring people to your podcast. You either have people who paid you to come and show up on your podcast because of your audience, or the people you paid to show up. So depending on who makes the move. So if you pay somebody to show up on your podcast, or even if you don't pay them, you just invite them as a guest. You might give them honorarium and stuff like that. If they are coming, definitely there is something about them. There is something you want them to come and talk about. That is the reason you invited them to come to your podcast in the first place. So with Honest Bunch, huh?
Or mutually beneficial.
Yes.
A platform and you have something to offer my platform.
Yes, that is when you have a gap on your schedule that you want to fill up or something. So right now we run a podcast here. I can send invitation to 20 people, waiting for them to accept my invitation. That is, when I send invitation out, it means I'm trying to fill up my episode, like my schedule. I try to fill it up. That's why I send 20 invitations out, 30 invitations out. And I send those invitations to the people that if they come to the podcast, they can actually bring traffic. So those people can either accept or reject. And there are people who want to come to your platform to promote their brand or their movie or whatever they have. What I think was going on with your Edochie's situation is that they would have sent invitation to him multiple times in the past that he did not grant the request. Now that all of these men came out and they started crying, my wife is cheating, my wife is cheating, my wife did this, my wife did that, and it's gaining momentum. And on the other hand, Nobody is even talking about you know, recently, he has been dabbling on all kinds of topic, anything, just to trend, but it wasn't trending. He spoke about Robbie, spoke about Frank, giving us lots of the unsolicited advice. You know, they work. The usual Isimini Jofo videos kid that he used to do with his eye is not working again. Politics is ongoing right now. These guys since 2023 that Tinubu won the presidency, this guy has been doing all kinds of things. He did customize shirt, did everything to promote Tinubu, yet nobody is extending invitation to him. He don't start.
This guy has hustled, though. But you have to give it to him. He don't hustle.
Honestly, I give it to him. And that's why I was talking about Judy, but I think everybody did not get the angle I was coming from when I was talking about how Judy has negatively impacted his life.
Uncle Ben, sorry to cut you short. His hustling was not out of being hardworking. It's out of infidelity. That hustling was a very bad.
Look, you know, one thing you can take away from let's be honest, people still love him. The love they have for his dad, they extended it to him. I can tell you right now, if you all have somebody to advise him that he can sit down and tender real public apology to May, like serious apology, not be all these way they do so. If he really goes to May, bring people where get influence. They have friends. They have people that May respect a lot. If he can come down from this his Delulu high horse where he climb and take people to May to beg May, and May accept, then he get Judy to apologize to May for all the stupid nonsense that Judy have said. I'm not saying they should come back. You will see that people will still extend that grace back to him, but he don't want to do it. He just want to muzzle his way to force himself back on people, and it's not working. So as I was saying, every other people have been trending. Even his kid, his movie, I saw one of his movie pop up on my show, because you know how this AI work these days. Once you start talking about somebody, it will start recommending, they will start recommending that person to you. I check his movie, no, they go anywhere. It no make no sense. So I think he was now thinking, politics, they don't call me. They don't call me. I need to I just have to be out there. I have to trend. How can he trend? He simply reached out back to Honest Bush and said, you know that invitation when I give me. I think I have a little time now. When can I come around? Let me come around. We can do something. That's it. So this is like a mutual arrangement between Honest Bunch and he himself. And before the interview, they would have had a meeting where he would have told them, I don't really want to talk about my wife, so I don't want to talk about my ex, but I will tell people one thing they don't know. Once the show started, I will tell people there are some things that they really don't know. I will shine light on it, but I don't want to talk about my ex. If you watch
Uncle Ben, I'm sorry to cut you short. I practically believe that him going to the court and seeing Daniel told him, if you say any shit again about my mom, I will not even say hi to you. Maybe that's why.
Many things can be happening in his life. So I'm just saying, it looks like when he went to that podcast, if you read the body language, after, usually when you go to a podcast interview like that, they're going to ask you introductory questions about your background, who you are, your profession, and things like that. And then they get into the main topic. As soon as they get into the main topic, he shut it down.
Yep.
The whole thing was just within 10 minutes, the whole thing was gone. Now, if you read the body language of the interviewers, it's almost as if they have no backup plan.
Yep.
As soon as he shut it down, no follow-up question. They were just like, but this is a mutual agreement. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're very obvious.
They really can't pressurize him or something. My spirit even tells me that this interview, they may not even don't want to hear it. He will probably be the one that keep calling it. My interview has not come up now. What is going on? My interview. Because
yeah, but also, remember he said it's filler. Remember he said it's a filler, so they also don't want to waste their resources, so they'll just cut and join.
Exactly. So that's just what happened. They thought he was going to talk about, at least give them something. For instance, if I have to interview you all right now, and we have that pre-production meeting, I will tell him, bro, there is no reason to bring you to my podcast if you cannot give us insight into what happened before your marriage broke down. Now, it's my responsibility to protect you as a host. What are the things you don't want me to ask you about? What are the things we can talk about? That is how I will gauge the length of that interview and how much pushback I can do and things like that. So if I ask him, okay, because he's going to agree, he needed the platform, he will agree, yes, we can talk about it, So I'll now ask him, all right, if I ask you, what exactly went down? When did you meet your second wife? You are a proud polygamist. You should be able to be free to talk about these things now. Abby, you not understand me, Abby?
Yeah.
You are proud. You already announced she's your wife. Okay. So I will ask, if I ask you, how did you meet your second wife? He will say, I don't want to talk about that. Okay, fine. If I ask you, how did you inform your wife that you impregnated another woman and you intend to marry her? I don't really want to talk about that. That one, it will be okay. Automatically, I now know that you are not coming to offer me nothing. Oh, you feel me, Abby?
Yes. Thank you. And it was not worth my time.
We can completely say, let's not talk about me deeply, but at least give us something about what is really going on. So I have the feeling he agreed he was going to talk about some of the backstories, but as soon as they start shooting the episode, he back out. You all saw it on the show yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You also, when he say, I know when I go to podcast, everybody want to ask me about my ex-wife, but you are free to ask the question, but I don't have to address it. That is when they lost it. Like, okay, what are we even doing with this guy now?
Yeah. So you can tell that you can tell that the interview was just all over the place. Oh, God.
Exactly. It was not coordinated. Husband material actually used his experience to kind of fill in the space, but
as much as he could.
What did he want to say about politics? Who is listening to? Who is it that you want to listen to his opinion on politics?
As in the next thing, Uncle Ben, before they even got into that one, they first of all brought up Cubana.
They spoke about City Boy. He's not part of City Boy. What did he want to say about City Boy? All those guys they dumped him.
Uncle Ben, sorry, before they even got there, they now showed him video of Pella. That's when I say, what is really going on this episode? They brought that video that isn't it will show you something. Isn't it that showed him video about of Pella and CP? The next thing, what do you think about CP? And he was even like, this is a dumb question. You could tell because he was like, what's my own with CP? I'm not CP.
Yeah,
you could tell that he did not even appreciate it.
Because he already effed up the entire interview. So that's the problem.
Yeah, I'm not even blaming Honest for it. I'm just observation.
No, Honest Bunch need their traffic now. I think by now the video go down they near maybe 200k view or something by now. So they need their traffic, but the guy just effed up because even his body, like the way he sat in that couch yesterday, I'm just like, you know, see how he sit down. Yeah.
Yes,
like this guy, I'm sorry, but the guy is really local. Those around him, they need to talk to him. He need to repackage himself. You cannot be doing one boy kind of, you can't be showing one boy kind of attitude on public platform. It doesn't make no sense. So that is it for me. But I thank him for at least giving us something to talk about because, Now he still came and showed us.
We thank you specially. We thank you specially, sir.
Yeah, so I thank him, and at least from that yesterday interview, I've drawn some conclusion. I'm going to ask if you guys agree with me or not. One of the conclusion I drew is that, first of all, May did not really do anything wrong when it comes to how the marriage, Pafuka. Everybody agree with me on that one. This guy don't have any tangible reasons that he can ascribe to, okay, this is what May did that make this marriage scatter. He doesn't have it. At least I can tell from yesterday's interview that dude no get anything. Secondly, from yesterday's interview, I can also deduce that this guy has been running a broken home years before the marriage finally scattered. I saw somebody left in the comments during the live show yesterday that sometimes he doesn't even come to Lagos to meet his family for 6 months. For 6 months, he didn't come to meet his family. Some people were saying it in the chat yesterday, and he showed. He don't even knew when he was telling on himself. Yes. Thank you, Semeka. Semeka said, you said Judy is a mistake. But I don't think Judy sees herself as a mistake. 3.
I'm sorry, Uncle Ben, before you move on from that, your second point, sorry. Do you remember a while back when, I think it was around the time that the son, something was happening with his son where he was claiming that he found out on the day that the son was doing matriculation or something. Do you remember that gist?
Yes.
And people were coming for him that, how can you say you're in your children's life and you have a son as grown as that and you did not know? He was trying to kind of pass a message that May does not let him get involved. And the pushback from the public that time was, you can't put this on May because your child is old enough where if you had the relationship with them and you spoke to them, he would have brought it up that, Dad, do you understand? Why are you putting this on me? It just goes to show you don't have a relationship with them. I'm just bringing this up to say, to continue the narrative that we're talking about.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Abby. So these are the things I draw from the interview. And like you can see, you're exposed 10 clues. So these are the clues from that interview. I was able to extra like, okay, this is what's going on. So number one, like I said, May did nothing. May did nothing when it comes to why that marriage. Bafuka. Number two, the marriage was broken way before it became public knowledge. Number three, Yor was not a present dad. Yeah. So Yor was not a present dad. That's the number three clue that I get from the interview. So 1, 2, and 3. Anybody have any pushback on that? Uncle Dio, do you agree with these 3 observations so far? Hello, Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio.
100%, sir. I'm here. 100%, sir. I agree.
Okay. Misty, do you agree with the 3 so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So number 4, I also noticed from his body language on that interview that Yor is afraid of Judy.
Yeah.
Uncle Beno, actually, I think I am inclined to agree with you on that, and I will tell you why. If you notice, Yor has never come out to say anything about his relationship with Judy.
No, listen now.
No, Abby, see, there is something that I want you to know. I don't want to believe this, but your Bible say Ojo Gati, Gati. I don't know how to put it in a kind of English for you to be able to get it. That is,
You can put in English, just say Oshegati Gati. Oshegati Gati.
What's that gati?
I want Misty to get it. The thing is that it looks like
Uncle
it does not look like
Uncle Beno
it.
is a very bad boy, you know.
Let me read the meaning. What I'm trying to say is that it looks like it does not look like it, but it uses everything to seem to look like it. And that's what I meant by that my adage. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't want to believe that he's under any influence. But from the way, because this particular point now, afraid, it's becoming true. Because throughout that interview, at least he's supposed to have even spoken about Judy. You are not having case with Judy in court that will say, okay, because you're having case with her in court, you cannot talk about her. You're supposed to have used that to launder the image of Judy for the people. How you people met, how everything happened. In fact, you may even try to kind of whitewash her to let people know that, to let people know that, she's not a bad woman, no, she's a good woman. But she did not, but he did not do that.
He didn't care.
He kept quiet. So that means he's actually afraid. And if a man is afraid of his wife, it is not ordinary. Something is influenced, that something is influencing him. That's my take. Thank you.
All right. Misty, you want to add anything to that?
No.
Okay.
No.
So that is number 4. That is clue number 4. Clue number 5. You're still in love with me. Everybody agree with that, Abby?
100%.
From his body language, you don't agree?
Yeah, Uncle Ben, before I left, I gave like Uncle Dio and I had a back and forth as to why I don't agree. I don't agree at all.
You don't agree that you're still in love with me?
No, Uncle Ben, I refuse to.
So from everything was said, from his body language, you cannot tell this guy loved me deeply.
I can tell that he's feeling left out from what looks like a great life.
Oh, you think he's feeling left out, that he does not truly love me?
Before you came back, I said, would you compare having grown children, a woman that looks fit, looks nice, her body is banging, nice skin, traveling up and down, your children are finishing school, to changing pampers with a woman that is there? Uncle Ben, let's be for real. Just look at that life. Just look at that life for a sec. He's just in regret. This man is like, look at what I'm missing out on. My children are graduating. We could be doing family portraits. Uncle Ben, imagine. We could be doing family portraits. We could be going to Dubai as a family. We are changing pampers with babies.
Going to China.
Do you understand? It's just that's a video that May did on the power bike. It could have been him at the back of me hugging her. If him and Judy not enter that power bike, there'll be no space for you behind Judy with Judy's body. There'll be no space for him to join from behind. This man is just there. He's calculating that this could have been my life. You're saying it's love.
Okay. Sister Alima say, Yo doesn't love anyone but himself. Uncle Dayo and Misty, do you agree with this one? I know you will say period. That's why I don't even call you Abby. Misty, do you think Yo doesn't love anyone but himself?
I don't even know. I think you is a very lustful man. I don't even know how to categorize him.
Uncle Dayo, do you think
I actually think that Misty is correct, but I think he only loves himself. That's the truth. He's a selfish being. I'm not putting him down, but from his actions, he shows himself to be selfish, in that for him to be asserting those kind of a narrative about control, about having grip on your relationship, about doing this, about doing that, and then trying to like assert himself above what he's supposed to have done. I think he only likes himself. Nothing more.
I'm laughing, I beg. I'm laughing because Jay said he regrets his action.
I'm telling you.
Does this guy look like somebody who regretted his action?
Uncle Ben, will you come out and say,
Uncle
see, this
Beno.
is what I don't understand. Somebody just, sorry, Misty, somebody just said now that, I don't know if it's Uncle that just said now about her, you could have come out to what, you people don't know that this man needs to make us feel for the rest of his life that he made the right decision. You don't understand that he has to make us feel that he made the right decision. You Uncle Ben, think about if you were in this man's shoes, would you come out to go and make it seem like you did the wrong thing? No, he's going to and that's why I'm telling you, Uncle Ben, you're a social media person, you know how this thing goes. People that are happy will not be doing that. What do you mean, They needed to keep on putting up a performance, for them to sell
putting up a show.
So bad. There's no happiness there. There's no there. I beg. Ain't nobody at this man is almost 50. Ain't nobody at almost 50 prefers to be changing pump except Uncle Ben.
No, it's only 44, Abby. It's only 44.
44 is not almost 50.
No, not almost. It's when it's around 46.
Uncle Dayo, see, this year has almost finished. This year has almost finished. So 44 is almost 50. So you know, it's 650. Uncle Dayo, 44 is almost 50. It's only Uncle Ben that Uncle Ben, if you give him baby now, Uncle Ben will collect. Though. Only Uncle Ben.
Dayo, if you're in your 40s, in Abby's eyes, you're already 50. Please.
You're almost no. We just started. We all just told each other Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Now, I meet here. What's the difference between 45?
Abby, don't mind me. Actually, he regrets his action. Even from his body language. Even from his
Thank you,
even from his body language, he regrets his action. So it is obvious there. That's why it's saying you wish me well. He doesn't have anything bad. He doesn't have any evil thinking about her. Blah blah blah. To me, it's a sign of regret. Nothing more.
But he's also afraid to get backlash again from from online if he's to speak ill of May, because they actually had a lot of that earlier on. Now he's afraid to. I think in his mind he thinks he's trying to clean up his image, but for the people who have been following him and know how consistent he is, they know exactly what he means. He just regrets, what he's missing out.
For the simile Jofo. Honestly, this thing is painful. Even me that I'm not in their marriage, the thing
is painful to me. No, I'm not, Uncle Ben. I know you don't believe me, Uncle Ben, but I'm actually pained on his behalf. I know you don't believe me, but I feel for him.
Yeah, Abby, you're just trying to whine me. I no go follow.
Uncle Ben, I feel for him because Uncle Ben, they see that video of me on the power bike. I say,
Abby, is this not first class or business class? Where is May?
It's business class.
No, this is what I'm saying. May is now peppering you, and I don't like it. May is not supposed to be peppering my guy. At least you are not supposed to be doing all these things. This is doing too much.
So, Uncle Beno, you're in that category of the people who don't want to. If we let her go, she should be miserable.
No, miserable. At least there's no need to show your husband that I don't even travel to. Has that guy ever been to London before, Seth?
He goes to Asaba. That is good enough. He flies to Asaba. That's good enough.
See, Misty, I think this man, he knows is United States of Enugu.
Bad person.
United States of Enugu.
That one, Abby.
Okay, honestly, to be frank, make I no lie. God no go let me witness waiting your witness in Jesus' name. This is too much. This is what I was saying earlier when we started the show. Imagine a woman that has been under your roof, your wife, the woman that you call, she will say, sir. Or Misty, you don't know back before. Women used to answer sir when their husband called. Or you guys don't know. Abby, do you know? Abby, do you know, as a sign of respect and submission, you are supposed to say sir when your husband called you?
So,
you know that,
Uncle
right?
all the times that I've called you, you've called me that I had my auntie in the background. How many times my auntie says sir? It's not babe.
Your auntie is coconut head.
Abby, even us here, when Uncle Beno calls out our names, sometimes we say sir, you know? But
when as my auntie says sir, that you say you're teaching us, do we know? Do we know
No,
what?
she's too stubborn. She get coconut head. But normally,
So
the way
of
it's
us
supposed to be,
stubborn.
when I call her, she's supposed to say sir. That is how you show respect to your husband.
But Uncle Beno, when I actually say sir to you, I mean you, Uncle Beno, whenever you call me, I actually don't mean it. I'm just saying it in jest.
Oh, I'm not even paying attention to that, Misty.
But I tell you what, Uncle Beno, I tell you what, May is the kind of woman you marry, and she's your ride or die until your old age and you die.
Exactly.
You know that when you are old and you are ill and you cannot take care of her, she will do everything for you with, like, from deep down her heart.
Mm-hmm.
Watermelon.
Business class.
Watermelon.
At the first, now I've never even fly business class before in my life. Why would me ride the business class?
But who is upset?
Who is funding her to your law?
Watermelon is just she's with you, but if somebody better comes along, she will dump him and move on. She'll keep it moving. So as we speak at this point in Yule's life, he doesn't have foundation, because if anything happens to him, and I don't wish him ill, but you reach a point in your life, you're 50, 60, and you don't have a stable or an established relationship as a man, you cannot have somebody who is going to literally take care of you in your 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. It's very dangerous.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, please help me read this comment on the screen.
I don't see the comment.
The comment says it's better to say my lord or my honor. I mean, your honor. My lord, your honor. Better. Let's know that we're in court.
Sister Toby is a troublemaker. Sister Toby is a troublemaker. Don't mind her. Okay.
Uncle Ben, have you seen that TikTok of the woman that serves her husband on the knees, where she goes, "My Lord, my Savior, the man who puts a roof over my head, the man who wears a armor to protect me."
Actually, Abby, she's in order because Sarah called Abraham my Lord. So she is behaving like a grandmother Sarah.
Which year?
Sarah called Sarah calls Abraham my Lord.
In which year was it?
Yes, sir.
You know Sarah and Abraham, Uncle Dayo.
Let's talk to this gender. They know they hear. When you are married, you have to submit to your husband. As part of your submission, when your husband called, you say, sir. No, when you serve us food, you bring water. I heard that the freeze was saying it. Oh, Abby, did you know that crazy feminism episode when they did?
Yeah.
You know, now that our podcast is on, I go to my DC, and then Sister Yinka podcast is on too. So I added all of them on my podcast. Now, when I enter my motor, I start my motor. Now, that episode, now they play because I was also waiting for Honest Boss to publish this. So it was when I was listening to that episode that I heard that the priest said he washed his father while growing up. When they serve his father, they will give his father water. He will wash his hand. They will give him towel. He will clean his hand with towel. After eating, they bring water again. He will wash his hand and all that. So, as a sign of submission, and Daddy Freeze mom is a professor, a vice chancellor of a university.
I don't understand. Now you like Daddy Freeze to use his teaching, because I'm not understanding.
Now why are we on this topic when we are?
Now you want to Uncle Ben now wants to support Daddy Freeze all of a sudden that he doesn't.
I'm just saying that women should learn to know that as part of submission, when your husband called, you say, sir.
Okay. I've heard you, sir.
Okay, so Uncle Beno, at this point in time, you want us to actually blast you at this point in time, 6 hours later.
Misty is not blasting. I know you are stubborn. You will never say, sir. I know you are stubborn. But I'm just saying, a good wife will say, sir, when husband called.
So I'm not a good wife because I don't say, sir.
Misty, I don't know how things are in Uganda, but the way Uncle Ben is in saying sir is how the house girls used to reply in Nigeria. Iyabo,
Abby,
Amarachi.
This is asking me what Muko means. Muko means in-law.
That's how Uncle Ben is saying it. The way they reply house girls. Am I lying, Uncle Dad? I don't know how they do it. Why is Uncle
Let's break it down.
Like that? Why is he saying sir like that? That's how house girls reply you. Sir.
Let's break it down. If anybody that is older than you calls you, you respect that person. As a Yoruba person, you say sir or ma because of the age gap.
Uncle Dayo,
the same way.
When I see my husband's nakedness, we have become age mates.
Abby, listen.
Uncle Dayo, Uncle Dayo, when you call me, I say sir. When Uncle Ben calls me, I say, they say sir, yes, sir, no problem, sir, thank you, sir. But my husband, we don't do seniority in marriage.
Okay, Abby and Misty. And Misty, we are trying to bring culture to you guys. Now, if you don't want to say sir to your husband, do you know you call your husband daddy?
Uncle Veno, I tell you what. Ew. Never. What the heck is that? Ew. I have my own daddy who is my father. I'm not going to call him daddy.
It's
like
a sign of submission.
No. I will submit in so many other ways, but I'm not calling my husband daddy, sir. No, that's not.
Sister Yika should come and tell you, sisters. So you say daddy. It's part of submission. It makes the husband feel appreciated. Don't you see the way Reverend? Don't you see how similarly for Reverend your? That thing they scatter your head.
Misty, there's nothing wrong with calling there's nothing wrong with calling your man like daddy.
Oh my God, I feel like it's incest.
Papi.
I feel like it's incest, but you know what? I think it works for some people and they like it. I really do.
I don't see the problem in saying daddy, papi.
Misty, can I be honest with you? Can I be honest with you, Misty?
Yeah.
The level that you have taken it to spoil the whole fun. Honestly speaking, don't even go there. What about incest? Come on now.
No, I'm not gonna do that shit. We are not rolling like that. The other thing I do not understand is when people call their dads sir. Why am I? My father is my father. I'll call you daddy. I'll call you papa. I'll call you anything. I'll call you Muzei. But I'm not going to call you sir. Are we?
Okay, Misty. No. How do you guys say daddy in Uganda?
We call our fathers daddy, Muzei, papa, and all of that. But
that was sweet. Oh, Abby, imagine you call your husband Muzei, papa.
No, Muzei. When I call you Muzei, that's like a title for an elderly person, a senior person, meaning you are a senior person. I see you, I acknowledge you, I give you the respect.
Daddy, how do you call daddy? Like daddy, how do you say it in Uganda? Where is Sisi?
Daddy, you say daddy, you say dad, you say papa, you know, but you cannot go around calling your father sir.
Okay, okay, Misty, let me teach you Lomas.
Okay.
Imagine your husband just come back from work.
Please do not take me back to calling my husband daddy. Please don't. I already told you in my head it feels like incest. Okay? I'm not doing that one.
Anyway, I just want to say that as Gen Z, there's nothing wrong with calling your husband daddy. But this is the thing. There's daddy. He's not daddy. You have to change your voice, right? So it's daddy.
No.
It's daddy,
No.
Right?
I refuse.
You can also say when he gives you money, you can also say zaddy. Like zaddy.
Why are you calling me mommy? Am I your mommy? Don't you have a mommy?
No, mommy does not exist. Mommy does not exist. Zaddy. And then when you want to be naughty, you say, yes, Papi.
This is how men will want you to treat them like you are their mother, and then you have to mother them. And I do not want.
Oh, see, you are going far. This is in bedroom.
Yes, I'm going very far, Abby. I refuse.
Abby, leave me say alone, I beg. Leave me say alone. Toby and Tribe is not going to, she's not going to Bora Bora with us.
You know where you're giving him food, though. Beware.
Toby and Tribe is not going to Bora Bora. Toby and Tribe is saying, he's playing Papa Ute. Papa Ute. Toby and Tribe, you're not going to Bora Bora.
Okay, Papa Ute.
So because I refuse to call my husband Daddy, I'm not going to Bora Bora with you.
You're not going to. We revoke your ticket tonight.
Oh, God. It is well.
The part I don't get is why Misty sounded traumatized to your love.
No, I just feel
you had this experience before where you call your lover, your boyfriend, or your husband Daddy. Why do you sound like this? It's sexy.
Uncle Beno, let's just leave this thing alone.
What if you do? What if you have to do? What if you do role play?
Where am I doing? Like what?
In
the other room?
I like to be called Daddy.
Okay, so just so you know, Abby, there are so many activities I can do, and there are so many roles I can assume, which does not make me become mommy and you becoming daddy.
No,
I can be a nurse, you can be a doctor, you can be anything. You're not going to be my father, and you're not going to be daddy. I'm not going to be mommy. I refuse.
All right, Misty, we got to move on, but let me ask you this question. With respect to what we are saying now, don't you like the way you loved Judy? The way he loved Judy and protect Judy. Don't you like it? Forget about his madness, the way he treated me and all of that. But when you look at the love between those two,
these two people are literally what I would call they develop temporary insanity anytime, anywhere. Why is that something I would admire? No, I don't. He's not my kind of person, the way he gels, the way and I'm not in the habit. You see that praise where I'm going to stand on the screen and start praising you, Ijele, whatever, with that nonsense. I don't do that kind of shit like that. I would not.
Okay. I see my sister Lisa Sylvester. How you doing, Lisa? Lisa said, you are not in your father and grandfather age. We're in 2026. Baby, honey, my love, that is good enough. Nonsense. Lisa, why now?
What the heck is Sissy saying?
You see, sister, you can't get it. You call Baba me, Daddy wa. You know I'm a Yoruba. If you call me Daddy, my head will swell up. I can finish my money on you. Just be rubbing my hands, say, Daddy, how you doing?
My God.
Oh, my body will have goosebumps. Goosebumps will be all over my body. Misty, come and learn how to be lomatics.
I do not want to. At this point in time, I don't want to be Yoruba, or just leave me out of it.
I will make sure I found out who broke Misty's heart. After Misty called them Daddy, I must find out. I will get to the bottom of this, Misty. Misty don't want to hear it at all.
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Sister Rose say they need to invent a phone where you can smack people through the phone. Sister Rose, who are you planning to smack?
She's going to slap you. I think that's what she wants to do, actually.
Jay said we should say my president. No, that one is far. Oh, say my Sissy now. No. Sissy, I've been missing my Sissy. Come on, Sissy.
No, that's not when Sissy said facts. So Uncle Ben, don't go there. I saw when Sissy said facts. She was referring to
now, Abby. Sissy said, I literally said this to my boo.
What does she say to
How did you say it again, Misty?
Yes, now I agree.
Daddy, Muzee.
Muzay.
Uncle Ben, let me expose Sissy again. If you see Sissy and a man together, you will know that they are very naughty individuals.
Sissy said what she actually
you will know that they are very naughty individuals. That's all I'm gonna say. With all due respect, sir and ma.
Oh my God.
Anyway,
Sissy, are you really a Luo girl? Are you really a Luo queen? You've lived in Buganda for some time, or what's happening? I need to have a private conversation with you.
See, Misty, you knew
Yeah.
Sissy have been to Burj Khalifa. Abi, how do they call it? Burj Khalifa, what they call it? Burj Khalifa. You know there are certain kind of women you took to Burj Khalifa. There is no way a woman, your wife will see you and say, "Daddy, Daddy, what do you want for breakfast, Daddy?" Or even in the other room, when the action is going and the ringing tone sounds something like,
Listen,
Daddy,
Uncle
Daddy.
Beno.
We like that.
Uncle Beno, I have vacationed with the one and only, my heart, in Dubai for a couple of years. And I didn't have to say daddy and all of these things.
But you say musée, papi musée. Don't you say that?
Okay. What were you saying? What were you saying?
I cannot admit.
Missy, what were you saying instead of daddy?
Okay, good question.
Uncle Beno, we shall have a private conversation, okay? Not here.
Can I say something though? You know, in Nigerian homes, right? When the mommy wants to tell the children something, they just say, tell daddy that. Daddy said that. Do you know what I mean?
I guess, yeah. So I understand that. That one, Abby, I understand that. But I'm not going to come and address you that daddy, mommy.
No, that is not how it sounds. It has to be sexy.
It's not like that.
Daddy. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy.
No, it's not like that. That one is sounding like you're talking to your pastor.
Abby,
daddy.
Say it so seductively. Daddy. Let me hear you say it as a Gen Z. Say it as a Gen Z.
It's hi, daddy.
Daddy.
Daddy. And then when he gives you money, you change it to
you
a
see,
Z.
Sissy is saying you should off Abby's mic.
Right? And then when you feel like you want to get spicy, you say papi.
Oh my God. Is this why you guys started calling?
Please, don't make papi into this. Don't make papi into this.
And to be very fair, actually, the reason we started calling Uncle Dio papi is because Uncle Dio did some naughty things back in the day, if you remember. When we were having sexual topics, kind of things that Uncle Dio used to say.
Yeah, you know what? Uncle Dario shocked me the day he declared he's a pastor. I was like,
so Uncle Dario is actually papio. Some kind of
DJ pastor. What?
Oh,
that's how you feel. But Uncle Dario, Missy things were saying daddy. It's not like that too.
Okay. Misty was trying to derail this show, but blood of Jesus will bring us back.
He didn't derail that show. How did I derail that show?
You did. You did not agree with the conventional way of appreciating husband. That's what you did.
So if I disagree with it, that means I'm derailing the show.
You are derailing the show. You would just say, yes, daddy, we should call husband.
Uncle Beno, you have problems. You have real problems.
That sounds like he's constipated.
Abby, if I catch you.
Yes, daddy.
All right.
Yes, daddy. You sound Uncle Ben. Yes,
but daddy. Uncle Beno, why are you upset that May is having, she's going in first class or business class? Why are you upset?
You want me to tell you the truth?
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to hear it, Misty?
Yes, I want to know why.
I am a very empathetic human being. And the more I see me like this, I feel so sorry for you. And I just can't wrap my head around, imagine a woman that used to be at your beck and call, a woman that your food is ready, everything, when you walk in the house, especially a stubborn, egoistic man like you. I can imagine him going to the house with his woofer voice. Mary, Is my food ready? Is my food ready? And then the woman be like, nah, man, your food is ready. And then you maltreated the woman, you go and cheat on her, impregnated someone now, and then the woman she just come out under you like this. She went from somebody who is driving a car to someone who is now flying business class up and down. Do you know how much it costs to fly business class?
Yeah. All these people inviting her to go and promote their products and stuff.
Okay. Now, Misty, this is where I'm going. Why it is so painful, why I feel so sorry, and I have this empathy for you right now. Did you know that the level May is operating right now? When it comes to romantic affairs right now, May level don't pass her husband. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. When it comes to the kind of men that can share her bed right now, if we had to go by the level which she did now, her level don't pass your right. If we want to talk about the baby girl, the level, everything, like right now, the kind of men that will be in May DM. Now, men will
cannot even wait to see who she's going to date in public. I cannot wait.
She must not do it in public. I would literally become enemy of that man. May she keep her secret. She better not body. May she not show us no. May they not try him.
Why?
You is doing his shit left, right, and center. Why can't she?
May is our wife. She remain our wife. We cannot fathom any man with her in public. He better be hidden. Yes.
This woman is sleeping in her bed alone and sometimes very cold, and sometimes she's crying. She's getting no comfort whatsoever from another human being. And you're claiming she's our wife, while the estranged husband he has bodies, not just one body, bodies with him every night. How fair is that? And you claim our wife. Is that love for somebody?
She should do it in secret. That's all I'm saying. You should bring it to public. Look,
Uncle Ben, wait,
yes.
Did you catch Misty shade? Misty said that he's laying with bodies, as in multiple, every night. Misty, Kodao.
Who is with bodies?
As in Judy is more than one person.
Sister Nika say, I beg go. Even when I become a grandmother, he better stick to the script. Mommy by him is a no. So your husband should not call you mommy, sister Yinkus.
How about yes, mama?
I don't know. You see, I don't know why.
It right, mama.
I don't know why women of nowadays are stubborn. There is something. I think Uncle Dayo, maybe you can help me figure out something snap in women.
I think there are so many romantic ways of addressing your other significant person to make them feel so good, other than calling them mommy. Is that?
I agree with you, Misty. There are so many. There are so many ways to do that.
Thank you.
I don't know about mommy, but I know about daddy, zaddy, and papi. Very common in the sexual world.
But you see that don't even want to call daddy. Abi, make I confess. Anytime they call me daddy, money go come out from my pocket. So me too, I know when they call me daddy. Anytime, auntie think, just say, daddy are far now. I don't know.
It's a bad formula, right?
No, money won't drop that. So I do you know the one I prefer? My madam call me. My madam call me I don't even know, is this sarcastic one? My madam call me Bami. That's what she called me. Like,
is that not how you call? Is that not how you always call your president, President Tinubu? What does it mean?
Should I tell you?
Father.
No, Bami means daddy. But in Yoruba, and with what I thought my mother was doing is, when she say Bami, the way she use it is a kind of condescending way to tell me that I am a local grandpa or something. That's what usually indicate. When she say, Bami, you know my wife is Igbo. So her Yoruba is not like normal Yoruba. So for her to just go deep down and say, Bami, That means,
he's sending a message.
Local man, you don't start. Or when I disagree with some things that I felt like this is modern day nonsense, she'll be like, bad me. Like if you are watching movie now and I'm disagreeing with some of the things I was saying on the movie, I will be like, bad me, make we hear word.
I guess I like that.
So it's a kind of shade. But that daddy, I know they like, and daddy, they take money come off in my pocket. Anyway, blood of Jesus.
Dadim. Oh my God, what is Dadim?
Abi, what about Obim? Obim, that one no sounds good.
Obim is my heart now. That's Igbo for my heart. That's
fine. Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, that's fine.
My own
that's the kind that Missy likes.
Which one my wife they come and say undum or something udum or undum na Igbo like na be udum.
Yes.
It don't sound right. Once you tell her like that,
it does sound like an insult.
It's heavy for my ear. Anyway, so these are the 10 facts and clues that I got from that interview for those who came back to join us. Number 1 is May did nothing wrong. Number 2, May marriage was broken way before it became public knowledge. Number 3, Yor was not a present dad. Number 4, Yor is afraid of Judy. Is it that he's afraid of Judy, or he's not in love with Judy, or he just begin to see Judy as a problem in his life? Because I don't think he's proud. He should have mentioned her yesterday. I can't believe that guy spoke for almost 2 hours and no reference to Judy.
That's true, Uncle Ben. You know reference at all.
I heard now. So you guys didn't pay attention yesterday. He spoke for almost 2 hours.
I paid attention, but just realizing that
acknowledgement to Judy, or not even the children brought to him by Judy or something. So that tells me something is not right. So you caught that right?
Are you sure?
Everybody watch it. Did anybody hear
him? He didn't say anything about Judy. He didn't say anything about Judy at all.
He said something, because how he didn't really say,
He never said anything about Judy.
Bad girl.
That's bad though.
Yeah, but I think he also fears Judy for real, because you see all this time how he was attacking May on social media, saying things. But even when he has maybe disagreement, or we're now speculating, even if we don't see them together, he will not mention Watermelon's name. He'll just not talk about her. So she has a lot of data on him.
Next one,
water or something.
This is where we went on a tangent. Yor is still in love with Judy. And another thing I discovered, because Yor did not realize he was spilling on himself yesterday, Yor also gave an indication that May was the breadwinner in their marriage. I noticed that, yes.
I got that yesterday too. I got that yesterday.
Any man, any experienced man we know, May was the breadwinner in that marriage. First of all, Abby, so you didn't know.
Misty,
you guys did not notice that yesterday.
Let me just confess, I did not finish that thing.
Okay.
I left at some point. I think I missed like a good 30 minutes because I was just like, what is going on? And I came back later.
Let me tell you something. And everybody, I may be wrong, but let me just put this out there. When you see a man who keep receipt of the money they spend on their children, the first indication is the wife is usually the one that will be spending. So anytime they spend any significant amount, it register in their brain that, I spend this much. I don't know, Uncle Dayo, do you get what I'm saying, Misty?
Yes, sir. I got it 100%.
Yeah.
Imagine you are divorced and you have the custody of your son or children, and your husband has not been pulling his weight before, you are the mother who is taking care of almost everything. The day the man will do one thing that seems a little bit, let's say he bought a phone for his daughter, for instance. Wherever he go, he must factor into his conversation. I just bought phone for my daughter. I've always been a present dad. Did you know I bought iPhone for my daughter the last time? You will see that they will find a way to bring it up just to let people know that the diesel is because they are not accustomed to doing it before. You see what I'm saying? If this is like their usual routine, who have time for that?
Yeah,
So,
he won't be interested in justifying his actions. Yeah,
exactly. And then you can also tell from the interview yesterday, he was trying so much to let them know that, you see, this is my other son. This is my other son. That is him. I was there when they were to do it. No, bro. It just shows that these children, they are more familiar with their mom. You know why? Every man, if you can learn from this, I pray it works. So,
but this guy, you has a lot of village in him. Eh? Even the way he walks, I don't know.
So I learned from that interview that May was the breadwinner in the house, and he knew it. And the wife, May, spend for the children. She's always present. So the children tend to gravitate towards her more than the husband. So
also, didn't their granddaddy, that's Chief Peter Edochie, didn't he allude to it?
Yeah, he actually said so. He made that statement, and that's how we got to know how brilliant May was. You know, I think he was like, I love all my daughters-in-law, but I want to specifically speak about May because she's the one who ran that home. She was the foundation, and she did so many things. She's a brilliant girl. She has a lot of IT knowledge or whatever. He said it. He made a statement.
Uncle Ben, do you know what? I'm not saying that there's nobody, not even parents, that would ever be privy to the extent of how bad things were in a marriage. But if you really, really think about it, for somebody like Peter Edochie to come out and say that kind of thing, you know that you messed up.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that May was perfect, or nobody is perfect, right? But you just know that everybody looked at this thing and said, what?
Yeah.
You know,
she was a good woman.
As in, for the most part, it doesn't mean that she does not have character flaws like every other human being on earth. You know what I mean?
But I even feel like, Sisterly, I even feel like her flaws are minimal, not as big as or glaring like for some of us.
Now.
You know what I mean?
Because it's very easy for us to sit here and say, "Oh, for marriage to break down, it takes two people," which I agree. I do not disagree. But my point here is that for somebody to come out and say that kind of thing that he has never said before, at least there's no record of him saying it before, he wanted to send a message. And in fact, if you remember, his family were not cool with him for a long time until last year. Last year is when he did reunion.
Yeah.
But you see, when he makes his statement, when he's trying to justify why he walked out, he keeps saying there must have been things that happened that eventually led to him walking out and doing what he did. Meaning he's trying to put May in a situation that she must have done so many bad things that led to him to do what he did. Like, this guy takes no accountability whatsoever.
Yeah. Now, I want to say something. I don't know if you guys will agree with me, but do you know that real good dads and moms, they know good son-in-law or daughter-in-law? Like, when you have a stubborn son or daughter, a kukuno-head son or daughter, when head no correct like that, they can't end up to get married to a good wife or a good husband. The in-laws, they know. So they see the impact that daughter-in-law or son-in-law is having on their child. That is what I think happened with Chief Pete Edochie. He knew that May is a good wife, May is a good mother, May is a good daughter. He knows it because he knows his son. And that's why the thing was so painful to him. And well, but that's a conversation for another day. Number 8 clue. Your is jealous of May's accomplishment. Everybody agree or disagree with this?
Maybe not jealous.
Okay.
I prefer. And I don't know. I don't think he's jealous. I think he's just that what I said. He just sad to be missing out. Because Uncle Ben, what I realized about me is that we're only just getting to know her in public eye. I have trusted information that she's always had some money. Like she's always been stable financially and always done business, like credit from a credible source, right? So we're just getting to know her in our faces and her being a public figure. But she's always had done okay and had some money. So I don't think that this thing is surprising. The only thing that has changed is the public side of things and the endorsements and the followers. And do you understand? She's doing all of these things publicly.
Yeah, but Cicely, it seems she also comes from a family where they are okay. You know what I mean?
I don't really know about that.
I don't know her background too.
I don't. The reason I'm saying this is because I know people that she's friends with, and this has come up where even this whole thing that she did, the PR route that she took, her and her group of friends, there's two of them that are divorced from that same group, including AY's wife. These people they use the same PR strategy. They never address public scrutiny. They never is the same, and so, and one of the people there I know, one of the older sisters that I know them personally because their older sister, one of my friends, and that's how I know this thing. So she's always had like been a solid babe, like proper Igbo babe with business now. They don't joke with their money normally, Igbo women. So it's just that it's different now. Now she's doing all of these things, but in our faces.
Right.
And then obviously, plus the endorsements and working with brands was never in the picture before. But obviously, when you have a following, there's a very high chance that brands will jump on. So if not for her coming out and all, she was always been a solid woman that cared to. And Peter Edochie said this now. She's always had money. She's always done something for money.
Do you know how many women have huge amount of money sitting in their account right now? That because they don't post on social media, people don't know. Misty, do you get what I'm saying right now?
Yeah.
There are many wives right now, many women that have heavy amount of money. Some of them I'm seeing a lot of stories these days. So stories of women that own 3-4 properties. The husband is not aware of this wicked gender.
No. Uncle Benno, you know where that came from? We have seen our aunties who suffered in marriages and they built together and from nothing. And then when they actually became very wealthy, the man just walks out, gets a young blood, 25-year-old girl or another hot chick, and they are thrown in the mud. So I think there's that generation of women in their 40s who are like doing things behind the scenes. They
is
are
that
making
no wickedness, Misty? Misty,
no,
don't let us start this
no.
thing.
I
Is that
think
not the height of wickedness?
I think they are doing this to protect themselves because they're like, I do not want a repeat of what happened to my aunties to me.
No, Misty. What kind of protection? Why not you having properties without your husband knowledge?
That is the reasoning behind it. I'm trying to tell you this thing, and you know what? You better listen to me because if you don't listen to me, you will witness it happening. I beg not to you. I hope and I pray, knock on wood.
To me, oh, hey, God, I beg you, hey,
Uncle Venom, you will be paying mortgage on your house, not knowing that Madam owns.
I beg you, if you marry and you and your husband are abroad, don't do this shit. Oh, a husband cannot be paying mortgage while you are building property up. Wow.
But Uncle Beno, did you not watch that video where the man was seated there with his wife and he said they were renting this house and every year or every whatever she was increasing the rent and he was struggling to pay. The landlord has increased the rent. She's the landlord.
Misty, that woman is a winch. I watched that video and I'm like, what kind of witch tree is this? Which kind?
Uncle Beno, what killed me is the fact that she was seated there so quietly. She didn't say anything.
She's a killer, wicked woman.
She kept increasing the rent and coming to him to, the landlord has increased the rent.
Yeah, Sister Vivi, do you know this witchcraft of women buying properties without their men knowing?
Uncle Ben, what I would say is that what they did is strategy and leverage. You know, they've seen a lot. They've seen a lot. And most of these people, because just look at it, they have.
Papi is going to bed. He says it's almost 1 a.m. here. I have to go to bed.
Oh, good night, Papi.
Okay, night. Uncle Dio, good night.
Good night, Uncle Dio, Jari.
Good night, good night. Thank you very much.
Uncle Dio, please help me tell them. I see what you say. Before you go to bed, help me tell them, say that was a wicked wife. Please tell them, and they hear. Make Misty hear. Misty, hear.
The thing is this, Misty, between me and you, if you cannot trust your husband, why are you still in that marriage?
Exactly.
Why?
Well, I mean that's not me, but I think that woman, the man could have been showing
about that same
in
woman.
the beginning of the marriage.
Yeah, that same woman is a wicked woman because the man was struggling. The man could not even afford the rent. Instead of you to come out, see, I have a house, I have a property. Let's move in there. The man will not have a check to show, but you not even collecting money from the man, and you
and increasing the rent too.
And even increasing the rent. Come on, is that a marriage?
Listen,
help us talk to your gender. Help us talk to your gender. That's why we are having so many landladies. The landlord of theirs are spied because you put pressure on the men too much.
Because the landladies
help us talk to your gender, please, to take it easy on men. I beg. Let them take it easy on men.
The men have been showing women shege, so now they are developing some kind of mechanism to protect themselves.
Must you revenge? Are you God? Leave strangers to God. That's what Bible says.
Sorry, that may be God. She may not be God, but she's a landlord. She's a landlady.
Nonsense. Uncle Dio, good night, Jare. Thank you very much.
Uncle Dio, good night. Say hi to Auntie.
Vivi, should women build houses without their husband knowledge? In one word.
But how did we come to this conversation now, Uncle Beno?
Uncle Ben, that's a very tricky question. The truth is that I would say yes, let them build if their husband is moving in a very way that they can't understand. Like if he's meandering, he's going to they should go leverage and strategy because you don't want to sit down and then they'll rub pepper in your eyes. You don't know what is happening. So that's the one I would say. But aside that, if the marriage is healthy, why hide things like that? Come on, you both are team. Work together. It's your property, it's your legacy. Because you will not be here after 150 years, maximum 250, you're gone. So what are we talking about? So, but if the man has been showing move, I think like what I was trying to say is that most of these men have done a lot of things. Most times we heard stories where they will plan with a woman, build from scratch, and before you know what is happening, they've packed up and leave the place, leaving the woman with children. And then society will blame the woman. What did you do that he left you? What did I do? They will come back. Like, I don't know who knows the story of Mrs. David West in Port Harcourt. The father, this was something like that. Ran with a girl to Lagos, forgot them, never cared about them. By the time that strange woman has finished him, he came back from Lagos to Port Harcourt with one pillow, looking for the mother that have
Can you
suffered to
imagine?
train how many children. So we see all these things. I was very tender. I think I was 5, but I heard the story. What I'm just trying to say is that women, this generation of women, they are like, no, I'm not going to take the bullshit my auntie took, my mom took, my grandma took. They just want to, do something for themselves. But I think most of them are taking it to the extreme because there are also good men out there. Unfortunately, there are also good men that don't deserve this kind of
The
treatment.
collateral damage now.
Yeah,
Please.
yeah. So I know, but
My thing is just
tricky.
that no sister should be building houses without informing their husband. That is
Well, you can
witchcraft.
say that, Uncle Beno. You can make that statement,
Uncle Ben,
but they will do it.
You can't say that. My sister did send me a video of Odogu Kiwi of one lady saying the marriage broke in Canada and so on. That lady bought properties for her children with the husband knowing together. Lovett is her name, right? But then the husband went behind her back and sold those properties without telling her.
Imagine.
If she had done that without the man knowing, would he have seen where to go and use money and go and sell property and now use it to give or settle his family? Forgetting that his primary family is the wife and children.
What we are saying is
something bad, we should say it.
What we are saying is once you get to a point whereby you have to be having properties and hide it from your husband, just divorce him, JJ. That's what I would say. Just divorce him.
You're right, but Uncle Ben, can we also agree that in some situation, the society will come over that woman? Oh, why are you divorcing? Oh, this and that. Nigeria is never necessarily fair to women.
I'm not trying to be funny, but we are past that stage of society.
Okay. Let me say this, Sister Vivi and sister that are listening now. Anytime I hear people give the excuse of society, we say, it pisses me off. Make I no lie. It just means that the person is living his or her life for the society. If you are suffering, if you are dealing with some things in a marriage, the society that people are saying, I don't want them to say, they will not be there. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now, Misty.
Uncle Benyo, I understand what you're saying. I get you. What I'm trying to say, why I said what I said is because I heard story regarding our sister Osinachi. The reason why she didn't leave is because if she have left, they would have, what they call, is it boycotts, whatever, remove her from praise leader or those things. That's what I'm trying to say. We are saying, yes, we should not live in the distance, but this is happening daily, even in Christendom. That's where I'm coming from. I'm not saying that we should stop living or stop thinking about what is going on, but it is really happening. In as much as we say, oh, we are now in 2026, this whole thing is happening. You go to some villages because you're no longer this or that. You can't join the Umadas community, or I don't know. There's a name for that. You can't. There are some things they will marginalize you from because you left your husband.
That is the flimsy excuses a lot of our sisters hold on to in the past.
But Uncle Beno, it is very convenient for you when you want to define the Western standard, the African standard. It's very convenient for you, and that is double standard, really. You know. So I don't know about that.
Okay, it's double standard, but for me saying, I don't take it when people use society as an excuse. Is that what you're saying?
Uncle Beno, I think in this case is an individual thing. I really don't support someone building in hiding. I really don't. But then I think the people who do these things, they do it because something is happening and they feel like they have to protect themselves and prepare because they are foreseeing that the future is not going to be the same. Yeah. But of course that lady, like the way she did it, she took it to the extreme.
No. See, in this marriage relationship thing, I think one other problem people don't recognize is both men and women, sometimes they don't know when their marriage is over. I think people need to learn how to recognize that this thing is off. For me, this is how I know. If my marriage is over now, this is how I will know that the marriage is over. As soon as I felt the need to start hiding stuff from my partner. Stuff that we are supposed to be on the same page on. You are supposed to know. As soon as I'm getting to the point whereby I felt like, no, don't tell her. Just the do and backyard. That marriage is over. Unless we quick work on it and fix it. Nobody should fool themselves. As a woman, why do you want to build 3-4 houses? You don't want your husband to know. It's because your husband is moving mad. Either your husband
so
is doing
for me, I have this ideology, Uncle Beno, where I can actually own my own property in my own name and all of that. But I'll keep you aware that this is something that I'm doing for myself. And you can actually also have certain properties in your name. And then we can have joint properties in both our names as well. I've seen this with my parents, and it hasn't been an issue at all. So, yeah.
Thank you, Misty. You see, I'm for that one, 1,000%. Have property in your name, do things. Now your money is your money, my money is my money. Then our money is the one we use to take care of things together. Do things in your name. I will do stuff in my name. We will do stuff together. But it shouldn't be done that you are not aware of. For me, for instance, I believe that even if I do it in my name, he's still coming back to you and my children. Knowing where I came from. That is what I will preach to everybody. You build one house for village, or you build that for one city. Big house. You are hiding it from your wife. It's in your name, everything, but you're hiding it from your wife. When you die, who go get them? Even you, woman, you build this one, you're hiding it from. When you buy, who do you think will get it? So, if you are married to somebody that you can't tell that, hey, babe, I went to Nigeria last month. I saw one land. The land is 2 plots. It's kind of cheap, so I bought the land. It is also area. If you can't tell your husband, now there's a problem. Now, if you tell your husband, if you ever say, oh, wow, that's good. But you don't even tell me before you buy the land, say, babe, no vessel. Now, the way the thing just come quick, I'm just like, let me just buy it. Now, if your husband asks, okay, is it in our name or in your name? You say, well, I think it's just an investment property, so I just give them my name. I think a good husband shouldn't be worried about that. If you people have good marriage, he shouldn't be worried about that because you told him already. Now, where I have problem is once the husband begin to get angry, how dare you buy the land? You don't even ask your husband. I'm your husband. You are supposed to tell me, bro. Like, what the heck?
Can I just say
Uncle Ben, I wanted to say something. Sorry. Does this apply to with salary that you earn and money in your bank account as well? Like, do your spouse need to know? Like, does it apply to salary that you earn and money in your bank account? Does your spouse need to know about that? Because I've heard cases of whereby the man is demised and the bank takes the money because no one came to claim it because he didn't tell the wife, So that's what I'm asking.
Good question. And thank God people can learn from this. I don't know of other people, but this is what I learned here in Texas. If you have money, definitely you're going to have a bank you are using for direct deposit. You will have banks where you save money and things like that. There is a form they are supposed to give you at that bank. You will fill that form and put your wife's name or your husband's name on that form. That if anything happens to you, your wife should be able to withdraw the money in that account. Listen and listen good. That form, you don't have to show your wife or anything, but let her know that, hey, babe, I've put your name in my bank in case anything happens to me. Don't even stress. All you have to do is go to the bank. Check my documentation. You will see the paper there. You can withdraw all the money. If you don't do that, when you die, your family, nobody is getting dime out of that bank account unless you go and hire a very good lawyer that can fight it, or maybe you have a will somewhere that can cover it. So to answer your question, my sister, first off, as husband and wife, when it comes to salary, you both supposed to know what you are making. If both of you don't know what you are making, there is no way you can plan your family. One of you is lying to each other. Okay. To be honest, one of you is lying. As a woman, we as Nigerian men, most of us, some of us will not bother to ask you what you make. For those where we say we they do odogun, we just be like, we know you are working. And besides, in abroad, for instance, you already know the range, the salary range for every position. You can Google it.
But Uncle Beno, also in addition to what you're saying, when you are married abroad here and you file your taxes, sometimes you have the same accountant who files for both of you. Or even if you choose to file differently, your notice of assessments are linked. Like when that report comes back to you, it shows you who you're married to, the amount in the household. So you, one way or the other, you will know. Definitely. So I don't know why you hide
just
it.
say something, please.
Yes.
I feel like if you're married to somebody and you have to be uncomfortable, you shouldn't be married to them. In my opinion, being uncomfortable is me having to sneak around. I'm not myself. I can't leave anything on the table. I can't leave my phone. If my caretaker for my house is texting me, I have to hide my phone. If my phone, to me, is just a long situation that you're not married to the person you should be married to. And I think that's what Uncle Ben has been trying to say. So all of these things of strategy and leverage, absolutely. I'm sorry, but strategy, by what Missy said, I believe in people having their own stuff. At the end of the day, I feel like as husband and wife, the goal is children, right? In a sense, or what happens at the end, because we're not carrying our property anywhere or whatever. At the end of the day, the goal should be having a comfortable life or whatever, right? So even if you're getting to your name, you're getting it is still fine. But for you to be sneaking around, why are you married to that person? You need to ask yourself serious questions. Now, the second thing I want to talk about is, if you've listened to me across shows, I keep talking about women leveling up. I keep talking about women having their money. We talk about all these things. I've said so many times about feminism, all of these things. I'm not saying all of these things for anybody to be telling me that the reason they are not living toxic situations after leveling up and all is because of what society will say. Because you will lose your position in a useless church. If a church is going to rebuke you because you're not married anymore, it is a useless church. I don't think you understand. I don't say all these things about women doing well in life for you to tell me that the reason you're not living toxic situation is because of your parents. You finish school, you're working. I'm so sorry. If your dad does not think that the house is still open for you because you had to have a divorce to save your life, you have to ask yourself serious questions about saving your family.
Yeah,
I'm being very, very serious. If your parents tell you that the day you're getting married, that they've given you offer, you're not allowed to come back home. So I'm so sorry. I don't know what kind of family you are from, and that is very, very sad. I empathize with you. Do you understand? So I don't say all these things about young girls to level up and to do well, open a business, start a trade, whatever. I don't say all these things for you to be telling me society will say society. This is 2026. This is not 1980s. We can't continue like this. And then women are miserable. The number of, in fact, there was this trend that was going on last week on TikTok of how some women look twice their age in their marriages. Twice their age in their marriages. For what?
Yeah, so true.
For what? I don't preach all of these things for anybody to give me an excuse of what's it called of society and church. You think a church that is going to tell you to sit at the back when you get a divorce, rather than bringing you close and hugging you, is a church you should still continue to be a part of? And after all, with all the information we have here on the internet, you still want me to now hold your hand and be saying sorry because of society? Please, let's not do this. We have too many examples. The Osinachi that Sister Vivi brought up, an example. After that woman's story, you don't think that if that is your situation, you should change. You should have a change of heart. You should run away from that church. Do you understand? Now that she has left the church, somebody else not singing in the church. I mean, they don't have choir mistress again. Don't they? No. Do they stop singing, doing praise and worship in the church? Of course not.
They still do.
Exactly. So please, let's not do that.
Yeah,
Let's not do that.
Oh,
Let's just.
thank
Lastly,
you,
I want
Abby.
you to look
In
into.
addition to what
Sorry,
Abby
sis,
has
1
said,
second. Sorry, sis. Lastly, in what Uncle Ben was talking about documents, I want people to look into what you call the legacy contact on your phone. A lot of people do not know this, and I found out recently. I was surprised, right? So Uncle Ben, people should look into legacy contacts. That is what will also enable whoever. So Uncle Ben, for instance, your legacy contact could be my auntie. It will enable
Yeah.
whoever you put as legacy contact to be able to get into your phone for whatever details that they need for your bank, for your pins and stuff like that. So I just want to put that out here for educational purposes. It's called Legacy Contact.
Thank
Look
you.
for it on your phone, and it's similar to like Next of Kin, but for phone.
Exactly.
But
There are
for
just
phone.
there are just way too many things that people are not paying attention to,
So just
and
skip
it's
that.
begin to bite them when unforeseen incidents happens. All right, but Misty, you were gonna say something.
yeah, I was going to say it's very important if you're in a marriage to have trust. If you do not trust the person you're with, then I really don't know what you're doing in that relationship. Because you know why? Anything can happen to you. And this is the only person at that point in time who has to make decisions to possibly decide to take you off the oxygen or whatever, or you know what I mean. So you really need to be with the person who you love, who loves you, who you trust, like who you can be vulnerable with. Like you have to have a real friend in a marriage. Like it's not even a child's play. This is somebody who knows you inside out, who knows your strengths, somebody who knows your weaknesses and your fears and everything. So if you don't have that, you really don't have a marriage.
Exactly. Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last two clue from your interview is where is it? Okay, I said yeah, this is number 9. Your belief may cheated in their marriage. Boom. Does anybody want to contest that? Your belief may cheated in their marriage. Like I said, he didn't say much on that podcast, but he dropped clues all over the place. What do you think? What do you think he's talking about when he said, do you expect me to now set up a ring light and say, oh, so day 1992 she was this person was here, this person was there. Yeah. No. All those clues he was dropping when he was talking about people don't ask what somebody did that will make the other person move like this. When I put all of this together, I just feel like he's giving this energy like, dude, think probably this lady might have stepped out on him. Remember, men that are usually unavailable, especially those men that stay 3 months, 4 months away from their wives, and it's not like they are faithful. They are usually the number one to suspect their wife the most. They are usually the one that will say, I see something happened. They are the one who will be asking their daughter, their son. They will call, where's your mom? What is she doing? Somebody told me one vehicle, they saw one vehicle in front of the house that your mommy came down from the vehicle. Who was that person that dropped? They will just be asking a lot of unnecessary, stupid questions. Because
insecurities.
Exactly. People who cheat, they rarely trust anybody. They usually end up. Now, imagine a man that is married to a woman, you are not around 3 months, 4 months. But in a firewood, and you are somewhere sleeping with another woman. Every time those men are climbing another woman, their mind, as soon as they are finished, when they debut here, their mind usually raise back to where their wife is. We even know what she's doing now. Know what she's doing. Because people who cheat, they are always suspecting every other person. Many of them they are all constantly suspecting their wives' name. When you see a lot of men that are so insecure that they won't even allow their wife to go anywhere, it's always question. It's always like they're monitoring her. Go and check. Some of them are cheating, and they don't want their wife to do the same. So he was giving me that energy yesterday when I was watching, like, this guy is trying to insinuate that this woman is doing something. She's doing something. Yeah, but I'm a man, I can. And because when you look at the way he switched, completely going for another woman and defending that woman and everything. And then when you look at the woman he's even dying for, this is somebody who had 2 kids for another man. Not be saying a brand new engine. No. Not a 20 years old or 22 years old. This is a grown woman, married woman, and it's all a mess. So I think he was giving the clue yesterday, like, it's like this. So the last one, number 10.
So Uncle Beno, just before you move to number 10, I feel like if you actually knew, if it was certain that May was cheating on him, he would have been singing the names and the details of that cheating like a parrot. I swear.
He doesn't have any evidence or any clue.
Yeah. Remember, so he just wants to throw it out there just to taint her name somehow.
Thank you. You remember our number 1 clue? Remember this number 1 clue, the one I started when I said it is now obvious that May did nothing wrong to have led to the collapse of that marriage. You know, that's the one I used as number 1. May did nothing wrong. I just kind of speculate. I just suspected that from everything this guy has been saying already, this guy really don't have anything to say.
Right.
Nothing to say, which means May did not do anything wrong. So that's why I use that as number 1. And this number 9, that he believed she might have cheated or something, I just feel like the energy is giving. We thought nobody is perfect. Why don't you ask? What happened before this happened? You remember when he was saying some people will just hear from 50 to 100. They don't care about what happened from 1 to 49. You know, all those things, all those insinuations is moving towards that direction, like, and my wife did something. And then when I now see people saying in the chat yesterday that this guy used to go to Asaba, stay 6 months, stay 4 months before he would come to Lagos. And this is a guy who allegedly is into, he says he's a polygamous or something. So he's doing whatever he wants to do over there. What do you think he's thinking about the woman he left in Lagos? Maybe he went one time, he came back, May started giving him a cold shoulder.
Yeah, but how do you feel if that's your hubby and he's gone within the same country away for 6 months? He's not even the breadwinner, she's the breadwinner. Like, what the heck are you doing there? He could have just even stayed home and she would have provided everything.
I also feel like the other thing is not just that we are always focused on this Judy. There is another lady that he was also messing around with.
Oh, the one who passed on.
Yes. So these things
I don't know about that one, no.
Yes, it's they
that
have
was there.
It was a very messy situation. Nobody wants to talk about it. But the thing I noticed is that May already knows about this whole thing that he has been doing for a long period of time. And I want to believe that this thing he's doing is probably common with people in his industries. And that's why during the time he was talking, if you notice, he was also saying that, is it the only one that he knows people who are also doing it? You know, he was trying to point that there are other people doing it. It's not just him and so on. But the thing he didn't understand is that even though those people were doing it, they did not do like him. They didn't go and bring their side chick to turn them into second wife to automatically say he's a polygamist. If you was actually a polygamous man, in the next 2 years after marrying Judy, he would have married another woman. That's how they do it. Just to show you that he's really not. It's just someone who was caught in the act of adultery and he wanted to use that to cover up. And it didn't work for him. You cannot be coming from a monogamous home seeing your parents as this thing, and now want to also turn into a polygamist after celebrating 18 years anniversary. Make it make sense. So I believe that as an Igbo guy, he didn't also play his card well, because most of them that do this in this Ifite and Anambra and so on, because I know this, because I went to Unizik before now. I believe that most of them, they usually have those their side piece, but they don't bring them to the house. You can't even call the names of those their wives. You don't even try it. So he didn't do it well. That's why most brotherhood didn't stand with him. They were like, no, you don't do this. You can have them, you can do whatever thing you want to do, but you don't bring them home. That's why even his family does not recognize that lady.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So, according to Sister Toby and Tribe, she's asking, is that a projection? Yes, Sister Toby, it's a projection. It's not like maybe he said, he did not say anything like that. I'm just saying that the energy is given with somebody did something. The two people are not perfect. Nobody is perfect. He's giving that energy that he's thinking probably his wife did something, and somebody got it yesterday. Somebody said this guy just came to this podcast just to throw aspersion on his ex-wife's name. So I think I'm beginning to agree with those people. So the last clue is they will come back after some years. That's my final
Uncle
take.
Beno. That's very fake analysis. What the heck?
Cannot wait. This is Uncle Ben's own. How many times have you said something?
Okay. On your coffee
I don't
break,
think that can happen anytime soon. Never. Like, I don't think there are 3 more kids. Or is it 4?
Okay.
Additional.
Don't worry. On your coffee break said, if you suspected me, he would have said something for a long time. I think it is coming from jealousy. All right, thank you. Now, you see this, my final insinuation that they will come back after some years. From what body language I'm getting from the two of them, mark my word, y'all will leave Judy. Within a year or two, y'all will leave Judy.
I agree with that.
Y'all will leave Judy.
But they've been saying he's been seeing, what is her name? Lizzie Gold, in that he had not been with the watermelon. He went to that other place, and he's been appearing with her in several movies, different events and stuff.
Is that not how he was appearing with Judy?
With Judy, exactly, and eventually happened. Uncle Ben, do you know what it is? I agree with you that he's going to leave Judy. But remember, you're the same person that just said that how is going now. The way May is leveling up, I think it's going to be very difficult for him to catch up and him to be in a position where he's worthy. Because something's going to have to give. Yes, money is not everything. But somebody died, their son died in this situation. So what is he bringing to her table that is going to make them come back together? So I do agree that he's going to break up with Judy, but I don't agree that they would get back together. That's him,
Abby,
and me.
Abby, the thing about people who have been married and had children like that together, it does not, you don't even have to say, what is he going to bring to? I think the fact that they were first lovers, they had children together, that can really play a big role. But I pray and hope that she's opened her eyes and she doesn't go back to this guy, because
the only way I'm seeing the possibility of these two coming back together is when someone have proven beyond reasonable doubt, Sister Misty as a lawyer, that he was inside a bottle. That's all I get.
Does it not look like someone who is in bottle to you, my sister?
Uncle Ben.
I believe
you are so funny.
But this is just the only way I'm seeing the possibility. Like, somebody will now go back, the Nollywood that he does, abracadabra, they will now show this is how he entered the bottle after eating, and he has been there for donkey years, but now someone went behind and smashed the bottle.
If I may ask, like, Mumu, do people actually believe you know, when you say that, oh, I was in a bottle and I couldn't.
Yes.
Like, would a woman would believe you?
Yes.
Well, in Africa, I've heard that.
Wow.
Yes. A man that has been with you for years and he was not moving mad like this. All of a sudden, he started moving mad about one particular woman. Misty, Juju is involved in this thing.
Uncle Beno, I hope you never ever come out and tell us you were in a bottle and we shall just, we shall come and beat you up.
Bottle can catch anybody. Oh.
No, we disagree and we bind that back to sender, not for you.
Leave me, I beg. So, Sister Toby said, do you think May will take him back? Yes, May will take him back. And the reason I'm thinking that is this. Number one, I've looked at May body language.
Did you hear Abby? Did you hear Abby? She said,
because
I love it when she does those things.
I know all the women don't want May to take him back. But first of all,
Abby, she kills me.
Please take note. May is Catholic. May is a core Catholic.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say this, but forgive me. You see, Catholic and Anglican, I think the way they practice their own religion.
My church is Anglican, so tread carefully.
I'm Catholic, so tread carefully too.
Catholic and Anglican, the way they practice their own religious belief. I didn't say nothing. I'm just saying.
You said so much within that short, brief sentence.
I didn't say nothing. So, I think May is that no. On a serious note, to be candid, what I mean by Catholic and Anglican, most of them are very, very religious. It takes a lot before you can really get them to switch. Like, especially when it comes to sleeping around. I don't know all of them. The few that I know, it takes a lot.
No, the Catholic doctrine is very strong when it comes to marriage.
That's just what I mean.
But Uncle V, I really don't see it happening like that. Because, like, what couple has 3 kids or 4?
No, I'm sorry, Vivi. If you... In Catholic, and I think it's Catholic where they practice confession of sins and forgiveness of sin. I think it's Catholic where you can go and see the Reverend Father.
3 living children from infidelity, really? Hey,
where you can go and talk to Reverend Father. You confess your sin, and
they're not Reverend Father; they are priests.
Oh, priest, right? Okay, I'm sorry. You can go to the priest and confess your sin. And once the priest...
Do you bring the children as well as evidence of the confession?
You do what?
Do you bring the children to confess as well? Like when you're going to confess your sin, you have children.
So just so you know, there are different forms of sin that... So I'm speaking as a Catholic. There are different forms of... And I've forgotten the name. But there are different forms of sin. They are categorized. So there are those sins and where you can go to the priest and do a confession, like on a Saturday, and you ask the priest to intercede for you. The priest cannot forgive you. He has no powers whatsoever. He can only intercede for you, like pray on your behalf and ask God to forgive you. Do you understand? But people misunderstand them. So there are things that the priest can pray for you or intercede for you about. And then there are things where, let's say you are Catholic, you're married, but you commit adultery consistently and you don't know how to stop. The priest will have to that is now beyond confession. The priest will have to help you to seek spiritual guidance and some form of therapy, because now you need treatment. You actually now need treatment. You're beyond confessions. So he cannot just go and say, "Oh, I committed adultery." He has committed adultery. There are children involved. He's still doing it. He hasn't stopped. So that is now beyond just confession.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, everybody. We have to draw the curtain here. I just want everybody to. So I gave 10 clues that I think we can glean from the podcast interview. Misty, if you have to score all the 10 clues, it's 10. What will you score it? Will it be 10 over 10, 9 over 10, 8 over 10, or 0 over 10? How would you rate it on the basis of your agreement or not agreeing so far?
The 10 points that you put forward?
Yes, the 10 points. That is the clue.
Maybe 9 over 10. This last point, I don't like it. I feel like, is it because I don't like it that I disagree with it, or am I actually being reasonable? You know what I mean?
It's because you don't want it to happen.
I don't want it to happen, and fingers crossed, toes crossed, everything. And if May does go back, oh my God, I'll have to meet her and tell her how foolish she is. Like, how could she?
It's her first love.
Listen, I understand and I hear you, Uncle Beno, but I don't want it and I hate it. She suffered a lot with this man, and she suffered public humiliation and all these things. She lost her child.
So, and Misty, you don't see the problem here. You still don't see the problem that your marrying Judy was the problem. As soon as Judy is out of the picture, y'all will get his wife back.
That's not the problem, though, Uncle Ben.
No.
The problem is the betrayal.
I know make I come on here today. I'm in trouble.
The problem is the betrayal, Uncle Ben. Yes. What are you talking about?
Yeah. This is too.
Because you're making it about Judy, and it did not have to be Judy. It could have been any other woman, which is what Sister Vivi has been trying to say, that there's another woman that has been spoken about. And chances are there were even other women.
Yes.
True.
It's not just the betrayal, the secrecy, and then going behind her back. That's why I said a woman will always know when a man is moving mad. But Boo, please, Boo. Oh my God.
I swear Boo does not like you to talk to us.
My boy is jealous. He's like, who is talking to my mom?
I don't understand.
Okay, so Uncle Beno, for me, that's my rating. I don't know about
9 over 10. All right, good one. Thank you very, very much, Misty. You actually make it fun, even though you added extra 3 hours to my show today.
It's not me, Uncle Beno. You cannot blame me for 3 hours to your show. Like, seriously.
You are the one now. We were supposed to round up. All of a sudden, you were fighting me. Hey, you were fighting me, Misty.
You have done 8 hours. 8 hours. How, Uncle Ben?
Hours. Oh my God.
I blame Misty.
I was not even here for like 3 hours of these 8.
It's Misty. Oh, I don't even know what I said. That Misty get crashed and entered the show and was like, Uncle Beno. you saw the energy too. Just because I said Misty, call your man daddy. Misty want to die for my neck here. I will not say Uncle Beno. I can't call him daddy. Misty. Anyway, it's always a pleasure to have you here. Let me allow Vivi to go. Vivi, any last word? Do you think they will come back together or not? I know you won't say no, but they will. She's a Catholic. He's a Catholic. They will go and confess their sin. The Lord will forgive them. So far, Judy, the problem is out of the picture. Because these two are perfect together. I still saw their videos yesterday. The video where they go to party and all of that. I still saw all of those.
Uncle Ben, we are forgetting something. God forbid. What if this lady may have died in this mess that this man did to her?
She won't.
No. We are just saying, what if? That's why I always say that people should, I don't know how to put it. People should be careful, because these people will kill you and ask God for repentance. And God will forgive them, but you're gone. It's unfair. It's totally unfair. I want to really say no, but then I'm like, who am I if the Lord can forgive them? But at the same time, this is so much. Imagine just discovering this, then losing a child. Even the Bible doesn't even have a word for it, for a parent losing a child. And then all this humiliation. They came, they were dancing, they were singing. I feel like there are things that, I don't know. For me, the only reason I think forgiveness should be even given to you, not even Julia, or is go to the grave of that your child and beg for forgiveness. Not just your wife, you're going to ask for forgiveness. The world, the whole world. But knowing who Mr. Yo is, he is very, very prideful. Like, you just see the way he's saying the man did this thing. Like, I don't know. That's why I keep saying, what makes a man a strong man? Who is a strong man? We should define it, because people think being hard on their wife, doing all this, it's making them strong. You're making that woman's brain to start thinking how to survive you, to start thinking how to do something without you. And it's not good. You think you're the man. Your word is the final word. This is this. That woman is learning. Okay, this is how he sees me. You're training her. And when she's done, after learning, after mastering everything, you're nothing. Most of them that keep malice, like Sandra's husband, at the end of the day, who suffered it? He wants to die in the podcast. Oh, I begged Chike to stop. That's the thing. You think you're doing the woman, but you're doing yourself. Well, my last take on this is that you should take accountability. He's a guy that I've seen that he doesn't even know. I don't know if he knows what he has done. Like you said, I doubt if he understands the gravity of what he did.
I think he does, but he refuses to acknowledge it.
It's crazy. It's crazy because we have heard you. He has to fix what he broke. He just has.
And that pride he has village pride. It's very village.
All right. Thank you, my lovely sister. Have a good night, Madam Vivi.
Night, Uncle Benno.
I don't make everybody vex today, but it's a really good conversation. We explore.
Uncle Benno, you have to do 4 minutes, so it's 8 hours.
Thank you, Daddy, my Vivi.
You have to speak with Abby until 8 hours.
Music even finishes. It's going to be 8 hours. Our outro is long.
All right, Misty, thank you very, very much.
You're welcome. Good night, Sister Lee. I love you.
You really represent today, Misty. I love you, Mama. But
thank you,
your man, Daddy, rub his head.
Uncle Benno, I will call you and we discuss this thing. You drove me crazy with this daddy thing.
Let your man spoil you. Call him Daddy. Call him
I cannot. I cannot.
Maze.
No.
Have a very good night, my sister.
Okay,
Thank
good
you
night.
So much. Yeah.
I love you, sis.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Abby. Abby, I know you were busy today. They showed me Shege. I will report all your sisters to you. They show me Shege today.
I just know that it's your fault.
Abby, don't just assume. It's the sister's fault. They don't want to agree with me. It's the sister's fault. It's not my fault. I'm a man, Abby. I'm a strong man. Your sister don't want to agree that I'm a strong man.
I'm going to watch back, but I just know that it's your fault.
No, seriously, go and check. You will see saying that Misty now start trouble today. Misty started the whole thing today. It was going smoothly. Oh, I don't even know what I say. I just see Misty showed up.
That's the sign there. You don't know what you said. You don't know what you said. That's the issue.
Sister Toby say, Uncle Ben, there is no happily ever after there. Their love story has ended. It's time to write a new one, and that's what May is doing. I don't think so. I think they will come back. But May should stop posting all of this thing now. Why would she go and sit on top of this apata on a waterfall? Abby, what is this?
Skin is skinning.
It doesn't matter, skinny is skinny. This is why I say I feel sorry for my brother. May is having too much fun. Make sure they will show your small. This is too much. I see the one I was showing earlier. There is this flyer where they say, they should come and join her in Spain. She's just enjoying everywhere.
As she should.
You see her delivering container, her customers. A lot of people are buying products that May advertise. I think May really carry grace. Let's just call it what it is. Period. I think there is grace upon her head. all the people she has been marketing for, their marketers selling. And that is why, that my last point, that they may come back together. I saw somebody drop a comment earlier. If she eventually made the mistake of going back to your, she will lost everything where she get like this.
Thank you.
A lot of women will turn away from her. Do you agree with me, Abby?
I agree. So she should know what she's doing.
She better know what she's doing.
And Uncle Ben, I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't want to sound spiritual. But she should ask herself why she did not acquire all this success while she was married to him. Maybe that's the person that was holding her destiny.
You were not here when I analyzed that. I said that now. And
he's holding your destiny. Don't go back.
Yeah, this has nothing to. Let's even move away from me. I've seen a lot of women who, after they are divorced like this, it could just be like, say, one village spirit hold them down before.
Yeah.
As they just come out like this, bam! Anything when they just touch like this, it just become successful, it just turn to good. What is wrong with your gender, Abby?
That's what I'm saying now. Some
before
people,
they go for all these men.
No, Uncle Ben, what's going on is that these men are destiny holders. Uncle Ben, so I should be asking you what's wrong with your gender. Why are they holding somebody's destiny?
No, Abby. Let's close with this conversation, okay?
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
So, Abby.
Yes, Uncle
Ben. I think the blame is on your gender. Your gender are the one that are choosing and picking these men. They are the one who settle for men because of status, because of family name, because I really, after listening to your on multiple occasions now and seeing how he behaves on social media and all of that, I think this guy would have been worse when he was younger. You don't get me?
Not necessarily.
You don't think you would have been behaving somehow when he was younger?
Not necessarily. Do you know why?
Why?
I'm of the opinion that it took him coming into a certain level of fame. 1, 2, Uncle Ben, we have to be very honest, right? And these are the issues. As much as I like May, we've spoken about this before, that May was most likely aware that he was cheating. Uncle Ben, it is very rare in that industry to not be caught up in a mess. I mean, even the information that we have is that he and Judy were long-term partners for like something like 10 years or so. Anyway,
they were acting together.
They were together for 10 years. Apparently, like people in the industry knew them. Uncle Ben, there's no way there's nobody that slid into her DMs, that's May's DMs anonymously with their full chest. Do you understand? There's no way she hasn't heard. But Uncle Ben, like most Nigerian women, they condone cheating, but they draw the line at embarrassment. They draw the line of, you got another woman pregnant. That's where they draw the line. They don't have a problem with the cheating, they have a problem when the cheating starts to become embarrassing. They have a problem with when the cheating comes home, produces a child. Do you understand? Okay. And then we have to be very honest. I think that you would have been very happy with to continue, and that's why I agree with Sister Vivi that you is not necessarily a polygamist per se. He just had to run with that narrative. You would have been happy to have, extramarital affairs the whole time with multiple girls. I don't think I think what it is that maybe, and this is a wild card, right?
All right.
Chances are this woman, if you've dated someone for 10 years, Uncle Ben, how many times in 10 years has this person gotten pregnant? And how many times has she had to take care of the pregnancy? And did she now put her foot down and say, no, I'm not doing that this time, and you have to marry me? It's been 10 years.
I don't want to believe that story that they dated for 10 years. I don't think so.
Uncle Ben, it's very believable.
It's very common in Lagos. There's many girls that, in fact, yes. Anybody in comment section that knows these stories. It's very common in Lagos for someone to be a side chick. You will know a babe that's been a side chick to a married man for 10 years. The babe is now in her late 30s. Still holding on, hoping that the man will marry her at some point. I don't understand it. It's a common thing now in Nigeria. You will not be seeing one girl
But did you know why I said I don't think the 10-year story is true? Because Judy was married, she was with her husband, and Judy was also swearing that she was not having anything to do with when she was with her ex-husband. At least we need to cut Judy some slack. Yeah, we have to cut her some slack. She might not be doing anything really when she was with her ex. So
no, I know, I do. I think she was, because even the ex said that she was. I think
well,
that she was.
What are you expecting the ex to say? Don't you see the ex himself?
No, but Uncle Ben, we have to be very honest that you are talking as if the ex, they I don't think they plan to be here. Or they were just having, it's like Frank's situation. They were just having extramarital affairs.
And if they are having extramarital affairs, they would have kept it that way. They would have left it that way. It wouldn't have gone all the way to a point whereby they were getting married traditionally. You get what I'm saying?
No, Uncle Ben, we were saying the same thing. That's the problem with being a side chick for 10 years. When you're a side chick for 10 years, it becomes love now. Is there any woman that will be sleeping with somebody for 10 years and they will not start to develop feelings? That's not how human beings work.
I'm tired for Toby and Tribe. Sister Toby said Obasanjo's side chick was over 20 years.
No, it's true now.
But Abby, you see why I always circle back to your gender. Your gender, there's something else. Why would you be a side chick for a man for that
Uncle,
long?
let's sit down. Uncle Ben, let's sit down and analyze this for a sec. You are with a married man for 10 years. As a woman, what do you start to ask for? What do you think as a woman you start to ask for after that long? Not even up to that long. What do you think you start to put pressure? Do you not think that you start putting pressure on the man to
what?
To do something?
Do what? He's a married man.
Okay, Uncle Ben, between me and you, with your maturity and your wisdom, if somebody has dated somebody for 10 years, do you think there's chances that they've gotten pregnant before?
Yes, now multiple times.
Okay, so what do you think Judy was doing with the pregnancy?
They probably getting rid of it.
Do you think that it gets to a point in the woman's life where she's like, I'm not doing it?
Then she should have the baby.
Okay, do you now think it got to a point where, remember that we're now here talking about how she has her family members that worship water and all of these things. Do you not feel like there was pressure on him?
Then now you are coming back to the bottle that we are talking about.
No problem. However you want.
No. It now become a matter of bottle. Thank you for even bringing that out. That now gives you the leverage. Maybe those are part of the thing you has been explaining to me before it became public knowledge. That listen, they will say they go buy me. They say they will come for my children if I don't do this thing. Let's be frank. There are so many things around this thing that is unclear.
Okay, Uncle Ben, but
the way the guy, Abby, this is not me trying to do brotherhood. I'm not trying to do brotherhood. But if you look at the way you himself is moving, you can tell that something is wrong. This is not an ordinary eye. I've seen juju. I've seen how people under spells behave at times. You're at a point. That guy, did all of this look normal to you?
It does not. But let me tell you something, Uncle Ben. I have to be very, very frank with you, right? I even have had an experience where everybody around me tried to say is juju, is this, is that. My own thing has always been very simple. Juju, I personally don't believe, but I don't think everybody's lying about juju. But Uncle Ben, the problem here is that you fall into juju because you started nonsense to begin with.
Agreed.
So either way, there still has to be some accountability that you went to where juju caught you. People that say faithful and no, I said they blow you powder from a distance. Then we cannot have a different conversation. But if they use kayamata for you, then there's a different conversation of accountability. But if you want to argue that they blew you powder, they called your name in the shrine, and it caught you, then okay, sorry. You understand? So these are the issues. can't say you were dating somebody, the person that wanted more. And quite frankly, if somebody can be a side chick for 10 years to a married man, even 1 year, Uncle Ben, you don't think they are dangerous enough to want to keep the man? People are not honest about character flaws and how they can translate long term. How can I have given you all of these things and May is still your queen? It only makes sense at some points that a woman would be so desperate and wants more. Desperation leads to more.
So in that case, you were trying to say Yo was the one who spent too much time with the other lady. Like he stayed for too long in that side chick relationship, like, right?
No, not even him or her. It's not him or her thing. I'm not putting them or anybody. Both of them are silly for that. She, in my opinion, no, right? Her even worse. Because I feel like a married man is going to continue to collect where he's being given. He's going home. Okay, but are you understand what I'm saying? He's going home. But you now, you're holding on to a married man, hoping he gives you something, but he's not available. So I think that in that particular situation, women are worse. Because the man has not lied to you about his status. You are aware of his status, but you are holding on for that long in hopes that he will give you something more.
So for us to live here now, Abby, will you agree with me that your gender is always the problem?
No.
I know.
Good night, Uncle Ben.
Abby,
you say let's leave. Where's going?
Abby, your gender is the one that see a married man and open paradise for the married man to come in.
No,
your
because
gender
first of
is
all,
the one.
Man,
your gender is the one that we forget the fact that she is a side chick and begin to see herself as a competitor, like she's also a wife. Abby, your gender is the one that tried to destroy another woman's home.
Okay.
Your gender is the one that we publicly said, yes, I want to be the second wife, Abby. Abby, come on now. Don't do me like this.
I just call my name now.
Your gender is the problem.
Uncle Ben, I don't agree with you.
Okay, we will have the conversation another day.
And the reason I don't agree with you is because as a married man, there should be no space for such nonsense to begin with. So it's difficult for me to agree with you on that. There should be no space for that to begin with. Discipline.
No space for what?
Order of the day. There should be no space for you to be indulging side chicks.
Absolutely. I condemn it. I condemn that.
So we have to take discipline there before.
Yeah, I condemn that is strong time. The man shouldn't have even talked to another woman to the point of you lose guard to that you now begin to sleep. No, I'm against that. But Abby, this thing is two ways. If a man lied to a woman that I'm single, and the woman had no way to find out before she allowed him access, I can work with that. Say, okay, she's free. But for ladies, especially nowadays, this person is even a public figure. You know him. You know he has a wife.
But maybe you've been here now. You know my stance on this thing. I say it on multiple shows over and over again. So there's no even arguments here.
I know there's no argument, but can we at least finally agree that your gender need to be held accountable mostly for this home-breaking epidemic we got going on?
I've said it on many shows. Why do you want me to say it again today? As a woman, if you're dating a married man or whatever, you're an accomplice in the stupidity that they've done. So you are responsible, but it's not equal. Uncle Ben, and I've explained this across shows. It's not equal because one person has an agreement to another person to be faithful. One person's agreement to forsake all others. The other person may be doing it for whatever reason best known to them. Doesn't mean it's right.
I agree, Abby. I agree.
You want too much blame on the wrong person. That's
no. I'm not saying too much blame, but it's because you and your sisters right on this platform. Until the day you sisters agree that your gender is a big part of this problem, we will never see the end of this conversation.
I think we agree. Okay. But you want us to say
agree.
No, we agree.
I agree.
We definitely agree. I know for a fact that we agree because I say this on every other show. What from us is to say that we are more of the problem than we are, thereby giving men less accountability than they should have. And we refuse. We don't agree. We don't collect it.
Okay. Anyway, thank you, Abby. Thank you for coming back to rescue me from Misty and Sister Vivi and she thinker. In fact, she thinker was here earlier. She thinker no agree too. And the grace to no agree. It's because you were busy. This show would have ended, but they no agree for me. That's why the thing extended. So I really appreciate you coming to rescue me at the end of the day. I think this is where I will stop with your and Edochie, unless if anything comes up and I just want to extract any further lesson. I think we have really done a good job covering the whole thing from beginning to where we are now. Thank you very much, Abby. I'm just going to make some announcement and we'll be out of here.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right. Abby, don't say nothing. I know you are jealous. You are jealous. You are not the one vibing like me. Don't say nothing.
Enjoy yourself.
All right. When we started, I made the announcement that you guys should please join our Patreon. We have a lot of sections there, a lot of programs that can help our community. One of the programs we have there is Health Fitness Club. We have the Wellness Club. We have it on our Patreon. As part of the Wellness Club, we're also going to have UBRFC Men's Health. And this topic about men's health is very important because sexual health is becoming a major issue right now. A lot of men are going through it, especially African men, Black men. They are going through a lot of medical condition right now that the earlier they start looking into it, the better for everyone. Erectile dysfunction is a big deal. A lot of brothers are dealing with it.
Wow.
And it's getting to a point now that they've started writing to Dr. Shola about it. I read one letter that was sent to Dr. Shola when we started the show. And then I also found another one before we end, but because our time has gone, I can't cover all of that now. After the first one that I read, another guy already also wrote to Dr. Shola and said, Dr. Shola, thank God you mentioned this case. Many men abroad are dealing with this mess. So we're going to start having some conversation privately on our Patreon. If you have brothers or sisters that you know you have people who are dealing with ED, if they join our Patreon, this is about men. I will create a separate group on that Patreon.
Can I join just to moderate?
What do you want to join?
I always want to moderate for you, so I not be too stressful for you.
The Wellness Club or the Men's Sexual Health Club? Which one you want to join?
The Men's Sexual Health Club. I want to moderate. I want to just moderate.
You deny me?
No, I want to moderate now.
Abi wallahi, if I see you near that place, wala mashele. What's your business? Abi no trying.
Uncle Ben, I want to have information. I want to know. I want to know what's going on in the world.
There is no way you go kukuma. You can't kukuma see it. Because my plan is the club will be there. Any man that joined it, we will bring our conversation to private WhatsApp room where it's going to be one-on-one. It's not even something we're going to discuss on the platform there. The reason we need it is because those who will join, they have to be subscribed member, like premium member, so that I don't get to waste my time talking to somebody when I'm not be even getting anything out of it. So not be big thing though. It's just $5, $10 to be part of our Patreon. But the thing is that what Abi? Why are you interested in men's health?
You are discriminating.
How?
Why are you making things about men only? Is that not why in 2026 you are doing like that in olden days?
Abi, do women experience erectile dysfunction?
I'm just saying that why can't you just so that we know what's going on in the world?
What? You don't need to know what is going on here. This is about men. This is men conversation. You just you see women are not pro, you guys are 5 and 6. You just want to come and look for trouble. Abby, just stop. Do you know how the conversation used to sound? You don't even want to hear it. Please, Abby, this is our business. Let us handle our business the right way.
Business, but look how you are announcing it in public. You say it's our business. You make it our business when you bring it to the public.
No. Because we are a community, I need to let everybody know that we have this separate community on our Patreon where men can come and discuss men's health, general men's health. And those with sexual health related issue, we can have a one-on-one conversation. Women don't have to know about whatever we are talking. Abby, please don't stress me. So all I'm saying, my people, is that if you are part of that club, this conversation is not going to happen right there on Patreon. No. The reason you are joining the club on Patreon is for you to have access to private conversation. Why? There are, so far so good, a lot of medical practitioners have come up with solution with ED that does not really require you drinking all the medication, swallowing all the medication in this world, or popping blue pills. Anytime where you reach action, you go to check your time. Okay. Is she going to bed now? Okay, she don't enter bedroom. Then you run, you go carry her. You pop like 2 pills. Please, bros. That thing you go under life you. It will give you heart attack. Please, you don't want to do it.
Fine.
Before you get to that stage where you begin to pop blue pills, maybe when you are like 60 plus, but from age 40, and the worst thing is, this thing is even affecting men 35 years now. Before, they used to have this problem like from 55 upward. But now, I don't know, maybe it's because of the GMO foods. And maybe because of the chemicals in the food and things they consume these days, especially in Western world. Even boys, 35, 34 years old, they are having ED.
I'm just telling you that it's happening to men before 30. They are going 35. That's what I'm telling you.
How would you know? You are a girl. Don't even.
I hear things. We hear things.
You hear things.
Yeah.
No. Any boy under 30 that is having ED, in village people, they follow him.
I'm telling you, they have ED from like consumption of corn. Too much consumption of corn. You know now.
Corn, maize.
PORN.
Oh.
They have. You don't know about it. They do.
No. Abby, what you are describing is strictly mental health. That one is mental health. Yes. I don't know that's what you're saying. That one is strictly mental health. The solution is simple. If they can just get off the shit, if they stop that nonsense for like even by the time they get to 6 months, their system will regularize. It's because they watch that nonsense and then they practice excessive masturbation. That's just what happens there. You know, like in the morning before they go to work, they dance soapy. Even when some of them are so crazy that even when they work, break, 50-30 minutes break, some of them will go dance soapy. No, on a serious note. So that one is not ED. That one is mental.
It's not ED, okay.
It's not ED. That one is coming from, it has to do with their psychological mindset and things like that. Once they get off it, naturally, no consumption of sugar, they limit all this, they go to gym. In fact, 6 months, if they don't watch it for 6 months, their brain will begin reset. You know what the problem is? When they watch too much of that PORN, they begin to fantasize. Then they are beginning to look for the level of performance they saw in that rubbish. Now they want to replicate it. You feel me? Then the woman before them, their girlfriend and everything, she can't be that person they see on the screen all the time. And you know the screen gave them alternatives.
Yeah.
You feel me now? All right. So the screen give them alternatives. They see all colors, all shade, all kind of everything. So even when they are with somebody, the person no fit ginger them again. And then that excessive soapy. You were you not here when we have a conversation, when we discuss about how many days it takes for man body to revitalized, remember? So we will have all of this conversation. If you join our Patreon, please, if you can share the link.
These are my issues. Look at Auntie Yinkusi's comments. If you now see how me and you now are rubbing minds, if you not have the conversation privately, how will I know this gist? How will I rub mind with you like this?
Abby, this one, men matter. You are not going to get near it. That's why I keep telling you now. As soon as they join our Patreon, I will put the WhatsApp number. They migrate, we talk. Now, man-to-man talk. We get all these things sorted out. And the reason we are doing it is because there are so many alternatives that does not even require prescription medication. I think the only way they might need prescription medication is at the beginning stage, when they want to begin to get themselves back. Once they check their blood pressure, the doctor monitor their blood pressure. If they don't have hypertension, if they have hypertension, they will put them on BP medication, and then they might probably put them on some enhancement medication just for the meantime. So by the time they get into routine, get their supplement right and all of that, then with the fire they go. I'm telling you on a serious note, even the person will be say, maybe to even do 1 round before Nawala, he go begin saying they do 2-3 rounds. I'm telling you. Yeah. Okay. So we will share all of this trick, and by grace of God, it will work. I'm telling you, some of them will be say 1 round, they just, it don't finish. They don't even get up again. By the time we walk them through some of these things, they will be shocked. The supplement, some of the supplement that they see them for counter every day, even their wives that they see them for counter every day. When you go to all this pharmacy, they don't just know that those supplements are working magic. The reason they don't buy those supplements is because it's a supplement. You have to be on it for like 2-3 weeks before you go begin see small effect. By the time you are on it for like 8 weeks, the effect go come begin materialize fully. So that's why people don't go. But people want quick answers. The way they go pop, we go work. No. So we will have that conversation if they join our Patreon. Abby, you and other sisters, you are not welcome. If you want to have that conversation with me, if we have sisters that husbands are dealing with that, they want to have that conversation, it's a different thing. It's ordinary conversation. I'm not a doctor. I'm not recommending anything. No.
Discrimination.
All I just know is that sometimes men don't talk. Sometimes they might feel ashamed to admit that they have ED, because what ED does is, as soon as a man discovers he has ED, it never be big problem. He go first the point witches and wizards say, nah, my village people don't come. Oh, my wife don't do something. You know the one I hear commonly now? They go tell you, say some of them go say their wife don't do something, we make their gola no they stand. Especially like those one where they cheat. They will say now their wife now do something. They will suspect their wife. No, the wife not do anything. Some of them will accuse their wife. They will say, oh, she doesn't even dress well again. Can you imagine? Even when I look at my wife was just in a lie. Bros, no give all those bullshit excuses. So that's why I say it's better we talk man to man.
Period.
Okay? Yeah, it's better we talk man to man. Abby, thank you for your time. Before you go to Lumile Nugboro. All right. I will see you tomorrow. I'll be Sister Yinkus. Everybody, thank you very, very much. Here is my exit music. Woo! Abby.
yeah. You be in the building, hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle, oh what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.